All right. We here. I was waiting for this. Final full time. Shout out to everybody lined in basketball community. Got number one Purdue going against NC State, which is a 10 seed, the battle of the big men. I'm looking forward to both of the games tonight. Then you got Alabama. They be playing against the defending champions, UConn, who's trying to repeat since '06 and '07. First game up is Purdue and Tennessee. No, excuse me, Purdue and NC State. Purdue beat Tennessee to go to the Final Four, and NC State beat Duke to go to the Final Four. It was an all ACC affair. So you got one SEC, one Big Ten, Big East, and ACC. They got my boy Bill Raftery, and they got the great Bill Raftery calling the game. Along with Graham, I forgot who the other dude is, but yeah, y'all, we about to get it in. We're about to get it in. I think it's going to be UConn against number one versus number one. None of my number, or at least I got two out the four. I got two at the deal. But yeah, we good. We ready. Getting ready for this game. It's college basketball. This is what I'm gonna be doing. This going on. I will. I'm not doing the playoff games or anything like that. But I will. Gonna watch it when it hit the playoffs. I'm not watching that play in. Excuse me. Well, it's gonna be battle of the bigs, y'all. It's gonna be battle of the bigs. I've been waiting for this all day. I'm gonna talk about the game from last night. I think UConn got hold. That was just a, even though I could see why in a way that they did make that call was a moving screen. Um, but that was just like the wrong time. I thought UConn was gonna get it because I know it was gonna go to Buckners, the buckets. But hey, the referee just they should let them girls, man, just go out and own shield. But some people eyes, y'all see the commercials. I've been telling you they're pushing, greatest, as it be, you know, she's an all time scorer leader and all that good stuff. Everything comes, but she's all American. I ain't hating on her. I just know how ESPN when they do when in promoting. I've seen it for years, especially how they do it now. It's right in front of y'all face and y'all still can't see it. But I will not be doing the women's game tomorrow. I'll be at work, unfortunately, but I'll still be watching the game from work. So, but I'll be definitely doing the um the championship game is Monday night, so I'm definitely gonna be there for that. And then I got some things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some more researching and everything like that. I'm gonna do, you know, during the off season of college basketball. I might just do like how we used to do years last year. Players from to start back from the beginning and get these players a flowers that they should. So I'm gonna do every decade. Hopefully I could get the older uh the older generation to come around and my boy Underrated Darkness, man. Salute to my brother Underrated Darkness. Salute to my boy Know Your Boy. Salute to my boy Trey. Salute to my boy Greenleaf. My boy Mr. Mr. Maz. I ain't seen him around, but salute to you, bro. Shout out to my boy Atlantean. Shout out to my boy Hearn. Shout out to Hearn. Shout out to my boy LB, Sports Political Channel LB. Shout out to Ticket too, man. Shout out to Mario. Shout out to Mario. Who else? Shout out to my boy Showtime. Shout out to C Hill. That boy Mookie, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I ain't trying to. Oh, I can't forget my boy Polo, my boy Vaughn, all the ladies. Y'all know who y'all is, man. My lady. Then you got Gigi. Then you got. I always gonna continue to say her name because she still is the homie. The homie LeBron is Globe. Shout out to Aries. Shout out to um Annie K. Y'all dudes, we used to be busting y'all mayonnaise over pause. Over Annie K. Shout out to her though too, man. Can't forget about the homie Panama Queen. I can't. Oh, shout out to Brown Sugar too. Shout out to her as well. Hey, I was shout out to ladies that come and support me. Since the beginning. You know, and the ones that's gonna be coming in pretty soon. Cause I got some things going behind the scenes. It's gonna work out. Y'all gonna see it one day. I ain't gonna tell y'all when it do. That's how the platform is going to get to what my dream of was to have men and women to come around here and talk like we got some sense and go against this nonsense that they be going out here. Um, I know people have been telling me just do the Rumble and all that other stuff, and I'm looking into other things where I could just do a live stream and just really, go on filter and everything like that. I got things planning. It's gonna be sometime this year. It's gonna be a little bit out of the time, but once I get to the podcast and all that stuff, I ain't gonna. You can't sit around and talk basketball no more. The day that we was keeping it real, when Gigi came and then keep it real, man, they flagged my video. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, nah, it's not what that is. But you want to donate to Old Head Podcast? It's already pinned to the chat. I don't care if you don't send me no money. I take care of myself. And the man upstairs had me the one to do it too. So I don't ask for nobody for that. I don't be doing all that. So feel free, just do. So we're gonna have a good time. They're just doing the national anthem right now. Turn it down. Before we end up getting to the game. Paying attention to the chat, so I don't know who's in the chat or anything like that. If anybody is, I don't know. But salute. Let's get it, y'all. We about to watch the Final Four. We're doing both games tonight. Then we're doing the national championship. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be talking about tennis too. Cause tennis, I do like tennis. I follow tennis a lot. Oh, I can't forget my boy Lemon Pepper Lou too. Shout out to my boy Lulu. And shout out to Ant, aka Soundwave. Hey yo, T Price, my headphones. Oh, shout out to my boy SY. Shout out to SY. My boy SY. Man, I can't forget. It's been a while. I don't even see him around here no more, man. But what's that guy's name? Man, I see his face. Man, I can't remember his name. Man, I just got to go under there. But shout out to you, man. The homies from New York that stay in Florida, man. Yeah. Shout out to him, though, man. Put me up on game. How does YouTube go from a younger standpoint? But yeah, we about to get ready for this game, man. Let's get it on. All right. And I know they're going to introduce they did the national anthem, so now they're about to do the starting five. I'll hit that like button, man. I'm just going to concentrate on the things that I can control. They slacking all down. They try to dumb us all down, so I ain't gonna be dumbed down, you know. So, all right, here's the starting five in Phoenix, in Arizona, in the West. Shout out to my homies that's actually out there, out here. That, that's out the game right now. Shout out to y'all, man. They tried to get me to go. I just couldn't do it. It was last minute thing too. They said, and I was like, nah, I can't get the days off, bro. So I can't get them days off because I'm saving my days off. If they ever told me to advance, I could have been there. But it is what it is. I appreciate the opportunity though for y'all to just reach out to me and give me that offer. That was crazy. But they're up there chilling. Shout out to y'all. Be safe out there. Have a good time. If you ever I went to basketball games. I saw my brother played in college. I saw KU play. I went to a lot of KU games. Um, what other games I went to go see? But it ain't that like a college game. Is what I'm basically saying. So that's DJ Burns. He started off at Tennessee too. That's crazy. And he was way skinnier. And then another DJ Horn, the other DJ. NC State ladies lost. We see what NC State men gonna do. UConn women lost last night, and we see what UConn men gonna do tonight. The defending champions. Then you got Casey Marcel, and they got that boy that look like Dwight Howard, look like D12. Oh man, Gigi had me dead when she said that. All right, here come Purdue Boilermakers. I know it's Lawyer. I know this is at the top of my head. I know it's Lawyer. I know it's Zach Edey, and then Braden Smith and Jones, and I forget that number four guy, the dude that wears number four, and the number zero is I think it's Gilly or no. We're about to find out. I've seen a lot of Purdue games this year. I honestly didn't see a lot of NC State games. Only time I seen NC State was either they played Carolina or they played Duke this year. Oh, that's his name, Trey Kaufman. Uh, Rain. Trey Kaufman Rain. Then you got Zach Edey. And he's 7'4". Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Then you got Lawyer. Yeah. Then you got Braden Smith. That pick and roll action that they do is deadly. That's gonna be a good. Cause you know Purdue, they like to go to drop the easy the first play of the game. They like to beat the big man, like old school. Coach is Kevin Keats. He's in his seventh season for NC State. Like, share, subscribe. He's 307 out here in the West. Game tip off is gonna be 309. I'm in the West Coast time, so we still got about a couple of minutes. Y'all hit that like button, man. You know it's gonna be first Sunday. It's gonna be first Sunday, so uh, gotta be in church tomorrow with the communion, your crackers. Yeah, but this is a but this is going to be a good. It's going to be very intriguing. Every team got a big man. That's what I like about the college game. Yeah, you need guards, but lately it's been about the bigs. I say it's for the last. Mm, I say last 4 or 5 years. It's been about. Yeah, a lot of good bigs. Every team had a good big or power forward. UConn got a couple of them, and Sampson and Clinton. And then they got Alabama got Pringle, and they got Nelson. So it's gonna be interesting tonight. It's Battle of the Bigs, Final Four time, y'all. All right, here we go. Yep, it's 3:10 now, so they're like 1 minute late. Let's get this thing going here. There's Zach Edey, and here comes Purdue. Number one seed, second overall seed is Purdue. His lawyer gives it to Edey. Jones for three. That's off. NC State gonna have to rebound if they're gonna win this game. Lawyer fakes, gives it to, and that dude got two nicknames. He traveled, but he still hits the floater in the lane. All right, here comes NC State. Hit DJ Burns. Now they give it to big man down low. Zach Edey lacking, like he's coming to help. He shoots the fadeaway, no good. Baseline jumper, no good. Braden Smith, great rebound guard. That's a foul. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. That's too early in the foul to do that. That's too early to get a foul like that. In the backcourt, you can't call that. You can't. You're too important to your team. All right, here comes Purdue. As they're moving around the perimeter, they gives it back to Braden Smith. Great assist turnover ratio. Gives it to Lawyer. Lawyer gives it to Jones. They're looking for Edey. Edey. Left-handed hook is all good. As Purdue is up 4-0. Left-handed. Right. Off the right shoulder is DJ Burns. Nice cut to DJ Burns, and he still makes it. Great play right there. 4-2 right there. All right. Here comes Purdue. There's Braden Smith. Gives it to Jones. Jones feed to Biggie. He feeds Edey. Edey shoots over Burns. No good. An offensive rebound. Shoots it again. No good. Tipped out. Yeah, they got a rebound. Lawyer, three ball. That's going to be good. He's on fire. They cannot let Purdue get all the rebounds. If they get off, they get out rebounded. That's a wrap. 7-2, and it's stolen by Smith, by Jones. He gives it to Braden Smith, and Jones tried to get back on the floor. Great hustle right there. Here's Braden Smith. Now they're gonna go to their pick and roll now. They're looking for Jones. Horn is all over Braden Smith. Braden Smith drives to the basket off the glass. No good. Rebound. And it's in steep off in state. That's just off the hour. They got a rebound. If they don't rebound, they gonna get killed. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. The like button is free. I know y'all don't like me, but hey, hit the like button. Yeah, but anyway, I um I just appreciate all along this journey, man. It's 12-7. They just hit a three ball and they just forced another turnover. But that's uncharacteristic of Braden Smith. That's really uncharacteristic of him to turn over the ball like that. That's when experience comes in a great way. Experience. Because NC State really is playing some good defense, but you got to be alert to the ball. You got to rebound. If you don't rebound, you ain't gonna win. And Purdue, they got sling. They got everybody can shoot the three. Zach Edey, the only one that don't take threes, but everybody that's on that team can shoot the three. Especially when you're scrambling and yada yada yada. Nah, you ain't gonna make it, man. You ain't gonna make it, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. It's free, man. Hit that like. Cause Lord, I'm available to you. To you. I will do whatever. Just use me, Lord, to show someone the way and enable me to stay. All right, let's get back to this game. Y'all know it's gonna be first Sunday, so I'm coming with them songs for y'all today, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. If the homies come through tonight, they come through. If they not, they don't. I'm still gonna be rocking with y'all because it ain't about me. It's about also about the homies that I know that you know follow each other, rocking with each other from the beginning. That's why I don't ever turn the hand that put me on the stuff. All right, here comes NC State to give it to DJ Burns down by 5. And he turns it over. He said, "My fault." They 3 or 5 from the field. It's NC State. Here comes Brady Smith, gets a screen. McConnell fell. Lawyer feed Edie. Edie looking. He gonna go left hook on him. That's rims in. DJ Burns is 6'9". That's like barbecue chicken, and hey, it's 14-7. He is making him push it out there, but Edie can shoot from right or left shoulder. All right, here comes it as a sub coming. I forgot who number one is. DJ Burns try to attack Edie. Burns shoots over Edie. No good. That's off Gillis. Man, why do number 34 look like Larry Marketing? 34 look like look like Larry Marketing little brother, man. For real. Larry Marketing that went to Arizona. That's now with the Utah Jazz. That's McConnell. Give it to Burns. Give it to DJ Horn. Horn. 13 seconds. Burns. Edie. Bounce. He shoots over him. Woo! Nice left-handed hook over the 7'4" Zach Edey. They need to start getting him to work. They just need the rebound because they playing great defense for the first 30 seconds of the start. Here we go. 14. Edie going to work. Gets stripped. Here comes McConnell. Nice time for the. Oh, he slips up and he traveled. Boy, man, the floors must be hella slippery. I seen players just fall on the floor. That's unfortunate because she slipped right there. It's checking him out. He tried to do a Euro step. They're going to need McConnell because he can shoot. And here comes D12 looking like he's in the game. We're here for both games, y'all. I didn't do this last year, but this next coming season is going to be all college basketball. Men and women. I'm going to be starting doing the girls' game next year, too. I love the college game. And it's a turnover. Is that Marcel with the steal? He gets a DJ Horn. Nice cut to D12 looking like, and he gets blocked. He gets blocked. He grabbing his eye. Oh, he got caught by Jack Eady. That happens. We have a 14-9 ball game. Here comes Braden Smith. We got 13-12 in the first half. Here's Eady. He gets it. He's looking. Gets to Braden Smith. DJ Horn is all over him. There's Braden Smith at the free throw line. Give it to Eady. He shoots right hand and hook. That's just nothing you can do about that. Purdue play inside and drub up Zach Edey. You got shooters galore. Everybody on the floor right now can shoot the three. Here come DJ Horn down by 7. DJ Horn shoots a jumper. No good. It rebound by guess who? Zach Edey. He gives it to Braden Smith. Braden Smith. Now he's guarded by Marcel. He gives it to, I don't know who number 23 is. High. Yeah, that's High. Okay, that's who High is. Okay. Rebound by Taylor. He gets DJ Horn. He steps it to a 3. That is short. We got a 16-9 ball game. Here comes Purdue. Here comes Zach Edey. Gets a screen. Try to give another screen. He does. Braden Smith. Pump fakes. Gives it to Gillis. Gillis looking for Edey. Gives it to Brooke. Gives to, oh man, he missed the 3. As Jones misses the 3, man. He misses. Nice cut. Left-handed layup is good. Nice cut right there. Nice pass by DJ Horn. Actually by DJ Barnes. As Taylor makes the layup. Here comes Braden Smith. They're doing the pick. No, they're doing the give and go. Yep. Zach Edey, cash. He ain't missing that. They do that. They do the best pick and roll in college basketball is them two. From big to little guard. Guard to big. However you want to do it. However you want to use it. Zach Edey has got 8 points. He's 4-6 from the field. Here's Marcel. Marcel looking for DJ Burns. DJ Burns calling for Marcel. Try to attack Jay. Give DJ Burns jumper. No good. Guess who? Zach Edey for the rebound. It's 18-11. As I'm looking at this game, second chance points. That's if they would have rebound, they would, Brady Smith steps it to a 3 short. Rebound by DJ Horn. He pump fakes, give it to Marcel. He sets his feet for 3. It's an air ball. Here comes High. High gives it. They move it around. Give it now to give it back to him. Jones sets his feet for 3. He's on fire. It looked like Purdue is gonna. Kevin Keaston to get a timeout. If they don't score right here, he's gonna get it. They're gonna have to wait for the under 7 time out here. DJ Horn gives it to you know who, and DJ Burns get the bucket. 21-13. Nice floater in the lane because Braden Smith, guarded by Marcel, gives it to Jones. Jones beats Zach Edey. Edey looking. He goes to work on Burns. Right-handed jump hook, cash. He just 6'9". See, that's going to be a difference between him doing this against Clinigan. Clinigan is 7 feet 2 or 7'1". Horn for 3. He's on fire. They needed that. 23-16. Purdue biggest lead has been 10 in this ball game. Game number 1 of the semifinals of the men's Final Four in Phoenix. In the West, Brooks steps into another 3. That is off. Offensive rebound by Hyde. Gives it back to Braden Smith. Braden Smith waiting on the pick. He steps into a 3. In and out. DJ Horn with the rebound. NC State down by 7. That's DJ Horn looking. Gives it to Dyer. Dyer looking for Marcel. Marcel looking. 15 seconds like on the shot clock. They move it around. Here's Taylor. Taylor attacking high. Step back jumper. No good. Marcel with the offensive rebound. Marcel attacking Zach Edey. No good. He haven't even hit rim yet in this game. That height scared him right there. 23-16. Here comes Braden Smith. He's going to get the screen. He gets the screen. We got to watch out for Edey. Sets into a jumper. No good. Good defense. Y'all got a rebound. And they finally got a rebound. They finally get a stop. They said they could get a score. DJ Horn sets it to a 3. That's no good. It's 7-18 for the field, and Purdue is 9-21 for the field. 2 of 5 from 3, 3 of 9 from the 3 is Purdue. As Gillis shoots a 3. He's on fire. I told you, all of them boys can shoot 3s except Zach Edey. He has improved a whole lot since last year. He's a totally different player. Y'all need this 3. As Diarra missed a 3 from the corner. Down by 10. Here's Braden Smith. He waits for his screen from Zach. That's a moving screen. He literally moved screen. How can you move and screen at the same time? You can get away with that when you're the player of the year. 2-time player of the year. Here's Zach Edey going to work. Good defense by Burns. He shoots on they call a foul. You know they're going to call a foul on you. Because Zach Edey, they do give that boy a lot of free throws. And now that puts him in trouble because now DJ Burns got 2 fouls. So you remember early in the game, he called a foul, pushing Braden Smith, got entangled with him, how you want to call it. Bumped them, try to reach for the ball, especially when you're a little guy, they're going to call it. Because right now, DJ Horn is 3 of 7, 1 of 3 for 3. He has 7 points. DJ Burns is 2 of 5. He has 4 points, 4 assists. Let's go to the Boilermaker. Zach Edey is 5 of 7. He has 10 points, 5 rebounds. One of them is offensive rebounds. Kaufman has 4. Jones is 2 of 5. From 3, he has 6 points, 1 rebound. And Lawyer's 1 of 2. Made his only 3-point attempt. He has 1 assist. O'Connell is 1 for 1. He had a three. Um, Diarra is 0 for 2. That's his name, Middlebrook. And Taylor got 2 points off the bench. And yeah, Purdue got 3 points off the bench. When it was Purdue, NC State is actually playing great defense, but they haven't rebounded well. Close out on them. You can't give a team. That's the difference in this game is second chance points. If they would have rebounded better, it'll be a tie game right now. You can't give a team like Purdue second chances. You just can't do that. You just can't do that. Clean my glasses off while we on commercial here because I can't stand commercials. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I see you, Cottage, Brown Sugar, JMJ. What's good, JMJ? Daniel Berry, the sports highlights. Salute to you. Salute, Double Tech. Hey, Zach, you gonna get them calls though, man. I'll never forget that game when they played Northwestern and Collins got kicked out the game. He even shook the player hand and everything. It was just like it was ridiculous how much they fouls they was calling. And then again at the same time, Purdue least calls in the country of a team. They don't foul a lot. But Zach Edey be fouling people out. They needed G.J. Burns. That first foul hurted them early in the game. They should have, man. You got to have that star power. Because Zach Edey ain't found a matchup. Now, if they play UConn, like I think they're gonna do, he gonna have to play killing again at both ends of the floor. He ain't gonna be able to roam. And they just mentioned what I just said. They have not committed a foul. Purdue had not committed a foul this whole game so far, but NC State has. Can't make this up. They play great team defense without fouling. That's what the great Bill Raftery just said. Well, I'm telling you right now, if they end up playing UConn like I think they're going to do, that's going to be a battle for them because UConn ain't going to back down. They attack the paint, all that stuff. So we're going to see how the whistle's going to be. I think it's going to be two number ones. That's unless NC State is always it ain't how you start, how you finish, but um, they got to make a run here. At the end of this first half, man, they got to make a run here. They're gonna have to defend UConn. They ain't gonna be able to do them like they do NC State. That's gonna be one of the toughest games I think they gonna have. Cause they guards from Purdue, oh, you gonna definitely get tested with them UConn guards. And them UConn guards can play defense, just like how good they can play defense. That's gonna be, and they like to get up and down, just like how y'all like to get up and down. But UConn's the only team that I've seen all season. When they want to hit that switch, they do, and when they do, it's nuclear. Oh, I remember his name. Shout out to my boy Brad. That's his name. Shout out to Brad. I was trying to think his name. That was his name. Shout out to Brad. Now they got McConnell back on the floor. They're gonna need him as Zach Edey goes to the free throw line. It's crazy, man. He has 426 free throw. That's the fourth most all time. 19 attempts shy of an all time record. And he's actually improved his free throw shooting this year too. Here we go. It's Middlebrook. He gives it to DJ Horn. DJ Horn probing. Gives it McConnell. Gets it to Ira. Ira jazz steps. He gets it back to Middlebrook. Middlebrook attacks Ziti. He pump fakes. I don't know who number 10 is. She shoots a nice floater, and that's good. That's and they finally call an offensive foul on Zach Edey. That's the first foul by Purdue this quarter in this half, and it is yes, Horn scores immediately. We got 5:25 on my end on the West Coast. It's 28-20. Here come Braden Smith. He gets a screen. Braden Smith, no look pass to Lynn. Gets it back to Braden Smith. Gets it back to Durant. He nice defense, nice block. Oh, nice layup right there. Oh, for Brayon. That was Brayon who made the basket. That was a nice layup. I don't know why players don't like using that backboard though. His lawyer, float game, no. Zach Edey all day. You don't box him out, that's cash money. That's why DJ Burns foul is very bad right now for him. They just gotta weigh this tie. They can't be down double digits. Horn, floater, no good. He was hella short. Barely grazed the rim. Here's Braden Smith, pick and roll game. Here's Braden Smith looking for him. Nice by Diarra. Great defense. He steps into a three, in and out. That's off a rim. That's the NC State basketball. Man, Middlebrooks look like Larry marketing. H2O, baby. That's Taylor. Gives it to Diarra. Gives it back to Taylor. He gets a screen from Middlebrook. Taylor probing, looking. He gives it back to Taylor. Three ball. He's on fire. That's a Wolfpack is only down by 5. As Taylor step back three is he's on fire. They're on a 9-2 run. NC State try to all they got to do if they can get down, tied up, or be Zach Edey No good. And yes, good no call. Here come Taylor pushing. He's asking for the ball. Taylor for three. You should have passed it. He's sitting there asking for the basketball, bro. He's sitting there ready. Trust your teammate, bro. That was a big time three right there to get your team back in the five. But your teammate's sitting there asking for the basketball. Come on, man. You can't do that, man. Get your team involved. You just made a three. I get that. He's sitting there calling for the basketball. Give it to him. Mm. It's down in my soul, cries holy. Down in my heart, cries holy. In my sanctified soul, down in my heart, cry holy. And how could I forget? Raise your hand. Shout out to my boy Wills, man. And my boy Will, man. And I man, how can I forget too? Tay Brown. How can I forget, man? Man, I'm sorry. I did remember. And shout out to my boy Savage Basketball Facts. I love his Zesty Fridays. His Zesty Fridays is classic. Go shout out to my boy Savage Basketball Facts. Shout out to Uncommon Sense too. I like his content too. You do got some brothers that and queens too. But we about to see what's going to be. What's going to be? It's been raining off and on out here on the coast. It's bringing on. That was a nice. That was nice. All right, we're back to the action. We got 3 minutes and 20 seconds before it's halftime. It's Braden Smith. Taylor's all on him. He's getting the screen. No, he goes away from the screen. You got to stay on Edie. They double him. He retreats. Braden Smith looking for him. Good defense. As Ren shoots over Diarra, that's cash. 32-35, 25. They down by 7. That was a nice pass right there. That's Middlebrook. It's DJ Horn looking. Gives it to Diarra. Can he make something? No. It's D12 looking like it's no good. Here comes Braden Smith. They down by 7. Up by 7. Here comes Ren. Backing out Diarra. Shoots over. No good. Tip out. Another offensive rebound. Here's Braden Smith. Gives it to Lawyer. Gives it back to Ren. Gives it back to Jones. Now Jones beats Zach Edey. Middlebrook. Going for the ball. Nice strip by Taylor. Here comes Taylor. Y'all too close together. He gets a screen. Looks for Diarra. Diarra almost got his cookies taken. We got 13 seconds on the shot clock. Marcel, he needed that call offensive foul. He needs the one that needs to get going. He gets called for the offensive foul. It's an ugly first half for him. Yeah, that's clearly an offensive foul, especially when you sell out. You push off with that off arm. They're calling that every time. Here come Braden Smith as Taylor's on him. They're up by 7. He goes away from the screen. Here's Braden Smith looking. He gets a strip. Another turnover. I ain't never seen this many turnovers by Braden Smith. Great defense by NC State in a game. He already got 3. DJ Horn. He's on fire for the deuce. They're only down by 5. Purdue already have 8 turnovers. Y'all might be ahead of me because I'm in the West Coast, so it's Zach Edey goes to work. What? Where was the foul at? You know, I ain't see a foul right there. Braden Smith for another 3. No good. Diarra finally gets a rebound. D12 lookalike. Here comes Horn down by 5. We down under a minute. Here come Horn keeping the dribble. How can Marcel get going? He needs to get going. It's Horn. Got Gillis all over him. Horn shakes him. Gets about the middle, but gets it back to Horn. Step back jumper. Cash. That's NC State is only down by 3. And this is great for them because they do got momentum. Actually, they've been playing great defense. This has been second chance points that's been killing them. And they call a timeout. Yeah, DJ Horn, he's a bucket. Burns got 2 fouls. He's on the bench. That's why he ain't been in the games guarding Zach Edey. He caught that first foul like in the first like first 2 minutes of the game. Salute to everybody, man. Salute the real T. Love T, man. Hey, man, we doing college basketball, man. I ain't gonna be talking about the league no more, man. This is gonna be like one of my last times talking about the league. I've been on the league, talking about the league for 10 years. They ain't worth talking about no more. And we're doing college basketball from this point on, in my opinion. I'm still gonna talk about the playoffs every year, but that's the only time I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna be talking about the league from this point on. I'm gonna let the brothers come on here that want to talk NBA or whatever from this season. I have watched majority of the games of all season. Lawyer for 3. That's cash. He's on fire. Y'all got to go. Nice set play. 3, 2. They call them. And they had a foul to give. Yeah, that was a nice set play right there. You cannot let Lawyer. Man, I ain't watching it like the only time I'm watching it now is in the playoffs. I'm like what the old school used to tell me, man. They'd be like, man, I'm going to. All right, we got 1.9 left in the 6 point game. Stolen by Jones. He steps out of bounds. He read that play. He telegraphed that pass, too. We got 1.2 seconds left for his halftime. Gets the horn. He shoots a three, and that's at the side of the backboard. Great defense by Jones. And NC State is down by 6 at the half, 35-29. Let's just go ahead and go to these team stats. NC State is 13-29 from the field, 44.8%. Purdue is 13 out of 30, 43.3%. NC State is 3 of 10 for 3. Purdue is 5 of 12 from 3, 30%, 41.7. Free throws, no attempts. Purdue got 4 free throws. They made all 4 of them. Rebounds, 21-12. Offensive rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds for NC State, 8 for Purdue. Let's continue on. They got assists. They got Purdue got 8 assists. NC State got 7 steals. 5 steals for NC State, 3 for Purdue. Blocks. Surprisingly, you'd think Purdue have more blocks than Zach Edey, but North Carolina State got 2. Total turnovers is 5 for NC State, 8 for Purdue. Fast break points is only 2 points. Points in the paint, 16-10. The largest lead has been 12, and NC State has yet to. I know they kill them, and I know they kill them in second chance points too, but they don't show that on here on ESPN. Online, I'm looking right now. They don't even show. So I know the game. I know they don't show it anyway like that. But anyway, y'all like, share, subscribe, man. It's halftime, man. I'm gonna take a break, man. I'll be back, man. I'll be back for the game to get back up. Yeah, but killed me in this game was the NC. DJ Burns, but they did enough. Actually, North Carolina State ain't been playing bad. They just can't rebound. They just can't rebound. You can't get offensive rebound. You has to rebound. If they want to have a shot winning this game, they're gonna have to rebound. Because if you look at the pace of the game, it's at that pace. Even though watching Purdue play all year long, Purdue want to get up and down, and they're playing that NC State pace still to me. But NC State got to get better execution, and the shooters got to be ready to shoot that thing. But yeah, but like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'll be back, y'all, for the second half of the first semifinal. I'm still here. No, I'm just gonna stay on, just keep y'all entertained until then. But anyway, let's look at the game from yesterday. The dinner almost done. About to eat here in a bit, so I might as well just stay right here. Okay, let's go to. UConn game was 71-69. Aaliyah Edwards was 8 of 15. She had 8 rebounds. She had 5 steals. She had 1 block. She had 17 points. Paige Beckers was 7 of 17. She was 3 of 8 from three. 4 rebounds. I kind of surprised though too. They didn't use Paige Becker more, like feature her more. You know what I mean? Granted, I know UConn only played 7 players, but but yeah, she been logging them minutes though too, 40 and everything like that. She ain't gonna get no excuse. But I just felt I don't know how I'm like iffy on that play at the end. Like, but it is what it is. But you do got South Carolina, they will be playing Iowa. You know, Iowa beat UConn last year in the semifinals. But this is a totally different South Carolina team this year. Last year's South Carolina team, all they had to do was just pack the paint and let them shoot because they didn't have shooters. This year they got shooters, and they do got a big girl down low. I think it's gonna give them some problems. And she's 10 times better than she was last year. She just made Cardoso, that's her name. I can just see the improvement in her game. She gets it on the low block. That's a wrap. And I know Don Staley, how they gonna feed the big girl. So we gonna see how the whistle's gonna play out too. Cause it seems like the referees always want to have their hands tied to everything. I'm not even a UConn women fan either. You know what I'm saying? I never liked the UConn women. No, I ain't got. It's nothing personal, but I just say never. I never rooted for them. I don't even have a favorite women's college basketball team. I remember I used to root for Tennessee. I used to root for a lot of. I used to root for all for the Southern teams because I'm from the South, but I really don't have one. But anyway, let's continue on here. Mules, she played 40 minutes. She had 9 points, 3 of 7, 3 of 6 from three. She has 5 rebounds, 7 assists. Stokey has 23. She was 9 of 12, 5 of 7 for the line. She had 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Clark was 7 of 18, 3 of 11 from three, 4 of 5 from the line. She had 9 rebounds, 7 assists, and she had 4 turnovers. Gabby Marshall was 2 of 9, 1 of 7 for three, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. Tail of the tape goes. UConn shot 32% for three, 8 of 25. Iowa less, 1 less, 7 of 25, 28%. UConn shot 46%. Iowa shot 45.8%. Iowa had 11 offensive rebounds. UConn only had 6. Total rebounds 37. UConn had 29. Assists 21. UConn. Iowa 12 assists. Still 7 for Iowa, 15 by UConn. If you just mean just thinking you think UConn won this game because they had total control of the game, like they did, but I don't know, they ran out of gas playing at 7. You ain't got what's her name, Azzy Bud. They lost her again, and 2 other players from last year's team. Has season-ending injuries this year. But UConn gonna be UConn no matter what. And Buckner's, man, I can't wait how she gonna look next year. Coming from her injuries that she had. But getting to this game right here, I just think South Carolina gonna do it though. I just don't. I know ESPN is pushing. She never played car commercials and all that. And everything like that. And some people think that Iowa been getting some favorable calls and everything like that. But this would be for the gusto. But I'm telling you, I think this South Carolina team is more equipped to beat them this year, even though they do have Cardosa, but they got and then they got that rebounding machine too over there too. You know what's her name? Oh, I'm gonna go to her right quick. What's that girl's name? She grabbed like 20 boards, 20 rebounds. Like she's a beast. She's a beast on them boards for South Carolina. What's that girl's name? Is it Watkins? Yeah, it is Watkins. Yeah, that's her name, Watkins. And that girl grabbed 20 rebounds and everything like that. And then they're a year better though too. Cardosa, she's not even the type of player she was last year. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be very interesting, man. But I still got South Carolina winning it tomorrow. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I always admit when I'm wrong, but I ain't wrong too often. When I do, I admit it. When I'm right, no one don't tell me when I'm right. Well, yeah, we just gonna get ready for the second half. That's one thing about the Final Four. The half times don't be long. Don't be long at all. Come on, let's get to the get on, man. From the UConn Huskies, the defending champions. Yes, sir. That's who I think is going to win it all. It's the UConn Huskies, the men. They can try to do some of that 06, 07. UConn, they're all business. It's going to be an interesting second one. A lot of people say they push at Caitlin Clark, man. I've been seeing why, but people been saying that. I know, I just been seeing the commercials. Salute to my boy Matt Moses. Salute, man. Yeah, she's gonna be even better next year though. And then she's gonna be better next year. She's gonna be back to her full, which she wasn't even her fully fully recovered. She played all year long. So I think she's gonna be even an animal next year, man. It's gonna be scary, man. Hey, women's college basketball is all right. I think next year is her senior year. Remember, she got injured too. Let me look her up right quick. She's from Minnesota. Yeah, she's a senior. Yeah, she's a junior. She'll be a senior this coming year. They're gonna lose Aaliyah Edwards this year because she's a senior. And the one that they called a moving screen on. Then they ain't gonna have Aubrey Griffith. She's a senior, and then Nicola Munoz, the two-time Defensive Player of the Year in the Women Big East. She's graduating this year as well. So unless they got a 1 year eligibility during the COVID season. Let's get back to this game right here. NC State playing great defense, but they just got to rebound and just run their stuff. They be ready to shoot. They already turned over Purdue more than I seen, but this is just NC State. Imagine how the UConn defense going to be. That's going to be a battle. That's if they got to get the job done. So we about to find out because the second half is just about to start. And here comes Purdue. We about to start the second half here in a few. Last commercial. That's why I love when they get to the Final Four, especially the national championship. The halftime don't be long at all. It's real quick in a hurry. I can't stand commercials, man. Like, what is she doing? Okay, she just touching all over herself like that. Okay. Just to go. Show her as she gets older. A life in sound. Oh, this is an ad. Oh, Cyrus Radio. Don't need it. Spotify got it. Here comes the second half. 45%, 43% for Purdue, 45% for NC State, 3 of 10, 5 of 12, 5, 8, 5, and 12 second chance points. So they plus 7 in that. Then that's the difference in this ball game, second chance points. DJ Horn, he come ready to play. Mm-hmm. All right, we're about to get to it. And then lose. Oh man, that's McConnell. It's always that other team. They always losing a player. Here come DJ Horn. He gets the screen from Middlebrook, steps into a jumper, in and out. Rebound by Rain. He gives it to Braden Smith. Here come Braden Smith, up by 6. Second half, like just described. You want to donate to OHIP Podcast? It's been in the top of the chat. If not, show goes on. As Jones fell, as it gives it to Zach Edey, barbecue chicken. He backs him down. He's looking. He gets it back to Lawyer. Lawyer decides to drive. Nope. He gets it back to Edey. Edey, good, brought the ball down. That's jump ball. Good defense by Middlebrook. Looking like Larry Marketing out there. Here comes Ren. He gets it to Lawyer. Man. Call a foul on Marcel. Here come Braden Smith. Braden Smith gets a screen. Gets it back to Ren. He almost traveled, but he don't. Gives to Jones for 3. He's on fire. We got an 8-point ball game. Jones is their best 3-point shooter on their team, other than Lawyer. Here comes Burns. Zach Edey look like he's going to double. He does. He shoots over him. Bad shot, but Middlebrook gets the rebound. What they call over the back? Wow. And 6, they 30. They shoot 3. This year they shoot 40% for the 3 this year. That's way better than it was last year when it was one of the bottom at all D1 schools. Is Ren attack Burns and call, of course, they call a foul. I already see how this game is going to be. Yeah, he ain't had to do that right there. First free throw is cash. NC State has yet to go to the free throw line this game. And Burns got 3 fouls. He makes 1 out of 2. They down by 10. That's been their biggest deficit in this game. To see if they can make a run. Here's Horn. That's who need to get going is Marcel. He gives it to DJ Burns. DJ Burns working. Side to attack. Almost got stripped, and they call a foul on Jones. Now they finally call a foul on Purdue. They down by 10. They call a foul on Braden Smith on the inbounds as he found Taylor. And NC State again is trying to take the ball out. 18:06 left in the first second half of this game. Winning place for the national championship on Monday. Here comes DJ Burns, try to attack Zach Edey. He does. And he goes to work on him left-handed off the glass. He got them LBs down there that can knock him off. He got the angle too. Here comes Braden Smith. Gives it to Lawyer. Lawyer gives it to Ren. Ren facing up. You can't foul right here. He misses. Rebound. Here comes NC State on the break. Taylor for 3. No good. Middlebrook, nope. Jones get the defensive rebound. He passes out to Braden Smith. Braden Smith now gives it to Ren. He attacks DJ Burns. Lower your face. Drives baseline. Gives it to Edey. That's too close. That's barbecue. He gets a strip. Good hands by Jaden Smith. NC State down by 8. Okay, NC State make a run here. He gets a screen. He gets it to Burns. He gives it to DJ Horn. DJ Horn takes the screen. It gets stolen by Braden Smith. Good defense right there. Here's Jones. Sets his feet from way downtown. Way. No. Marcel. He do has the green light. Here comes NC State. Marcel need to get going. Because he ain't even hit the rim yet. Horn for 3 in the corner. No good. I don't understand why players tip out the ball. Grab it. Grab the ball with 2 hands. Lawyer steps into a 3. In and out. Rebound by Middlebrook. Outlet pass to DJ Horn. He's gonna throw the alley-oop. Nope, he attacks. Foul. Now they're calling the fouls now. They got a Lawyer. He could have went on any one of them. First free throw. 39-32. 39-33. As D12 look like coming in. DR. Here's Zach Edey. Edey looking. Gives it to Gillis. Gillis to Jones. Then gives it back to Lloyd. He gives it back. Good defense right there. He read it. And it's a turnover. He said, lob it up. Exactly. He had a smaller man on him. Good defense right there. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, I'll be back. Lord, these commercials. Lord, have mercy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I woke up this morning with my mind stayed on Jesus. I woke up this morning with my mind. Sing, baby. Stayed on Jesus. I woke up this morning with my mind. Stayed on Jesus. Hallelujah. 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 I know y'all going to church tomorrow, prayer my strength the Lord. I won't be able to make it there because I gotta work. So I won't be there taking my communion and my crackers. We're getting back to the action. We are here in the West. Final Four is in the West Coast. All right, here comes NC State down by 6. They're looking for Horn. Horn shoots a floater. No good. Nice play out of the timeout. Here comes Jones, full speed ahead. Lost the basketball. And that's a turnover. He tried to jump, call a timeout, but it was too hot. It was too late. It was too late. Uh, Real easy. Horn for 3. No good. Here come Braden Smith. Purdue is in no hurry. And they feed Zach Edey. Jack and Middlebrook. That's a foul. Miss Edey was like, man, why? Oh, y'all mean looking behind. He do look like, I always call him y'all mean long lost brother. But he's from old Canada. Yeah, Middlebury's just in there to take fouls pretty much. He does. He's one of the guys you need on your team to do the dirty work. Zach Edey going barbecue chicken? Nope. Give it back to him. Zach Edey loses it. Good defense. That's a turnover. The NC State is actually playing great defense. Rebounding has been killing them. Yep, great defense. That's off him. Yep. Yo, you got two of them up. I don't know which one you want. Here comes Horn, driving baseline, three ball, right wing three, way short. As Gillis with the rebound. Nobody haven't scored in a while. It's been a 6-point game for a while. Somebody need to step up and get some buckets for NC State other than DJ Horn. Is nice. Let him fly by, but he misses it anyway. Here comes Horn. Horn gets a screen. Horn stops. Free throw line jumper. Rusted. Missed it. 39-33. And they ain't scored in almost 5 minutes. And Purdue, they can get into long scoring droughts too. They can't do that against UConn. Gillis right wing three. He's on fire. They ain't scored in almost 3 minutes their own selves in NC State. And that's a turnover as Lawyer. Try to get the crowd to pump up. I can't wait till y'all play UConn, though. I can't wait for that. But UConn got to handle their business tonight, which I think they will. And Marcel, man, he has been a no-show. He haven't even hit the rim, and none of his shots he took from the field. But DJ Horn takes a quick breather. Not DJ Horn. Yeah, it's DJ Horn. They need DJ, but DJ Barnes still on the bench as well. Here come Brady Smith. He's moving. That was a moving screen. How can you move and set a pick? You need the ball. They get the steal. They've been forcing them on turnovers. See, team like y'all got to cash in though. It's Marcel. You need to get going. He missed it off the glass, man. Here comes Braden Smith looking. Gets it to Jones. Why is he open? He's on fire. They ain't paid attention to the scout report, and this is Purdue's biggest lead of the game, 12 points. They need a TO, baby. They need a TO. A capital T, baby. Okay. I love that. Showing the Purdue jersey and all that. Mm. Because one day he bled and died. One day he bled and died. One day he bled and died for me. One day when I will out, he died upon the cross. And I know it was the blood for me. I never would have made it. I never would have made it without you. I would have lost it all. But now I see, I can say, never would have made it. I never would have made it without you. Man, whew, Lord Jesus, I feel like Day when he was about to get robbed in that Friday after next. Lord Jesus, that was good. Mm-hmm. No, look like Purdue is doing the thing right now. We're gonna see what they're gonna do. He only played 16 minutes. He had 3 fouls. Like he does have 5 turnovers with 14 points and 8 rebounds in 27 minutes. And 16 minutes just for DJ Burns. Yeah. What y'all gonna do? Here come NC State. They ain't scored over 5 minutes their darn selves. They give it to their boy, DJ Burns, looking to get busy. He probing, shoots a fadeaway. He's on fire. He makes it. Nice fadeaway. Now it's a 10-point ball game. See if NC State can make a run here. Here's Jones. Gives it to Braden Smith. Smith gets another screen. Screen. He fakes. Looks for Edie. That's all day. Oh, he missed it. Middlebrook with the rebound. Here comes NC State. Gets it back to DJ Burns. DJ Burns looking. Shoots the jumper. No good. Offensive rebound. Marcel. Oh, he gets his beat. And Zach Edey finally got his first block of the game. And Marcel, he just can't get nothing going. And Zach Edey going to work. Fade away, right wing shoulder. Good. 47-35. NC State down by 12. We got 11 minutes and 18 seconds. 13-29 in the first half. They 2-13 in the second half. Here's DJ Barnes going against Edey. Lefty. Goes. Attacks his body. Can't get it. Lawyer. Fakes. Lawyer. Layup. Short. Middlebrook with the rebound. Look at somebody to outlet too. He does. The horn. He steps into a 3. They need that. He's on fire. Off a broken play right there. Great hustle by both teams, though. The DJ Horn is 7-17, 2-6 from 3. He has 18 points. Here's Braden Smith looking, gives to Gillis. Gillis gives it to Lawyer. Lawyer to Edey. Edey to Jones for 3. Way short. Can NC State finally make a run now? Down by 9. Here comes DJ Horn, full speed ahead, keeping his dribble alive. Gives it to Middlebrook. Gives it back to him. Middlebrook attacking, splits him. Oh, he missed it. That was a good move. You got to make that. But that height right there by Edey, man. There has been no leads and no lead ties. No ties or nothing. Gillis for 3. No good. Tip out. That's Marcel. They call a foul. That's his second foul from knocking down Lawyer. That's his, and he had 2. He had a foul like that earlier. But Zach Edey, man. Hey, hey. I can't wait till they play UConn, because we're going to see how many fouls they're going to give Purdue, though. Because the circles. I've been talking about ball. We list Purdue as one of the best out there. You know, but the question is that they ain't never seen a team that's on their level. They do got somebody on their level, and that's the defending national champion, who I picked to win it all. They're going because they got somebody. Because Zach Edey ain't gonna be able to roam and double team and everything like that against UConn. He ain't gonna be able to do that. Clinton gonna have to make him play on both ends of the floor, and I trust. Even though Purdue guards are better this year, that's gonna be a battle though. But I still got UConn winning. I just think UConn just deep in every position. They can win it. They can win it ugly. You want an up and down game. You want to grind it out game. They can play like that too. Purdue can play like that too. But a lot of people that my boys be saying that they be getting them favorable calls and stuff like that. So we'll see, man. We'll see. We almost getting down to the nitty gritty here. I know the next game is supposed to come on at scheduled for at 5:09, but you could clearly say it's not going to be. It's not going to be like that. It actually comes on at 5:49. It's the next game. Come on at 5:49 p.m. out here in the West. Yeah, but NC State has been forcing a lot of turnovers, man. But nobody else ain't stepped up. And nobody else ain't came to the party. Then they lost McConnell. They finally got. I'm about to say, like, I know he got to give his. Like, just about to mention his name, man. O'Connell. I mean, McConnell. O'Connell. That's his last name. They're gonna need O'Connell out there. 4-12, 3 of 16 is NC State. Hits Brady Smith. They down by 9. Marcel got 0 points, but he has 3 fouls. Gives it to Lawyer. Lawyer tagged DJ Horn. Nice block. That's out of bounds. What? Oh yeah, he went out of bounds first. I thought that was off. I thought that was off Lawyer. And Zach Edey just threw it up to Zach Edey. He just pushed. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Here comes O'Connell. Gives it to DJ Horn. Got Jones on him. Makes his move. Nice pass. You got to make it D12. And he does. D12 looking like as Deira makes a layup. 49-40. We got 9 minutes to go. Out here in this first semifinals of the Final Four in Phoenix. It's Jones. Great defense right there. Yeah, he was looking for a foul. Outlet Smith. He missed the layup. Taylor missed it. Lord have mercy. You can't do that when you try to get back in the game. You gotta make that. You gotta make that. They're gonna shoot a three, but I just got a feeling they're just gonna give it to Edey. They're looking for him. That's barbecue chicken. Edey going to work. Gillis, right wing 3. No good. Rebound by DJ Burns. They only down by 9. It's Taylor. Almost lost it. He does. That ball must be really slick or something. I never see all these players can't handle the ball. That pressure. Put pressure on them. Put pressure on them. Put pressure on them. Here comes Smith up by 9. Gives it to Gillis. Gillis gives it to Then he gives it back to Brady Smith, steps it to a three. That is way short. Horn with the rebound, down by 9. We got 8:10 left in the second half. Gets a screen. Horn looking, steps it to a jumper. Cash. As he makes it, they're down by 7. He has 20 points. He 8 of 18 for the field. It gets to Gillis. Gillis gives it to Yamin, long lost brother. His lawyer. Great defense. Man, get your floppy behind up. Man, get up. Man, get up. It's not even wet right there. He blocked your shot. That's how you know Purdue, they so used to getting all these calls. Hey, it's not a foul. He blocked your stuff, man. Get over it. Great defense right there, man. Just showing all the players that's in the. You know what? I just can't do that. Hey, Purdue's still up. Purdue is up 49-42. Yeah, but the game of the night is them Huskies, man. Them UConn Huskies, man. The defending champions, man. They playing the second game against Alabama. Alabama, Alabama about to see. They try to pull up an upset. But UConn been on a mission this year, so I ain't got Alabama. I'll never root for Alabama. I got UConn winning that one. And UConn got they deep in every position, so I just got them in a matchup, and they're the only team that I didn't have no concerns about moving into this NCAA tournament. I didn't get 4 of them. I got 2 of them. I did have Houston playing. I had Houston against UConn, but that didn't work because Houston got once they lost Jamal Shead, that was it. It was night night. But we gonna get there. I see you when we get there. When we gonna get there. When we get there, I see you. I see you. I see you. Mm, all these commercials, Lord Jesus. Mm-hmm. I know the homie couldn't come through. He at work right now. Shout out to him though. That's why the homie ain't come through. It's all good. I go. I do this solo dolo. Let's get it on. 49-42. 14-5 and second chance points. That's the difference right there, y'all. That's been the difference in the game. It's the second chance points been killing them. And it kills me. Five seconds. They just got it away. His lawyer. He feeds the big man, Edie. Edie back to lawyer. Lawyer attached some paint. I knew they're gonna call a foul on Diarra. He went out of control. And he just made sure just look over his teammate, bro. You ain't got to flare up like that, man. Edie ain't trying to do no driving like that. All right, first week though. I like to move it, move it. I like to Move it. I like to move it, move it. Somebody's playing that. Must be my upstairs name. I hear it. Somebody playing Lion King. But anyway, what was that? It's Horn. Another jumper. No good. Rebound Braden Smith. Throws it up to the tallest man on the court. Is Zach Edey. You got to get the ball over. 5 of 17 from the field. 5 of 20 is NC State from the field in the second half. But the difference in this game has been second chance points. Here's Braden Smith. Braden Smith looking. Gives it to him. Float game. Cash. 53-42. Nice floater by Jones. Now they give it to DJ Burns. 6:39 left in the second half. He spins on him. Uses muscle. Shoots a fadeaway. Off glass, but they call it travel. Yeah, he traveled. That was a walk. Here's Braden Smith. Tomorrow, if he end up playing UConn, he gonna be having Tristan Newton on him. That's another level. Here's Purdue. Zach Edey, barbecue chicken. This Marcel has been a no-show this game. It's their largest lead of the night, 13 points. It's going to be 12 lookalike. He gets it to Taylor, deflection. He gets it back. He gets the screen. He takes the screen. He goes in the paint. He shoots it. That's a foul. And it's on rims out. That was a foul. That's just barbecue chicken right there. First free throw is off. NC State looking like it's over. It will be all over in the morning. In the morning. Morning. It will be all over. It will be all over. That's what it looks like. Because they haven't seen nothing that's telling me that, they haven't shown anything in this game that's showing me that it's going to come back. Unless Purdue makes a big time collapse. Here's Braden Smith. Shot clock running down. Step back. No, he got to get it up. Lawyer throws up the shot. Brick. That's a shot clock violation. Great defense by NC State. It caused a lot of turnovers, but they ain't cashing in off the turnovers. They got 14 turnovers. Here's Marcel looking for Burns. He gets busy. Nope. Horn. Long three. Air ball. Yeah. Stick a fork in them. They done. Nope. They shot it good in the first half, not so good in the second half. Really, both teams ain't shot good in the second half. Purdue just gonna run clock and run their offense. They're coached by Matt Painter, who played for the legendary G. Katie. His Yao Ming brother. Gives it the lawyer. Corner three. He's on fire. You cannot leave that white boy open. He's gonna make that. It's the largest lead of the game. 15. They're on a 9-1 run. Up by 15. Here's Taylor looking. Gets it rejected. It's hot potato. You gotta shoot it. Okay, Marcel, he call, I'm surprised they ain't call off. Man, he has not hit the rim this whole entire game. Every shot he shot was either air ball, he hit it on the side of the backboard. And he's been out of control. Frustrated. Nah, they just defeated. Three ball, Gillis, short. Guess who? Zach Edey with the rebound. Gives it Braden Smith. Now they can just run more clock. Yeah, this game over, man. Another one. Braden Smith finally gets a three. This game is over. Yeah, this wasn't a good matchup for NC State. So I didn't pick them to win this game, but I knew Purdue was honestly the better team, and it's showing today. But I got to give them credit. So I won't see. We're gonna see it's gonna be another good game or not. With this Alabama, who like to score up and down. UConn can do the same thing too. Yeah. Let's get this pack going here. Loser pack. Oh, excuse me. Just in time. NC State just defeated, man. They just ain't got no answer. But they about to meet their match though. They play UConn. That's gonna be a battle. I'm telling y'all. UConn ain't gonna be scared of. UConn ain't gonna be scared of Purdue. All right, here we go. We got 3 minutes and 3 minutes left. It's Taylor. Throws the ball out of bounds. Yeah, this game is over. No. I get this. I get this. I get this. I get this loser pack thing going here. I can't wait till I see them play UConn. And that's really gonna tell me the tale of the tape. But UConn got to handle their business tonight too. It's Dub City now. They're on a 14-run. Middleburg finally makes a shot, but it don't matter because this game is over. Doesn't even matter because this game is over. Because he that believe that he had believe it shall have everlasting life. He that believeth in the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost shall have an everlasting life. He that believeth, he that believeth shall have an everlasting life. He that believeth in the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost shall have an everlasting life. This game over, man. I was waiting to see what time the next game come home. Next game, Braden Smith fade away is no good. Edie tried to get 3 run, didn't. 65 or 63 to 45. They just let him walk to the left. He's down by 16. Minute 24 left, and Purdue's gonna be playing for the Natty. Is it gonna be UConn, or is it gonna be defending champions, or is it gonna be Alabama gonna come and try to spoil the party? Yep, so that's a travel. I was waiting for them just to finish this. It's 63-50, and this game is over. Both NC State women and NC State men have lost in the semifinal. Lawyer fakes. That's shot clock violation. 11.3 seconds left. You said now he wants to shoot. That remind me of my voice. Stop shooting that. Yep, this game is over. All right. Uh, this is second national championship appearance in school history. Congratulations to them. I want to see them go against UConn though, because they bully everybody else. I guarantee y'all they ain't gonna bully UConn. I promise y'all that. They ain't they well, that was a 1-11. It's so I got it is gonna be 5:49 p.m. Sounds about right. Y'all already know what time it is. Let me switch up. Yeah, that was. I'm ready for UConn Alabama, man. Let's get this thing going, man. I know a lot of man. I just wanted that. I just want that matchup between them and UConn. Cause UConn got everything just like Purdue had. But I just think, in my honest opinion, this is just me just thinking that UConn, they take it to another level. So that's going to be interesting. But they just got to handle business first. And we'll see they're going to handle their business against Alabama. That game is coming on in exactly 40 minutes from now. Well, 39 minutes from now. So we going to see what it is. He's not who y'all think he is.
Oh yeah, so the game is over and it's over now. I feel that I can make it. I feel it. I feel it in my hands, and I can feel them in my feet. I can feel them all over me. Cause Jesus is real. Jesus is real. Yeah. Jesus is real. I know the Lord is real to me, to me, to me. Yeah. Jesus is real. I know the Lord is real to me. He's real. Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes when I'm feeling low, no place to go. Don't play with me today. Mm-mm. This is not the day. This is not the day for y'all to play around. Yeah, because this game right here is going to be very interesting too. They got two lefties in Estrada, and they got Sears. You know, going against Tristan Newton, Castle, and what's the boy's name? And Cam Spence and I think his name is Cam Spencer. I think, if I ain't mistaken, it's Spencer. Spencer for hire. Yeah, but that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. That game gonna be coming on here pretty soon. Yeah, it's light raining out here in the west. It's been on and off raining all day. And I thought Washington get rain. Oregon gets that. Oregon got that rain too. 8 months out of the year, you don't get rain. I'm ready for this game that's coming up for real, for real. It's gonna be big. This game gonna be up and down. 'Cause Alabama want to get up and down. UConn want to get up and down. But we gonna see. But when I look at the game though, from this other game, it was just I knew Purdue was gonna win that game though anyway because I feel like NC State didn't have enough. They don't have enough size, and that was the main. They played great defense, but they couldn't rebound for nothing. They couldn't rebound for nothing, and nobody else didn't come ready to play other than DJ Horn. And then once they lost O'Connell, that was it. He tried to go out there and toughen it out, but he couldn't. Hmm. I know everybody want me to touch on that topic. My boy just mentioned about that yesterday. I ain't gonna talk. I'll comment on that when I asked to do an NBA stream, but but it's college right now, so I'm not even gonna touch on that. The difference in this game between Purdue and has been offensive rebounds, second chance points. They actually played good defense. They turned them over, but when you turn over 10 over, you got to cash in, and they didn't cash in. Edie was Edie, you know. He did have turnovers, 5 turnovers, I think, something like that he had, but he pulled that ball. He can't be able to pull that ball down against UConn. I can tell you that. That is UConn playing. And one thing UConn has that Purdue don't have, and even Alabama have, they four, they stretch four can actually shoot the three, catch and shoot three. You got Caravan and then you got Nelson. UConn is the defending national champions, who they beat San Diego State, and they end up playing them again on they run to the tournament again this year. That's one thing about being out here too. When it be raining out here, then it just stop. It just stopped out of nowhere. You be like, man, you still feel that wind though. That rain just stopped out of nowhere. You got a flat tire. Okay, so you be man. It's basically man. This woman out here, Lord have mercy. I told her, oh, why women think like that? Somebody try to tell you something, then you want to sit there, your face all frowned up and stuff. You look like your face is all off with your face is all off with. Oh, why is your face all jacked up like that? You look like because she jacks off with icy hot. Had that bitter beer face mug, or somebody try to just let them know. Mm-mm. That's what happens. Yeah. Don't wave at me now. 'Cause I tried to tell you, I'm going in the house. Mm-hmm. Don't wait for my hand. Like, hold my hand, Lord. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, Lord. Hold my hand. While I'm on it. Jesus, yeah. And I want Jesus to walk with me. Lady, you can wave your hand all you want to. I'm not helping you. I told you had a flat tire. You thought somebody tried to talk to you. I already got a lady, so I don't know why women just think that way. Better, I ain't gonna expose the evidence, but that's funny though. Yep, but here we go, because He is Lord. He is Lord. And He is Lord. 'Cause He has risen. He has risen from the dead. And He is Lord. Every knee, every knee shall bow, shall bow, and every tongue, and every tongue confess, confess that Jesus Christ is love. He is Lord. He is Lord. Because He is Lord. Because He is Lord. He has risen. He has risen from the dead. And He is Lord. Because every knee shall bow, and every tongue confess that Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ is Lord. Mm-hmm. Y'all know y'all gonna be singing those songs tomorrow. Y'all know y'all gonna be singing them on first Sunday. Lord have mercy. Getting them crackers in that juice. Then y'all be singing, I know it was the blood, and I know it was the blood, 'cause I know it was the blood for me. And one day when I was lost, He died upon the cross, and I know it was the blood for me. One day He bled and died. One day He bled and died. One day He bled and died. And one day He bled and died for me. One day when I was lost, He died upon the cross. And I know it was the blood for me. Hey, y'all don't be doing that. I guarantee you. I know somebody at church gonna be singing that. Somebody will. You got to do it. All right, it's time for me to get back to switch up right quick.
Yeah, all right, I'm back. We got about 15 minutes. About 15 minutes for the defending champs. Get on the court, see what they're going to do. As I look at these two teams, Alabama scored most of their points from the three. So, um, UConn gonna have to defend the three ball because majority of Alabama points do come from the three. UConn is basically in and out, but they do got guards that can create. They got more than one player that can create their own shot. They very similar. UConn is very similar to Purdue, uh, but sometimes you have Spencer bringing the ball up. They have multiple. They got multiple ball handlers, and then they benches lethal too. They got UConn is like UConn is deep. They deep at everything. So Alabama will have to rebound too if they want to win. They're gonna have to rebound. They're gonna have to rebound. I appreciate everybody that came through today during this last game, the Final Four. Defending champion UConn Huskies, who I picked to win the national championship, go back to back and play against Purdue on Monday night, or it's going to be Alabama. Everything has to go right for Alabama, I think, to win this game, but I could be wrong. But I don't see, I don't see them. I want UConn to play Purdue. That's what I want to see. But here we go. But I'm gonna take a quick break, get everything going before I don't have to move. So we got about 13 minutes here before tip off. I'm just gonna stay on because I can wait for everything. But here we go. The second, it's in Glendale, Arizona. The first game was Purdue beating NC State 63-50. It wasn't even that close. It was basically like a 12-13, and then they went on a 20-1 run. Here come the UConn Huskies, the defending national champions, and them boys are ready. That's what I want. I want to see them against Purdue. You got two big men. You got Zach Edey, stayed 4 years. You got Clingan, who's a sophomore. Yeah. And then they got Diarra off the bench, and then they got Ball off the bench, and then I forgot that other kid's name. But yeah, but UConn's deep, man. They deep in all the right positions. So even if Clingan does get in foul trouble, UConn, I think UConn can still play. They ain't got to change the way they play compared to. I haven't seen Zach Edey got in foul trouble all year this year. Last year was a different thing, but this year it hasn't. So we're just going to see. They trailed for only 28 seconds in the first four games. That's crazy. They held 30-point leads in each of the first four games. They made a 30-0 run against Illinois. I thought Illinois was going to play better. I still thought UConn was going to beat them, but Clingan. Only thing, it's going to be, I ain't trying to get too far ahead, so I'm just going to wait, but that's going to be interesting. They was number one scoring offense, 11.3 points made, 10 games with 100 points, most in Division One, 14.5. They got the third fastest pace in Division One, but UConn could play with that though. But Sears is a beast though. And their team last year was crazy though too. When they had Brandon Miller, and then they had Quiverly too last year. You know, he ended up transferring to Memphis this season. Memphis started out hot, but they faded out. Though I just wish, I just hope Penny get that team together moving forward because recruiting is hard now. Because you got the transfer portal, you got this, you got that. So well, I'll be back, y'all. All righty. This is what everybody came to see. This is what this is the game of the day. Alabama versus UConn. It is coming up. I got UConn Huskies, but we'll see how it go. All right. Here's the Alabama Crescent Tide starting five. Second game. It's the game I'm wanting to see. So basically, Alabama played NBA pro style offense in today's game. All right, let's get it on. Here's their starting five. Transfer. Grant Nelson, 6'10", senior. Pringle, he stayed 4 years. Sears, Mark Sears, he a beast. He remind me of Jalen Brunson, but he don't have that bat down game of like Jalen Brunson. He can shoot it though. Then Ryan Griffin, he's a sophomore, 6'6", and Estrada, Aaron Estrada, from Dallas, Texas, 6'6", sophomore from Dallas, Texas. Here comes the defending champions. They're making their seventh Final Four appearance. As the winners at the East Region, and the UConn is going for the back to the Final Four. They've been on a mission all season. They really have been. And they play up to their competition too. They ain't like them good teams in college. If you just as good as them, they want to, they get up for teams like this. So I don't never see a UConn team back down. All right, let's get it. Oh, he's only a sophomore, yeah. Alex Caravan, yeah, that boy can shoot at 6'8". From Massachusetts, sophomore. That Donovan Clennigan, 7'2", sophomore. Yeah, he's a sophomore. Yeah, he's in the same class with Caravan. That's right. That boy Tristan Newton, 6'5", graduate student. Been there 2 years and got him a chip. He tried to get two of them things. That'd be crazy. Stephon Castle, 6'6", freshman out of Georgia. And that boy Cam Spencer, 6'4", a bucket. And he could create his own shot and everything like that. That's why I like this UConn team. But Alabama do has a chance to knock it all out. He's in his sixth season. Let's go. All right, we're about to get into the game. We're about to tip it off there on the last commercial break. We're about to get it. Because there is room at the ground for you. And those first Sunday, y'all gonna be singing at the cross, where I first saw the light, and the burdens of my heart rolled away. It was there by faith, and I received my sight, and I am happy holiday. Oh yeah, shout out to my boy Polo too, man. Straight to the point. How can I forget Polo, man? Yeah, I just thought about it. I don't know if I said his name earlier, but I don't think I did. But here we go. This is what everybody's waiting for right here. I know I have. Because I want to see UConn and Purdue. Because them two teams has been number one the longest out of anybody in the nation this season. Longer than anybody. Sears is geeked up. Let's go. Let's get it on. Here come UConn. Here come Tristan Newton. As Sears guarding him. They give it to Castle. The defending champions. With the ball. Here's Castle. Gets it to Newton. Yeah, the Lightning's better this game. Castle shoots the three. In and out. Rebound by Nelson. And Nelson push. He gives it to Sears. Sears give it back to Nelson. Nelson gives it to Estrada. Estrada. They got two lefties in the backcourt. Estrada gives it to Griffith. He gives it to Nelson. Cut. Rejected. That's what Clingan can do. Gets rejected. No, 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 no. Not today. Nice closeout. He had 8 blocks. I forgot he did have 8 blocks. There's Estrada to Nelson. Steps it to a 3. He's on fire. And that's what Alabama could do. Shoot the 3. There's Newton to Castle. They daring him to shoot. He steps into that with confidence. He's on fire. Out of Georgia. He stepped in that shot with confidence compared to that first shot. Nelson tried to push off. Good defense by Caravan. Here come Newton. Directing traffic. Gives it to Castle. Working on Sears. Going to work on the little man. He pump fakes. And he scores. Yeah, Sears, yeah. UConn scored 5 straight just like that. Here come Estrada. Left-handed dribble. Dribble to the paint. Pringle catches it. Gets it back to Sears. Sears gets the screen. Castle's all over. Here comes Alabama. UConn have stepped up their defense. And here's Griffin. Nice. That's about to be a turnover. Good defense. Great block. Great block. Oh, Castle, you had to push off. Good awareness by Spencer. Gives it to Caravan. He pump face. Throw the alley. And that's a blocking foul. I thought he was going. I would have threw the alley. Because he was right there too. The Castle was right there. But he draws the foul anyway. Next thing I want Caravan to do in his, he is a good player as long as he create his own shot. First free throw is good. But in this offense, he don't have to. That's another thing too. He's a great catch and shoot shooter. As UConn scores 7 straight. Just like that, UConn's on a 7-0 run. Here comes Estrada, guarded by Tristan Newton, one of the best defenders in the country. He gets a screen from Pringle. He gives it to Pringle. Pringle looking, decides to drive. He gives it to Griffith. Griffith looks for Pringle. Pringle didn't want to shoot. Clingan shut that down. Here's Sears. Nice pass to Pringle. He got to go up strong. You got to shoot. Griffith, 3 ball. No good. Offensive rebound. Estrada. Back to Griffin. He steps into it. He's on fire. And UConn gonna have to rebound because that's how Alabama wants to score. Majority of their points comes from the three. 7-6. 6-0. Second chance points in Fayetteville, Alabama. That's on how the way they scored. A second choice. Castle shoots another three. He's on fire. He said, "You gonna continue to leave me open? Have your coming out party." He already has 8 points, 3 or 4 from the field, and 2 or 3 from three. 10-6 UConn. Here's Pringle looking, gives it back to Griffith. Griffith shoots a jumper, short, right into Stephon Castle's hands. He outlet to Tristan Newton, and that's off UConn. Like they thought it was off Alabama. He there. Let me see that again. Yeah, that looked like. Mm, oh yeah, that's off. That's off Sears. That was clearly off Sears. That was off his foot. All right, here comes Alabama. It's Nelson attacks Clinigan. Nice shot. He gets the layup. We have a 10-8 ball game. Alabama ain't gonna bat down though. Alabama can always score because they got the 3-point game. Here's Clinigan. Gives it to Tristan Newton. He steps into a three. In and out. Rebound by Nelson. He gets it stolen by Spencer. Spencer dribbles out the paint. Steps into a three. He's on fire. I'm telling you, man, you got these boys ain't playing either. Like, that's their first, second chance points, man. I always rooted for UConn anyway back in the day, especially when they played against Duke in the national championship, they men's team. Back with Rip and Khalid Alameen. And UConn had a lot of teams too that could have won championships too. Now on the men's side. They're up there with Kansas. I remember when they had that team with Marcus Williams and them. I remember when they lost to what was that team that was when they lost to and what was that? Man, that team was loaded. That team was loaded. I remember Marcus Williams was on the team. I have to fact check that. Yeah, he played in Europe and he still was able to yeah, okay. I need to look at that team. I think that's what I'm thinking about that 05-06 team. Yeah, they had Rudy Gay. They had Rashad Anderson. They had Josh Boone. Yeah, that team was loaded. They had Jeff Adrian, Craig Austry, had Ed Nelson, Marcus Johnson from Los Angeles. He was a freshman. They had Rob Garrison. They had Ryan Thompson. They had Nick Forostowski. They had Ben Spencer, Martin Gagné, and they had Jose or Marco Ozazi Omoko, whatever how that name is spelled, whatever. But that year they was 30-4, and they ranked second in the final AP poll. I'm trying to think of that school they lost to that year. All right, here we go. 13-8 ball game. Then they call a foul. Here's Estrada. Step back 3-pointer. He's on fire. Hand down, man down. That's what Alabama can do. Make threes. Here's Tristan Newton up by 2. Cam Spencer gives it to Clinigan. Here comes Diarra off the bench. Here comes Newton. Here's Spencer with the screen. Steps into a 3. In and out. Rebound by Nelson. Here comes Estrada down by 2. 14:50 left in the first half. Here's Estrada attacking the basket. He kicks it out to Nelson. Nelson steps into a long 3. Off. Nice rebound by Caravan. Here comes Spencer. Spencer gets the screen. He waits. See what Clinigan going to do. Is he going to attack Nelson? Yes, he is. But Nelson's stronger than an upper body. He taps him again. Repost. He double. And they call a foul. They wanted to travel on the Alabama sideline. Hey, salute to my boy Wilson, man. Hey, Wilson, man. Hey, no disrespect. I root for the men before I root for the UConn women. I'm just being for real. Nice cut, and Spencer missed the layup. Nice pass, though. Here come Estrada. Left-handed floater. Good. And Alabama has tied this ball game. And they give it to Clinigan. They try to come with the double. No. Caravan with the tip, and they call a foul. That's Marshall. That's coming the game. All right, we got a 13-13 ball game. He averaged 13.5, 38.2% from 3 this year. First free throw was good. As Nelson gets a breather. Here comes Estrada. Nice pass. Nice steal by Sampson. Who wants it? That's going to be a tie ball. And Stevenson has come in the game as well, who had a big game for them. Nice hands right there by Newton. He stripped them. Here comes Sears driving to the lane. Layup. Good. We have a tie ball game. They got two lefties. UConn 15 up. See how they're going to respond. Here's Castle. Behind the back. Castle gives it back to Sampson. Sampson gives it to Newton. Newton fakes. Castle fakes. Shot for three. That's no good. Rebound by. Oh. They call a foul on DR right there. It's a good battle right there. I think these two teams filling each other out here. Here come Estrada out of Dallas, Texas. Estrada loses the ball. Stolen. Sampson. That went off his knee. Here's Tristan Newton. He drives to the lane. Pump faking. Gives it to Diarra for three. No good. Sampson skies high for it. Nope. Sears. Nice rebound right there. You shall never Alabama shirt. Stevenson for three. No? He's on fire. Alabama got their first lead of the game. All their points that came from three. They on a 10-2 run. Tristan Newton for three. No good. Sampson with the offensive rebound. He gets rejected, but he gets a foul. Yeah, y'all might be ahead of me if you out here, if you're in the East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
What's good? What's good? What's good, man?
I know it was the blood. I know it was the blood.
It's not even Sunday yet.
Hey, it's gonna be first Sunday tomorrow, boy. You know everybody.
Yeah. That's tomorrow, man. That's tomorrow.
Let's go get the juice of them crackers, man.
The Welch's grape juice, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Way back in the day, man. A lot of young people don't know about that, man. We used to have the old choir robes, man. You know what I'm saying? For the choir, man. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. And Sears just drives to the basket. We got a 2016 ball game. Subscribe to my boy Will Strong, man.
Yeah. You already know, man. Yeah, shout out. Yeah. What's good, GG? Matt, yeah. What's up?
Here comes Sampson. He gets it back to DR. Gives it to Sampson. He gives it back to Cam Spencer. Look for Sampson. He catches. He gathers. Layup is good. 2018. Hey, don't Sears remind you of Jalen Brunson when he's out there? But he just don't got that. He just
I see.
He just don't got them low post moves as Griffin steps into a three. He's on fire. Alabama's hitting the threes, man. This is gonna be UConn's biggest test in this tournament. Is this game right here. They're 3 of 9. They're 5 of 7 for three. UConn is 3 of 9. And Spencer gives it to Castle. Gives it back to Spencer. Spencer dancing. Gives it to Sampson. Throw it down.
Nah, it's crazy, man. I kind of feel bad for North Carolina State, man. Because I got family in North Carolina, man. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to South Carolina. I got family in South Carolina too, so you know, for the girls, you know what I'm saying.
You know they pushing for Iowa to win it all, man. They got that favorite call last night in some people's eyes.
Oh, you went to Iowa? Ah, man.
I just seen all the Caitlin Clark commercials. I'm like, yep,
man.
That's who they want to get it. But South Carolina is different than it was last year, though. They really are. And we got a 23-20 ball game, man. Y'all got to raise your hands, man. You got to raise your hands.
Man, they got to raise their hand. They got to raise their hand, man.
Okay, since we on the first Sunday, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Yeah,
I'm saying Jesus with the white gloves. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let him shine.
With the white hat and the white gloves,
Glistening
man.
light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let
Crazy.
it shine. Oh, yeah. All in my
man.
room. I'm gonna let it shine. Yeah.
Second verse.
All in my room. I'm gonna let him shine. All in my room. I'm gonna let
Strong,
it
man.
shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Oh yeah. See, I ain't let you. See, I broke you. See, you thought. See, you thought I was gonna. You thought I was gonna get out of that.
Yeah. It's all good, man. I ain't smoked that much weed yet, nigga. This is too early, nigga. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there.
Oh man.
Saying, Gigi, yeah, light this time. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, hey man, I'm off, man. I see Play-Doh moves and stars, man. Man, don't play with me, man. Cause there is victory in Jesus. Ooh yeah. Hey, we gonna get some cover. We get some Kurt Franklin on every commercial. We're gonna be church song. Do you want a revolution? Do you want a
wait. They don't know about GP. Are you with man? You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about that, man. Like in 1997. Come on, man.
Makes me wanna
stop playing with
stomp.
You already know, man. You already know, man. Come on, man. God's property, man. What y'all know about God's property? You know what I'm saying? Stomp, yeah, GG. Stomp with fine ass salt from Salt and Pepper. Y'all young people out there, y'all know nothing.
We ain't talking about young.
Man.
We ain't talking about young buck. We ain't talking about young buck stump either. Let's just get that out the way.
Yeah. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that, man.
Lord have mercy.
We ain't talking about no young buck from what's it from Nashville, man? That's just
you get
from Nashville, man.
Oh, Wills, I got some funny stuff to send you, bro. Hold on. I forgot. I've been sending it to everybody else but you. You're gonna be like, what? Hold on, I'm gonna send you the first one. You know, the homies be sending me stuff on TikTok. They be having me in tears, bro. I'm like, man, this is undefeated right here, bro. Like this is undefeated right here. All right, here comes Spencer. Spencer gets the caravan. Clinigan, you gotta go to work. Nope, you don't want to get it. Somebody got to come to the ball. It's Tristan Newton. 7 seconds. They give it back to Clinigan. Left-handed. Good. That's all they got to do. Slow down. Oh, no. I forgot. It's Jesus' song. It's Jesus tonight, nigga. It's Jesus tonight.
Oh, man. Just a few hours before Sunday. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here comes Sears. Estrada. Corner ball 3. In and out. Rebound. Tristan Newton. UConn only down by 1. Pushing. Clinigan. Nobody stopped the ball. He throws it down. And Nate Oates said, we need a TO, baby. We need a TO.
Yeah. Call their time.
With a capital T, baby. Need a TO,
Shout
baby.
Shout out to UConn, man.
They need a TO, baby.
Shit.
Never again will I trust you. What you know about that one, Wilts? Hello, fear.
Hey, man. Sometimes I hate to say it, but I don't know every single thing, nigga. I gotta be real, man.
I know you know about this, though. Never would have made it.
It's about Marvin Sapp, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Never would have made it. Oh. Without you, I would have lost it all.
You see Matt Moses talking to Brian McClurkin, man.
Lord, you promise if I keep my eyes on thee, you keep me in perfect peace. Yes, you will. You keep me in perfect peace. And
Got his nigga started, man.
Oh, I got one. Your grace and mercy, I see. The one who provided
took it back years ago, man.
for me. Great is your mercy, I see. You know why, Wills? Day after day.
That was quiet. That was quiet practice back in the church days, man. Back in the young church days, quiet practice, man.
He always providing.
A lot of y'all don't know that.
For me.
I ain't gonna say everything. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just that dude, man. Anyway, yeah, carry on.
You know why? We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up.
Do you have a fan out there, GG? Do you got one of the fans? Let me stop. I can't. I'm gonna say something crazy, man. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
Down. Yeah. Oh God, help me now. We fall down. But
see, you gotta sing baritone to let you
fall down.
You gotta sing baritone to let you know. Got me started now, man. You see the same GG? You see the GG?
Hey, Sunday is tomorrow. I'm giving my praise out.
This you too, GG.
God has been so good to me. You know what? I won't complain. In all of my good days, I had some hills to climb. Oh man. That is crazy. You better be glad the game came back on. Here comes Estrada. I was about to hit my solo.
Fan and handkerchief. Okay.
I'm talking about them good fans. I'm talking about them good fans. I ain't talking about one of them hood fans. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Oh, he tried to throw it down on him, but he misses. Good defense right there. Ooh, good contest right there.
Yeah, man. Wait. So you basically talking about one of them fans near the projects, man. But I ain't saying nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I throw it in right quick, man. But yeah.
Oh man. Right, well, you on your laptop right now, right?
Yeah.
Hey, check that what I just sent you on your phone. I'm about to see a whole glue of them. The internet's undefeated, buddy.
Shit.
You're gonna be dying. Oh yeah, it's Cindy. I'm sending it right now. All right, it just went through. Okay, I'm just gonna see you one by one.
Oh man.
All right, you about to be laughing your behind off right now, man. For real, man. Hey, it's been a while, man. So I got to send you the jokes, man. That I've been sending everybody else, man.
Yeah. Matt Moses to why you going to far walkway. Okay. Queens, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Both free throws is good as Alabama makes both free throws. We got a 25-24 ball game. We got 9 minutes left in the first half. Both teams are led by 5.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Queens, man. You know what I'm saying? One of the 5 boroughs and shit. Even though Strong Island should be a 6th borough, I don't give a damn. Motherfuckers be hating on Strong Island out there too, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Nice cut by Castle.
Shit, you already know Strong Island before anything, nigga. I don't give a damn.
UConn got a 1-point lead. Here comes Griffith. He drives on Caravan. He stops. Turnover. Spencer pushing. Cam Spencer give it to Castle. Castle have a big first half, and he draws a foul. Hey man, did you see that, Wilts?
Oh, nah, man. Got sitting again. I don't know why it went through, man.
It said it
Man, I don't
sent,
know.
man. I sent you 2 of them, man.
I don't know, man. If I
I
got
sent
sent
you
that
4 of
later,
them, man.
wasn't
How you ain't getting it, man? But
wasn't
everybody
yeah,
else
man.
did.
Wasn't showing up. I don't know why, man. But I
Oh
don't know,
man.
man. They better not be plotting on me, man. I never stop. They better stop plotting on me, man.
First free throw was good. We got to keep it clean. You know, around here, around the U2 streets, you can't even talk about nobody. I mean, nobody.
Oh man. This nigga said nobody like the song "Keep Sweating" that one girl did back in
Nah, man, we ain't doing no. We ain't doing that. We ain't
talking
doing
about,
that.
man?
No, man, we ain't doing that. This is Lord's night. We ain't doing that.
Oh man, you see the GG, man. Come on now.
I said it. We ain't
Hey,
doing
I
that.
just connected that. You know what I'm saying? I just say fuck it, man. I'm talking about that shit.
That made me want to be
Back in the
like
5th
this.
grade, nigga.
No,
Back in the 5th grade, nigga.
okay, and that was a rejection. See, I remember I went to this one church one day, right?
Yeah.
And this old lady said, and I'm gonna sing my song and testify. She sat there and sung this. You know this because I did this before. Nobody knows
Oh no.
but me.
Oh, here we go.
And let me stand, 'cause I am tired. Another 3. He's on fire. As a Strata.
It's a close game.
It's a tie ball game. Oh, UConn gonna make some adjustments. I believe that. But they're in the battle though, because Alabama coming to play. They play better if they make their 3 balls.
Yeah, I see it.
That's Newton. Castle. Oh, they call a foul? Where? Who's the foul on? That was a late whistle right there.
Oh yeah, Matt Moses. Yeah. Big Nose Anders from Brooklyn. Yeah.
Man. Man, you talking about Soundwave, man? Hey, yo, T Price. This how he sounds. This how he sound, Wilts. Hey, yo, T Price. Hey, yo, T Price. Can you hear me? Hey, yo, check it. Hey, I think my headphones are smashed up. Hey, shout out to Sean. I know you don't come around here no more, Sean, but Sean do that dude so well, man.
That was crazy.
Hey, you remember Sean? He'd be spazzing out. He be spazzing out, man, over the light skins, man. Sean, you must be a light skin, huh?
Man, don't get me started, man. You know what I'm saying? You already know Steph Curry and Ben Simmons, them niggas. I'm like, man, come on, man. Especially Ben Simmons, bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, you gotta watch your cursing, man. I have a curse, man. Hey, this is YouTube now, man. The YouTube stretch has changed. You can't do that anymore.
Oh man, come on, man. But hey, man, you know what I'm saying? That's why I still navigate, man. I still navigate that bull. You know what I'm saying? They try to put on me, man. What is on?
You already know how they like to do Lions Den basketball community, bro.
Shit, man.
You already know how they like to do. You know what, Wilts? It's been a long time since I came over here to talk to you today. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened to whatever happened to Shannon Sharp? Whatever happened to Jacob Jennings?
Oh, man.
I miss our little conversations that we used to have and everything like that. And you remember how Jacob Jennings used to be? You know how he used to be, Wilson and your T Price. That she looked like her.
Oh man.
He said, "Do you have a girl that look like her?"
Oh yeah. This and that shit. I'm like, this nigga crazy, man. What
that dude, man. You remember I used to show? Remember when I showed him CC Peterson? That's like you seen Denise Cosby.
Yeah, CC Peterson. Oh yeah, man. Shout out to CC Peterson, man. They don't know, man. A lot of these kids born in 2000 don't know about no damn CC, man. I ain't talking about CC from BB and CC. I'm talking about CC Peniston, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She had a song called Finally, and I can't even think right now, man. But she had
She had a lot of hits, man. Cece was a bad girl, man.
Yeah. Damn,
They're 6 of 9 from 3-point range.
Yeah, she had a song called Keep On Walking and stuff like that, man. Come on, man. See, that's one thing a lot of people gotta understand, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know their music, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man, I'm about to tell you like them old folks used to tell me. The next cuss word you got to do got to be $1 donation to the channel. And I put it on your tab. And you know me, I'm going to put it on your tab because I know you can go.
Man, you see this, y'all? You see this Matt Moses and Gigi, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man.
I can't think.
You know what I'm saying?
Gigi, why you can't think right now? Why you can't think right now?
Nah, talking about the songs about CeCe Peniston, man.
Oh, yeah. You know, that I thought about, breathe again.
You already know who that was, man. That was when Tony Braxton had the long hair, you know what I'm saying?
Allegedly. You remember? That was when Dr. Dre was in the was all in the phone booth. I can't take no more.
Shady Dr. Dre,
the phone booth.
Shady ass Dr. Dre, man. Get him out of here,
man. She had teammates fighting over her, man. In my window, I can't stand the rain.
Not a Missy Elliott back in '97.
Man. Man. You know what my boy used to say? We got a tie ball game. It's a good battle right now.
Yeah.
There's a foul on Sears. You remember that video, I Can't Stand the Rain? My homeboy used to say, I can't stand that. Yeah. I can't stand this video. I was like, why? I wish one of those big old wheels just sit there and just pop her. I said, man, you wrong, man. My boy's like, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm like, I can't stand this song, man.
She had the glasses and shit, man.
Beat.
Mm-hmm. Tony, yeah, Gigi, yeah. They don't know, man. They don't know about no Tony, man.
It feels good, yeah.
Come on,
feels good. All right, since I saw something, I got to let Wills go. My bad, Wills. You know I gotta be in this, bro.
Yo. I'll say right now, there was on 2 famous soundtracks. You know what I'm saying? There's a movie, Boys in the Hood. Like 91 shit, and then you got the 95 shit. Higher Learning, man. Stop playing with me, man.
Hey, man, but they done with the 90s though.
Yeah, you see this team, man. That's the most dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. How the hell you done with the 90s, nigga?
3 ball.
You know what I'm saying? How the hell they done with the
rebound
90s,
Spencer. His caravan, he's looking for it. He gives it to Clinigan. He gives it to Castle. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Castle drives, layup. Oh, he missed the easy layup, but it's foul. And Alabama can't believe the fouling calls right now.
Man, it is what it is, man. But
yeah, he fouled him.
It's my window.
It's like this, Wills. How many times do I go against your will? Then you forgive me, but yet I still baritone. Turn around and do the things I shouldn't do.
See what you did, Gigi?
I belong to you, and I know you will come through. Lord, I know. I take advantage of your grace.
Back in the day.
Here in this Christian race. But yet I still hear you calling.
I ain't to my church. I'm to my church. We have a church tonight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Hey, man, we ain't mentioned that man's name no more, man, today, man. We ain't gonna talk about that. Hey, don't even look at the comments right now, man.
Oh, man.
Them 2 names is excluded.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
tell you, man.
well.
Nice defense
Yo.
right there.
See, you know what I'm saying, T.
6
Bryce?
seconds.
We
5,
all
4,
know. We
3,
all know. That's
2.
all I gotta say,
Fade
man. We
away.
all know, man.
No good.
I ain't gotta say nothing about that, but it shit
Offensive
gonna happen.
rebound.
You know what I'm saying?
Estrada steps in. Nice fade. Fade away. No good in the paint. Great rebound by Caravan. It's a battle.
GG
30
said I
to
ain't gonna do that.
28.
He was right.
Yeah, I was. Newton steps into a 3. That's no good. And they fight for the ball, Spencer. And it's Alabama basketball. We got a 30-28 ball game. You know, it don't take me long. Y'all remember tomorrow, first Sunday. Make sure you be wearing your black and whites and everything like that. You know,
Sunday, April, man, crazy.
you gotta have your gloves. You're gonna be usher born. You got to have them shoes side. You know,
or GG gonna have the white gloves, the white hat, and the white shoes, and the white fan. You know what I'm saying?
If you grew up in Church of God in Christ, like I did, all the women had on all white.
White hat. Wait. They used to call that Women's Sunday, right? Like Women's Sunday or something like that.
Women's Sunday in Church of God in Christ Church was the second Sunday, allegedly.
Yeah. So like, I ain't gonna lie. It probably was like the third with mine, man. Probably the third with mine. Probably.
You know, every denomination is different.
It was like third, fourth. Yeah, third, fourth.
Well, Spencer missed a wide open 3. And they call it loose. No, they call it loose. Yeah, Spencer got mad that he missed that because he was wide open. That was a frustration foul. No, that wasn't no tape foul. Get up out of here.
And Gigi said, "No white, I'm rocking black." Okay, I you know what I'm saying? It's your prerogative, you know what I'm saying? It's your world, you know what I'm saying?
They started out 3 or 5 the last 8 threes. UConn 3 ball for Alabama. He's on fire.
Damn.
Mm. 31-30. Alabama 7 of 10 for 3. UConn is 3 of 13 from 3. Here's Tristan Newton. Sampson looking for him. He got Sears on him. Get out the paint. Give it to him. Can't. It's Caravan 5. Newton steps into a 3. He's on fire. Here comes Alabama. Down by 2. 7 lead changes. Miss. Good defense. Here comes Diarra. Pushes. Give it to Tristan Newton. Oh, he loses the ball. Diarra catches it. No. Nelson with the rebound. Here comes Pringle. I mean, that ain't Pringle. That's Griffin. How's that was? Hold on. I got to see that again. He slips down.
You saw the way he fell. That shit was crazy, man.
Hey, man. Hey, that floor been slippery tonight.
Right. Who wrote Heidi's people, man? You know what I'm saying?
He was already going down. He barely touched. Yeah, he hit his knee. That's a good foul. He slipped on his own. That should have been a foul. That's facts.
Matt Moses is Jay-Z still. Come on, man. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence, man.
We ain't talking about that.
You know why, bro. You know why. I ain't gonna finish that damn sentence. But yeah, that's your answer right there. That nigga never was the king, man.
Yeah, man.
Forget him, man. Forget him, man. Oh yeah, he's next. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, man, we ain't trying. I already got a channel strike, man. I ain't trying to get another one. You know you can't talk bad about these people nowadays, man. Now they want us to raise our hand to them. Nope.
Man,
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
She getting more system, man. It's just fucked up, man.
All right, UConn is up by 2, 33-31. Here comes Newton. He pump fakes. He drives in the lane. Drives off glass. Cash. Tristan Newton is a bucket. They needed that. He need to get going. They're killing them in points in the paint. Alabama. Nice defense by DR. That's why he's 6th man of the year in the Big East. It's Castle.
Shout to the Big East, man. Pause.
Castle to Spencer. Yeah, they gotta put some respect more on the Big East, man.
Yeah, man, for real, man.
Yeah, because I know the Big 12 is the best conference, but the Big East, that's a turnover. He led them too far. 35-31. But Tristan Newton, though, he's just a baller, man. Wanna be a baller. Shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala.
People wasn't even alive when that came out.
Night. Switch the roll tight, get late tonight.
I was in the 4th grade, yo. I was in the 4th grade when that came out.
Highway, but he's got to be a better way, better way, yeah. I'm a
says on top of the line, man.
Shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Caller, get late tonight.
Shout out to Nunez, man. Shout out to Nunez, nigga.
She keeps on pass.
Wait, that's what I'm supposed to. My bad. That was the wrong song. Nah, I said the wrong. The reason why T Price got fucking high. I said the wrong artist.
Yeah, you really did, man. You wait.
All right, yeah.
At least you was south somewhere.
Or wait. Damn, I forgot the.
See, I gotta take it back to church to get you. At the cross,
man, you take it way back.
Saw the light and the burdens of my.
Back then, when the old ladies had all the peppermint candies in the bag, just chilling and stuff like that, man.
I see my light, and now
I days, yo.
Holiday. It was at the cross, where I first saw the light.
All the kids had to show up on Easter Sunday morning, sing some Easter poems, man. On Christmas Sunday morning. You have to read the Christmas poems, man. By heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no cheating on no paper. You gotta say that. You gotta sit on top of the head, man. I gotta sit on top of the head. Memory, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Raise your hand.
That's why you raise a child the
raise
way
your hand, man.
she will grow, and they will not. They will not depart from it.
This guy's crazy, man.
Oh, it gets me. Hey, and I'm grateful for the things that you.
Man, Gigi, I can't say nothing right now, Gigi.
And yes. Oh, you better be glad. You know what? I'm coming back to that. Because I'm grateful for the things that he has won. I would go on and on and on without your words. Without your words.
Yeah, Gigi, we definitely tripping today.
Because you faithful.
Yeah, we tripping today, man. What's going on?
To love you, Lord. You know why, Will? It's pouring from my heart. Pouring from my.
That's great.
He's
grateful, man. In 2024, yeah.
It's grateful, man.
I see Matt Moses talking about "Oh Happy Day." Yeah, man. "Oh Happy
Day."
What they know about "Oh Happy Day" on the Sister Act 2 soundtrack, man? You know what I'm saying?
He ain't talking about Happy Day.
I'm just saying.
I'm just devil is Martin in the dress talking about "Oh Happy Day." I know it is "Oh Happy Day." The devil is a lie.
Nah. Somebody from City High sung that.
Hey, why everybody be saying JMJ be on them OEs, man? Cause I listen to an old stream, right?
Shout out to JMJ, man. It was with the old English.
Yeah. James was like, man, JMJ on that OE. I forgot which stream it was, cause it always hit my phone like the streams lately that be, I be going in, cause I always hit my archives and I always go to for the very beginning. And we was in here. I think it was like 12 people in. J&J was going off. That nigga.
Oh yeah, I remember that day.
That boy Jay.
What's going on though, man?
That boy Jay said, "Man, what's wrong with J&J, man?" He's like, "Man, you got it." Oh yeah, oh my big dog. Like, what's going on?
Man, shit is crazy, man.
I was in the cracking up. I was like, man, we used to have, man. Excuse me. That's
Classics out
of bounds.
On the YouTube shit, man.
That was off Castle, clearly. That's.
Man, it's like 2 minutes left for the first. I mean, for me, man, that's what I'm saying. It's probably a little bit more early before you.
2-3. He's on fire. As UConn is back up by 5. This gonna be a battle, man.
Yeah.
I was on my way to get them 20s. I mean them 10s. But I keep them clean though. As Sears goes to the basket. Left-handed layup is
wait. Wait, you talking about them 40s from my boy from House Party?
No, I was 40, man. I was talking about next Friday. I was on my way to get them 20s. I mean them 10s. But I keep them clean.
You talking about that shit. Yeah.
You read the comment section.
Or I was reading what Gigi was saying. Yeah.
Here comes Spencer. Nice pump fake. Blast. That's just experience right there. 40-35. They're gonna make some second half adjustments. I can guarantee you that. But I like how Alabama's playing in this playing in this game. But they gotta end. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish. Spencer dancing, gives it to Diarra. He drives to the basket, gives a clean, nice pass. And UConn is ending the day. You know.
Oh wait. Gigi talking about day from next Friday. Yeah, that's from next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 2000. Yeah. But
good defense right there.
Oh man, you got the fake Jalen Brunson out there, man. Fake ass Jalen Brunson, man.
Hey, he can ball though. Marcus Sears can ball.
Yeah.
Free ball. He's on. See, you're talking stuff. He made it 3 votes. Gotta stop doing that, man. He hear you, man.
That's all good, man. It's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just mad at Julius Randle, man. I mean, damn, man.
And he's out for
the season. He can't catch a break, man.
Man. And Stephen A. gonna sit there and hey, this is the only time I'm gonna talk about the NBA. And Stephen A. I act like he's so Knickerbocker all of a sudden now.
Yeah. Come on now.
We can't catch
he wasn't like that when Allen Iverson was playing, man. He wasn't going off like that.
He looked like a black Jimmy the Cricket. You know what I'm saying? With the hairline. You never seen a line.
Like Kirby, man.
Just like that. I lie just like that. I have seen a line. I have seen a line. I lie just like Stephen A. I just like Stephen A.
Crazy, man. What's wrong with that nigga, man?
I know Jesus will fix it after a while. After a while. Yeah, he'll have to fix that because he's stopped. He been lying to people for years. And people still looking like he's still the. Hey, that's y'all cup of tea.
Yeah, man. Try confuse people all the big college words, nigga. You ain't fooling nobody, nigga. Yeah, you ain't fooling nobody, man. Shout out to Kwame Brown, man. You ain't fooling nobody, nigga. Stop playing, man.
Man, Kwame be having me tears, man. I see that little mix that he did.
Man.
Like that's what happens when you mess with quiet people, bro. I'm quiet too by nature. You know what I'm saying? But dudes always want to bother me.
Hey man,
you know?
Hey man. A lot of people, yo. When I was young, I was quiet too, man. Believe it or not, a lot of people out there, I was quiet too, nigga. Fuck that.
Everybody always tell me you got a serious look on your face all the time. You got to be serious because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how you coming at me. You know what I'm saying? You You can act like you're cool, and then at the next time be sneak dissing at the same time. But anyway, we got 40 seconds left in the first half, 20 seconds left on the shot clock, 42-38. They went on an 18-2 run. Seems like a year ago. Yep, it was. It's Tristan Newton alley at the clinic, and he need to get stronger. And he needs to get that weight room and throw that down. Y'all talking about Groove B, Chill, one of brother drinking the one of the 16 ounce of the house which party Chief right? Y'all
talking about Groove. Yeah. That's why Groove B, man. Now I said before, shout out to Chill. He went to the same high school I went to, you know what I'm saying? And why I stand up. But yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? It was messed up. Chill had that accident. I mean that motorcycle accident. That thing, man. That shit was fucked up.
Get up back again.
That was fucked up.
Get up back again, 'cause a saint is just a sinner who fell down. But what we do,
that's crazy.
You gotta help me say it now.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh man. Second free throw, Cash.
Oh man.
UConn is up by 6. It's a good battle. I told you this game was gonna be better than the other one.
Good.
One thing about UConn, they can still win even if you do make a lot of threes, because they're gonna turn it up defensively. I guarantee it's gonna be a different second half.
Word.
Nice layup by Sears. We got a 44-40 game. Let me take you back. Lord, I'm available to you. You, I will give to you. I do what you say to do. Use me, Lord, to show someone the way. What you know about that, Wilts? Raise your hand, man. Raise your hand. How old was you when that song came out, man? Was you still in your diapers, man? You know,
wait. First of all, we not gonna be saying raise your hand to me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was here, man. Come on, man. I was like, when I came out. Get that, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That was probably around the same time Michael Jordan won his 6th ring, man. Who knows, man? You know what I'm saying? Allen Iverson was his 2nd year in the league. I don't know.
I can't no more.
May the church say amen. Say amen.
And the church
say amen.
Amen.
Oh, and man, You know what, y'all? That's my fault, y'all. I put that on me, man. Put that on me right there.
Amen. Amen. And the tenor say, amen. Baritone say, amen. And the baritone say, amen. 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 There you go.
Crazy.
Hey, yeah, but you know who son that's been beast molding? They don't even talk about for real, bro.
Yeah.
Carmelo's son, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to him, man. Yeah, he gonna be crazy. He gonna be crazy, man.
Hey,
college, man. He gonna be crazy in college.
I'm waiting to get my Switch, man, and got my Switch coming, man, and I'm gonna be doing a lot of streams this summer. He's on fire. Yeah, look at that old game, man.
Man, come on, man. We definitely know about NBA Jam. We know about NBA Jam Tournament Edition. We know about NBA Shootouts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, NBA Live. Man, come on, man.
You already know.
What's up? My own gaming channel, man. You know what time it is, man. I ain't playing.
What's up, Nolly? My boy, my big brother James in the building.
What's good, man? James, man?
What's down with it? What's up?
Raise your hand, nigga. What's that way, baby?
Niggas gotta
Hey,
raise their hand,
yeah,
man.
yeah, y'all looking good, Wills. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all
Yeah,
looking good, baby.
yeah,
Y'all
man.
looking good.
Man,
Just the injuries, man. The
I,
injuries.
I know y'all had that little losing streak, but I'm saying it's still be in the same position, like the fourth, hanging around that fourth and that third spot. You know what I mean? That's big because you see what Milwaukee going through. Miami done played with like 37 starting different lineups. They ain't been healthy, so y'all
Yeah,
taking advantage of that shit. So I'm glad it coming back to like the regular teams. You know what I mean? Fuck that super team shit. Y'all
yeah.
went got Bronson and that nigga look shorter than me, man. I'm 5'8", 5'9", no real. And they put me at like 5'11" when I was playing sports. So I do believe they give you a couple of inches when you
yeah,
do play sports. You know
like
what I
this.
mean? So at the end of the day, when I read that shit, man, ain't no fucking 5'11". Man, I wish I fucking was, nigga. That damn near
Hey,
6 feet,
it was
boy.
crazy
I'd have been in the league.
Uh,
James. You know what's crazy about him? Because he's this. This is why people say I'm not surprised. He was a
That
McDonald's
nigga
All American.
tearing up. That nigga
He
tearing the league up right now, boy.
yeah,
he
for
was
real, man. Same with me.
McDonald's
I ain't
All
surprised
American.
either, man. I ain't surprised.
He was McDonald's All American. He won 2 national championships
He went
at
to
Villanova.
Wait, hold up. Wait, he went to Villanova, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, he played
Villanova.
with
Yeah,
Josh Hart, DiVincenzo. They
yeah.
all played.
Yeah.
And
Bridges, Mikael Bridges, and all them niggas.
Bridges came later. Bridges
Yeah.
was there for the second one, for the second championship.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Hart, Bridges, DiVincenzo, they was all. I look at
Spellman.
them.
Spellman.
I like Spellman. Yo, hey, them boys. I'm telling you, them. I was mad that year, bro. They beat Kansas. I thought they had
That's
madness in the
crazy.
balls, man. That game, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
Hey,
like,
let me
dang.
ask you a question. Who won the game early?
Oh, you already know Purdue won. Hey, I want to
No,
see Purdue
that was a
against
crazy
UConn.
finish. Yeah, I mean, well, you already
Because
know
I'm
Purdue,
telling
but
you,
So
UConn could take
who
it to another
Purdue
level.
played? Because I was somebody had asked me that shit at work, and I was like, man, I don't know, but I know it's Purdue and UConn was in it, but who else was in it?
NC State and Alabama. NC
yeah,
State men
yeah,
and
North Carolina State made it to the Final Four.
yeah. North
yeah,
Carolina State. Yeah, that's it.
Oh
Shout out to North Carolina.
Lord, yeah, I like that
yo,
Yeah,
underdog.
and the girls, UConn women and UConn men made it on the girls side, but UConn women got hold last night. A lot of people last.
So let me ask you a question. It was Purdue, UConn, NC State, and who else?
Alabama.
yeah.
This
So
Alabama first.
Alabama won.
You know that good team? Yeah, Alabama. It's 44-40 right now at halftime. They 8 of 11 from 3-point land, so they be hitting the
Damn,
three.
they bucking too. I bet you they
That,
bucking in
but
title time.
They
that's
fucking
how they
crazy.
like. That's how they like to play though. They like to cause they got the third fastest pace in 14.5 seconds or less. They getting them shots up. And one thing about NC State, I knew Purdue was going to win that game because Zach Edey was just too much. Now they go against UConn. Zach Edey ain't gonna be able to roam the paint. He gonna have to play the big from UConn and Clinigan. Then they got Sampson, and then Diarra come off the bench, the Big East 6 man of the year. Stephon Castle having his coming out party. He had a good first half, and Tristan Newton, he's a beast. UConn is just deep, and that white boy Spencer is a bucket too. You know what I mean? But one thing about UConn, they always, to me, out of all the teams in college basketball this year, Danny Hurley makes the best adjustments other than Bill Self. Other than Bill Self from Kansas, them two make the great adjustments in the second half. But one thing about Alabama, like I said at the beginning of the stream, if they make threes, they can still be in this game. But UConn can still beat them, even though you beat winning your threes. So that's what lost to NC State last night. Tonight was rebounds. That boy Diarra looking like D12. Gigi, the one that said that. Hey, Wills, did you hear how Gigi was talking
So
about?
see, this is what I'm saying though. Who playing
Yeah,
who in the Final Four?
UConn is playing Alabama right now. It's halftime.
So
And
who up?
Purdue, UConn is up by 4, 44-40 at halftime.
All right. So and Purdue beat NC State.
Right.
All right, I got you. Now, all right. That's all I need to know. All right.
UConn is the overall overall number one seed is UConn. Because the last time they had two number one teams in the Final Four was the 2021. That's the year Kansas made it, and they ended up beating Carolina for the national championship.
I got you.
Yeah, so hey, this been a great tournament, man. Girls and boys side, man. It's been lethal, man. I'm telling you,
Hey,
man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
LSU.
You know, I be tuning into a lot of shit. You know, I'm always watching, but I wonder why we always get slack. Like, you know how they say they never catch the first one, they always catch the second one.
Right,
so
right.
I'm just saying, like, why we always get slack, and then people always have emotion when they lose. Chris Bosh had to get damn near carried off the fucking off the court when they lost in 2011 before he won. You know what I mean? They had to hold him up walking through the alley. So many people cried after big losses and championship losses, and they trying to make it like what Andrew Reese did. Oh, they trying to make memes of it. Man, come on, man. Like,
That's crazy.
Hey,
man,
let me just
listen.
shout out to my boys in Missouri because I still remember this song. Roll it up. It's that fire bus. So smoke one with your boy and roll it up. See, that's only 2000s, man. Y'all gotta raise your hand, man. Y'all gotta raise your hand,
for real, man. For real, they gotta raise their hand, man. You can't be saying no shit if your ass was saying Google Gaga, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just learn how to say your first word barely. You know,
he said Gaga Google. I'm fucking dead.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to my boy Leezy, man. I know Leezy tried to come in, man. I hope your son had a good AAU tournament, though, man.
Shout out to Leezy,
man.
Oh, yeah, that's big dog right there. All y'all big dogs, y'all know that.
Yeah.
But real, he be cooking, going to work. That's why I say, man, we deep, man. The truth is back. The truth hurt, and I don't give a damn about how a nigga feel, because where I'm from, nigga, we ribbed every day, nigga. You can't have no fucking feelings. And if you got feelings, nigga, that's for the weak, nigga. Only the strong survive. You feel me? So a lot of people who cheat the system and try to beat around the bush like they built like that. Man, the world exposing that shit like Cat. That's why I fuck with Cat Williams. That nigga say 2024, that fake shit will be exposed, nigga. Period.
James, internet is undefeated, Jay. I'm about to send you a whole bunch of stuff. I sent it to Wills, but Wills allegedly said that allegedly.
Not at all. Well, I'm gonna check again.
Haven't gotten out one yet.
Right quick. I'll check again right quick, man.
Hey, because I'm about to see some funny stuff. You be like, man, like these people be on TikTok, be having me dead. Because I got invited to go on TikTok to this girl stream. She do cuz basketball over there. She a young girl and everything like that. And there, it was like my panel and stuff like that. Like I be on YouTube, so I don't come on TikTok, And I say what I little said, but I support her, man. I don't know. She could come over here one day or whatever and be chopped up for college basketball, whatever. She a big time college basketball fan. I know she's younger, but she has hold on. As a matter of fact, I could shout her out right now. All I gotta do is I don't be on TikTok, just because I'm signed in on it don't mean I'm in it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been watching a lot of shit lately, bro. A lot of stuff. And then I've been catching up on a lot of stuff. So I'm talking about, like, because I ain't been dropping no videos. I want people to know. I be on other people stuff, so you still gonna hear me regardless. I be, when people drop videos, I like to support other people by, coming on, showing them love. I can't donate all the time because, my situation and my kids do come first. This shit don't pay me, girl. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, the money that I make, I got real responsibilities out here. And as long as I'm showing love and I'm coming on this bitch, keeping it real, that's more than money to me. So at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to donate. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. Everybody from T Price to Will's channel, because they on here because I'm talking to them, to Ticket, to motherfucking LB, to 2 Rock, You know what I mean? But it ain't like I can't do it. But like I say, man, this shit don't pay me. That's why I don't do videos. Niggas censor that real shit. They ain't break me from stop doing videos. It's just that I focused on me having a breakup and a separation in my life. Real life hits you sometimes. So I had to deal with that shit first. You know what I mean? So I done shook back from that, and I'm good. So I'm like, you know, I'm about to get back into doing my thing. That real will never die, man. So I want all the people that's listening and hear this shit, man, keep pushing that real shit, man, because that fake shit getting exposed now. And I'm glad Cat Williams came drop that fucking nighttime bomb like Ticket said. You heard me? He dropped that motherfucking RPG, nigga, the Wolverines, Red Dawn type shit. Them young dudes weren't scared to go to war with no motherfucking whole army. Them dudes went out there and stood their ground. That shit was, dog. I ain't gonna lie, they put shit in movies so much and they use us for guinea pigs because we don't stick together. You don't think that shit don't happen, boy? Them niggas doing that shit right now, boy. You tripping?
Crazy. Yeah, man, some real shit, man.
And this is one thing. So, this is another thing I don't understand with this new generation. Oh, go ahead, James. I mean, cut you off. Go ahead, finish what you saying, big bro.
No, I know. I was just saying. So at the end of the day, man, that's why I be telling niggas, man, you got a dream. You can't die. When you die, you can't take none of this shit. Niggas be trying to hold it. They really got gatekeepers out here, dog. Like, I watch Mexicans live 4 families in one house, a 4-bedroom, a 2-bedroom, and make it work.
Same here.
And buy that bitch.
Man. Yes.
And niggas can't buy toilet tissue and napkins without fussing in the fucking house. Plastic and paper, plastic and plastic. I mean, plastic forks and spoons and knives and shit. And you up in this bitch beefing with a nigga. I'm like, man, come on, dog. This shit pissing me off, dog. That's why I had to take a step back and look at life for what it's really worth, man. I'm out here getting that bread. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Like Ticket say, that's why you do shit on the podcast. It's too much trolling going on. Ain't no truth telling no more, man.
Right.
That shit get bored.
Nah, it's crazy, right? It is crazy.
I already got stuff that I'm working on.
No, I remember you used to do your little shit with the movies and shit. Boy, that shit was fire. Because this a young nigga thing. Because, you know, we ain't have internet, nigga. We was out here thugging in it and playing every sport. You know what I mean? These niggas don't almost want to go outside and get bit by a mosquito. You feel what I'm saying? You old bitch ass niggas, man. I'm going to tell you how it go.
Crazy. You know what's crazy, too? They say we will be done with the 90s, but
yeah, that's bullshit.
If it wasn't for the 90s, y'all won't have internet, because that's when I had an GG.
Windows 95.
James. Oh, James. James.
So salute to everybody down bottom, man. Salute. I'm about to plug my shit up so I can see what y'all talking about. I got y'all.
Hey, James, you got to listen to the stream when I did the North Carolina game and heard what Gigi said about Bangkok. She said that man went to the NBA and G League, went back to college.
Yeah. That's crazy.
She said that nigga look old as hell. And I know he got kids, man. She had me dead that day. I was in tears. You know what's crazy too, James?
What?
First time GG touched the panel, right?
Yeah.
They flagged my video for what we was talking about.
That's how for real they did?
Yeah, they flagged that thing, and they talking about they strike my video for it. No, they striked it and say, "Do you want to refute it?" I'm like, man, everyone I refute. Now, how y'all want to change the rules and everything like that? Okay.
Hey man, I'm telling you, that's why I don't be on this bitch.
That's bullshit.
Like, I be at work listening, and half of the time I almost comment. You feel me? Because I already know you got 1,000 trolls in this bitch, and at the end of the day, people make videos out of spite, hating on another nigga, because we tell it how we see it. Like, let's keep it real, bro. No defense, no hand checking. Hand checking wasn't illegal. It wasn't even much no foul. It's just that you could put your forearm and guide a nigga where you want to go. Some people put their hand on their hip, but it wasn't to the point where you was pushing them off their spot where it'll be a foul. So you got these young niggas out here try to use that as the example of why the scoring is high power. Dog, let me tell you something. Half of these niggas don't even play defense in this league. To be honest with you. So when you put that in perspective, dog, you know how easy it is to score? For real, like, you know how easy it is to score in this fucking league if you can't dictate, you know, the defense. How many niggas in this league play defense? Let's keep it real. How many niggas in this league play defense like top-notch defense like a Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen? You ever seldom to hear niggas say, man, that's a good defensive play. That nigga lockdown defender. They talking about Vanderbilt. So you would put Vanderbilt in this era on a Scottie Pippen level? Fuck Scottie Pippen. Fuck Scottie Pippen. A motherfucking
Oh, man.
what the nigga was who locked Kevin Durant up played for the Memphis Grizzlies?
Oh, you talking about Tony Allen?
Yeah, Tony Allen.
Tony Allen. Fuck Tony Allen. Let's keep going. You would put that nigga Vanderbilt, cause they be raving about these defenders. Vanderbilt is defending this and that. Who else are defending this era? They be KCP. Dog, you would put KCP on Scotty, a motherfucking Tony Allen level, let alone a motherfucking nigga who was really locking up at that position. You had a lot of lockdown defenders. You had like
Battier.
And not only that,
it's a positionless league. So when you say, all right, a nigga don't have a point guard, a nigga don't have a center, oh, we got a stretch five. What the fuck is the stretch five? No, we just seen Jokic lose to a Clippers team without Kawhi because this nigga refused to go down on the block and do what it do and open the offense up more. He wants to stay on the perimeter and shoot. And let me tell you something, I ain't gonna lie to you. Regular season playoff different, right? But at the end of the day, come on, man, you practice this shit. Jokic don't play no fucking defense. Elijah Wana had that nigga in foul trouble. Shaq had that nigga in foul trouble. Alonzo Mourning had that nigga in foul trouble. You on the offensive end, they could go out there and guard him. It ain't like he gonna drive and kick that motherfucker. They're making it seem like this nigga driving and kicking. He got that much. Them niggas slow. And Luke already said this motherfucking league is easy to score in. Nigga, they shut Tony Kukoc down in the Euro League, and when he came over here, that nigga wasn't effective like that. Look, them niggas can even get to the Eastern Conference Finals. Him and Scottie Pippen, even though he hit that game-winning shot. If Kukoc and them Euros was the shit, Sabonis and them, why Sabonis and them was up on the Lakers 3-1 and couldn't close the deal with Scottie Pippen? Nigga, Jordan and Kobe and them was the standard. You dig? Magic and Bird was the standard. Kareem, Elijah Wine, all them niggas was the fucking standard. Them niggas come on this bitch every day capping for this weak ass motherfucking era. Like them niggas built like that. And them niggas ain't even built like that, dog.
Shout out to David Robinson. Shout out to David Robinson too.
For real. Facts, Will.
Robinson credit, but you won't get Tim Duncan credit, Wills.
Wait. Yeah. Tim Fresh.
He gave David Robinson in that game. He gave David Robinson his props, but he can't give Tim Duncan his props. That's messed up, man.
Forget Tim Duncan. That's what.
Hey, listen. If it weren't for David Robinson, they wouldn't have won that shit in '99. They act like David Robinson ain't play his fucking part for them. For Tim Duncan to fucking go off in that series. At the end of the day, dog, you got to think about it. David Robinson got 2 rings. He hit 71 motherfucking points. He was a defensive anchor. This nigga was a rebound king, and he could take your ass off the dribble and hit the midi. Yeah. These niggas out here driving off the 3-point shot. They say, know what I hate about this era? They'll say Steph Curry defined the game, right? But this nigga was up 3-1 and couldn't fucking hit a 3 to close the fucking deal. You had 3 games to do that shit, and you let the fucking role player beat you, nigga.
Yeah. Plus LeBron.
And another thing I want to say about what you just said, who you were just talking about, David Robinson, and he came to the NBA late because he had to go.
What's up, Cottage? What's up, everybody? Salute, Cottage. Salute, Matt. Salute, GG.
I remember when David Robinson played on TV for Navy.
Shit.
Thanks, GG. Sean Kemp. I was watching the fucking thing about Sean Kemp earlier. And Sean Kemp said, yeah, but Blake Griffin was nice. But Sean,
Sean
you know
Kemp
one
crazy.
thing. Sean Kemp will get you off a vertical. He
That nigga
said Blake
Sean.
Griffin always got you off a running start. And that's the truth. If you really look at Blake Griffin, that nigga wasn't catching shit off no motherfucking vertical. That nigga was catching shit off running. Transition type shit. Sean Kemp, a motherfucking frog, that bitch from between his legs and bam that bitch off a vertical on your stupid ass. And he was catching that bitch off the run. So at the end of the day, like when you look at this shit,
Nice
bruh,
pass.
we
Nice
don't have we didn't have social media like these niggas have to edit shit and procrastinate and lie. When you got the ability to edit shit, that's lying to me. That's why all my shit, if you go look at all my videos, raw and uncut, nigga, I ain't editing shit, nigga. You get it how you get it, nigga. You get it how you motherfucking live, nigga. Don't come to my motherfucking channel and think I'ma sugarcoat anything, nigga. This ain't no motherfucking Dunkin' Donuts. This ain't no motherfucking Shipley's, nigga. This raw and uncut, nigga.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Them bitches suspended me for damn near motherfucking 3 months, dog. I've been trying to go to my community posts. I've been trying to do videos, and people don't know the fucking truth, but now I'm here to tell that shit. That's why I couldn't do videos. Y'all niggas looking at me why I ain't doing video. I can't do videos because they blocking me. Every time I try to upload a video, that bitch ain't going through because I'm a real nigga. Period. I'ma speak my motherfucking mind.
That's fucked up.
That's why y'all can't see me do videos. But now I'm out of jail and you bitches in trouble.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I know you seen that community post a couple of days been going on. And guess what? I just been testing the waters. When that community post go through, now I'm about to drop a video. I could upload. I could turn my camera on right now. My laptop right in front of me, nigga. I was about to do a video, but I come to show my nigga TP love.
Oh shit.
hey, James already. Hey, James, I was watching that one when
TP,
you was
look.
like, go ahead.
Oh, he fell out.
Oh, I put him back in. He fell out. But I was going to tell him one of the funniest streams that I like with James. When I told him about when he was talking about the Raymond, how he had two first name answers. He said your mama. He said your mama named you two first name. I see you, James.
Crazy.
Look,
That nigga.
there go my computer right here in front of me, nigga.
Okay.
That bitch is on.
Okay.
Yes,
I was
sir.
about to go live, but I say let me see if this nigga TP still going on because I know you sent me the link. So when I hit the link and you was on, my computer's still on, nigga. I know you see that Google. I was about to go live. I said I'm gonna come on and cook with my brother. It's the same shit. Same shit, just a different channel. Just like your shit go down the same turlet. Nigga, you got a turlet just like I got a turlet.
I gotta give your flowers to you, man. Cause James told me that she was like TP, man. We know we've been knowing each other for a
Them bitches
while.
been hating on me though, dog.
You already know they hating on me too. Cause hey, I remember, hey, Wills, this how
definitely be hating on this shit, man.
hey Wills, this how James talked to me. He's like, T Price, you know they know your voice, man. You was on Ticket Channel. I was like, yep, you right, bro. Nice jumper. Hey, this is a good game right now. 48-47.
It's all good,
UConn.
GG. Look, they've been hating on me, GG. I ain't gonna lie. They've been blocking me. And I ain't gonna lie. What's up, JMJ? He original
hey,
too.
How many OEs? How many OEs you had tonight, JMJ? How many OEs you got? Don't be going to church sound like OE
I ain't
tomorrow,
gonna lie.
man.
He on that 211.
St. Eyes, man. He probably got some St. Eyes over there, nigga.
I got you, Cottage. Salute, Cottage. I got you. I'm about to click on it right now. I'm clicking on it right now.
Shout out to Cottage, man. Another New York stand up.
Oh yeah, I'm on there. I got you right now, big dog. I subscribe like a motherfucker.
And why stand up, nigga?
Again. Nice.
Yeah,
move.
fucking right, man. Whoa, hit that slogan for me, baby. Hit that bitch for me one time.
Okay, here comes Jalen Brunson looking like he crossed
that raise
over.
your hand, nigga. You know what? Hit the slogan, nigga. Look, when he say hit that link and I hit the link and I seen that New York sign on there, yeah, raise your hand, nigga. That's a raise your hand stuff.
Wait. Don't say
turn it up right now. UConn's up by 6. That's Caravan hits up. He's on fire. 3 ball by Griffith. No good. Rebound, Clinigan. I told you, UConn played different in the second half. Oh, that's alley-oop. Oh, Castle. Nice catch. From Georgia. Georgia.
Wait, man. Oh, wait. Oh, because of James requested it, man. I gotta say it, man.
I got it. Okadis, I got it. I hit the link and I hit the bell, so when you drop, I get all the notifications. Believe that. I got you, big dog.
UConn.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. OT Price. I know you on here talking about the NCAA, but let me say something, bro. I got to get something off my chest. Y'all know I got to come with it. That's what I was about. That's why I turned my fucking computer on. Listen to this, bro. I love Bronny. I got kids, and I ride or die for my kids, and I support them, whatever decision they make. But I ain't about to be in their life forcing them to rush their life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Listen to what I said. I'm not in their life to rush their life. Take your time. Decide what you want to do. You want to play with your son so bad. This man on his average fucking 10 points. And you want him to go talking about declare for the NBA draft? Man, ain't no fucking way, dog. Ain't no fucking way, dog.
That nigga ain't doing nothing.
This is how
ain't no fucking way, dog. And listen, the NBA is where if this nigga can't start in college, what make you think he gonna get any burn or get some points off the bench in the NBA fucking A, nigga? Dog, it's all about your narrative, what I'm saying. That's why I call this nigga a fucking role player, dog. This nigga a fucking whole dog. I ain't never rushing my motherfucking kid's life, man.
Queen of Akron, man. Get that nigga out of here, man.
This nigga down bad, dog, for that shit, Will. Will.
Let me start.
Oh, Will, this nigga down bad, Will.
Hey, this how I see it, James. Like, honestly, I said this like a couple of, I don't remember, streams ago. I've been watching both of his sons, okay? I've been watching, hey, y'all remember that stream when I put up my three sons on Finance Illustrated? I told y'all the future was coming. Y'all thought I was playing. I told y'all it was coming.
But all this to play with your son, no T-Price? Come on, TP. Don't do me that, dog. I'm not about to do that to my kid, bro. Let him live his life, bro. You was a fucking billionaire. So what the fuck? So all the reason why you won't rush your kid to the NBA because your name coming up in these Diddy parties, and you got motherfucking voices on this bitch talking about ain't nothing like a Diddy party. Boy, you was a fucking role player, boy. You a fucking follower. Boy, you a fucking con artist, man. You was a motherfucking nigga that's all about self. At the end of the day, that shit gonna come back and bite you. Yeah, that's why you got a losing record. And I'm tired of you. See that podcast with him and JJ Redick? That's why I turned this computer on even much more, because this nigga gonna talk about he had the IQ since the 8th grade, but you can't break a zone defense from 2007 to 2011, but your IQ high, bitch. Stop lying to these motherfucking people, man. Stop lying. This nigga talking about since he was 8 years old. No, my bad. Since he was 8 years old. This nigga said I had an IQ. I knew how to break down. I know how to do this. Run it to this side and run it to that side. And my teammates know how to run it to that side. And he's trying to sound so corporate. Trying to, man, yo, yuck mouth ass boy, you worse than Annick, boy. That nigga make me sick, dog. I told y'all nigga a fucking role player. Y'all be on here dick riding this fucking nigga, and this nigga be exposing himself. My teammates ain't even know how to switch sides. Nigga, you ain't even know how to break a zone from 2007 to 2011. That was 4 years apart, bitch. So you still know how to break a zone from the Spurs to the fucking Dallas Mavericks when D Wade out there averaging damn near 27 points a game and had the MVP in his fucking hand, but your bitch ass ain't know how to fucking play? Boy, I'm about to cook this nigga, boy. I'm back on the role player, nigga.
Oh, get up, Newton. You gotta get up. As Sears ain't missed a shot yet.
Boy, this nigga here a fucking asshole, boy. LeBron be cooking himself, bro. And these fucking role player fans be on this bitch with that G-string. It ain't no jock strap. That's a G-string, nigga. That bitch shit it down.
Did you see that? He dunked on the big man. Give us free.
Them niggas got the G-string that's off Bensonet, nigga, in Houston. Them hoes be walking.
No, they didn't give him an N1.
Boy, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all be talking about the nigga billionaire. Man, nigga sold his soul for that money.
You already know that.
Jordan,
We ain't got
Jordan,
to. Hey,
Jordan was way colder than that nigga. Jordan ain't getting no fucking $90 million when he came out,
Oh,
and he
no,
did 3 years in college and won that bitch. Carmelo went to college as a freshman and won that bitch, and was the All-American that year, the best player that year. And that nigga ain't getting no fucking $90 million, man. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all robbed that man out the MVP, out the rookie of the year and everything for this bitch ass nigga, man.
Come on, man. Wait. He led the Nuggets every year.
And then listen, Will, check this out. I'm so sick of these old bitch ass niggas. These niggas will say, look, Carmelo went for the money. Tell me when LeBron took a pay cut like Tim Duncan or fucking Tom Brady, and then he gonna get on that fucking podcast and talk about the first year we didn't have the players. We didn't have the depth to do it. Man, yeah, you had the depth. Your bitch ass ain't show up. But he ain't want to throw his ass under the bus. He threw everybody else under the bus, but his funky ass, cheesy feet ass.
That's not a foul. That's not a foul. That was a bad call right there. I don't like when the referees start getting in the game.
How much did LeBron average in 2011 in the regular season? Let's keep it a G. Let's break this shit down. Fuck that. How much LeBron averaged in the regular season? Somebody pull it up for me, please. Check. Please pull it up for me. Somebody pull up LeBron regular season average in 2011.
That's crazy.
When he threw his role players under the bus.
Yeah, he said that team wasn't a super team.
Points in the fourth quarter.
He said that team wasn't a super team.
I think.
How the fuck that wasn't a super team when you got 3 niggas that average over 25 plus before they join your funky ass?
Hey, let me just say this, James, because you was on one right now. Now, ever since I've been watching Sierra Cannon, that's why I know about Juju. Because I watched her all 4 years because she from LA. And I've been watching Bronny at Sierra Cannon. His son Bryce just went back. He did transfer, end up coming back to Sierra Cannon. But every team that Bronny been on, he wasn't the best player. He wasn't the man.
Yeah, every
but it was time. And hold on, I'm just keeping it real because I've been watching this whole career. So y'all can't lie to me about anything. I got the taste like Johnson. I watch every game. That's why he ended up choking. And then you got that dude from Duke from out there got an NIL deal for promoting nail polish. The devil is a lie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I seen that. When you had, I forgot who had did a video on that, but I ain't gonna lie, when I had looked that shit up and I say, man, these niggas selling their soul right and left. That's why Diddy in trouble, Jay-Z next. A lot of niggas, boy, that shit about to fall like a domino effect.
Hey, James, I've been hitting on this for a while. You know I have. Jay Reed's time is coming.
It's coming. Round the corner.
Look, keep this out.
It's coming quicker than people think it is. And y'all can say, oh, you a hater, you dick riding. No, James, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of dudes talking about, oh, man, you dick riding another player. Dude, how can you sit there and say dick riding another player and when a person spit facts? That's dick riding? Y'all wrong choice is piss poor. I can never say dick riding around any of my homies in the 80s and 90s. Then them niggas slap the shit out of you.
Hell yeah. Square up. A popper with that iron. Listen, at the end of the day, a nigga get hit with that iron in our age because in our age we treat that shit like boxing. If you ain't in my weight class, you put your hand on me, trying to stun on me, bitch, you getting flatlined. But if you're in my weight class, I'm gonna take my L like a man. But look, I want to say this. Chess Reddick and Matt Moses, salute to them too, because they came up with the average. LeBron averaged 26.7. Now, if you hit your fucking average and knowing in the playoffs, all niggas go up. And we seen Jimmy Butler, we call him playoff Jimmy. We seen D Wade average 33 in the finals and 1-1 without your bitch ass. So why they calling this nigga the GOAT? And he came into this fucking average when it fucking mattered the most. I'm gonna put that in my next round. Why they calling niggas the GOAT when he came and hit his average the most? Yeah, I'm man, I'm so tired of this fucking role player T. Price and Wills. Pray for this dude. Please pray for this young man.
Wait. We also forgot about that damn Costco banner that they put up in December 2023.
Oh yeah.
Man,
That wasn't even Costco, nigga. That was Dollar Tree, nigga. That was Dollar Tree.
Man, that ain't Dollar Tree,
crazy,
man. And that ain't Dollar Tree. That's 99 cents store shit.
That's
the flea market,
Costco,
then.
man.
Fuck that. That's the flea market.
That shit is Costco.
We ain't giving them no credit like that, bro. Period.
Sam's clubbing them niggas, man. Get them niggas out of
No,
here.
that nigga got the flea market banner.
You don't even have the Sam's Club
Will's
card.
crazy. Will's, I ain't gonna lie. Will's too crazy. That nigga said they got the Costco banner up.
What's wrong with them niggas, man? They gonna raise their fucking heads.
Oh, that nigga called the Instagram a Costco banner.
That nigga went to the Costco banner.
I'm dead. That was a good one.
And people say, why y'all always try to just haul back on that 2011? Because you know why? That came out your nigga route. Your role player said, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. And soon that nigga couldn't win the first one. Hold up. That nigga said not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. And soon he couldn't win the first one. Even though he went to 8, that nigga got ghost. That nigga went ghost.
And not only that, though, James, y'all remember? I remember that day like it was yesterday. I told my homies before I went to work, that was the last day that I said this on the stream the other day. As UConn is up by 2, we got a battle in the second half. I said this stuff the other day. When he came out with that infamous decision, that was I remember when Mark Cuban had Yahoo.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He sold that motherfucker. He sold it.
And he sold it. And he bought the Dallas Mavericks. That morning, that was the last day that it went free. You know, we was chopping it up and everybody was chopping up in the chat rooms. We was like, man, Miami's going to the finals every freaking year. Like, who's going to stop them in the East? Nobody. They got the 3. That was back then when people actually, you know, we respected one another. You know what I'm saying? As nice dunk right there. As Alabama in trouble now. They threw a blow, but that's why I don't be tripping about UConn. UConn, they can play ugly, fast, but they got to close out on these threes. But basically, Bronny, I never seen Bronny be the man because every teammate he had, they was the man. Look at the dude that played for what's Drake? Drake was hitting on his baby. Was hitting on his mama. The dude that played for the Hornets. He went to UCLA. Chess, you know who I'm talking about. Chess. What's that dude's name?
I done played for the Hornets.
Yeah, he played for the Hornets. He went to UCLA. You guess who he played with?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, man.
You know, Drake was trying to holler at him. Who is it, man? What's that dude's name? Let me look at the not Newman. Not Newman. The light-skinned dude, man. His mom is like an Instagram, is like a model or something.
Damn, who is that?
Man,
wait. Did Scottie Pippen Jr. got traded to Memphis?
And then going off of Memphis too, Wills.
Yeah, he's with the Grizzlies. Yeah.
Hey, but this is the thing. Scottie Pippen's son, I felt bad for him because I
feel really bad, man.
He don't have no share in the fight.
Up, man.
And you know what, James? I got to keep it real too, because since you cook them, I got to put my little toppings on this too. Pause.
Go ahead, dog.
But I find it very interesting. Y'all don't hold this man accountable, but y'all hold Kawhi, Mike, anybody else but him. Y'all hold, he beat Kobe 16-6, but what's his final record? It doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Cause me and James been saying this for over 10 years we've been on YouTube. You are judged by how many championship rings on your finger. Am I right? They ain't gonna be saying no, all the other stuff is just extra credit.
Yeah.
Y'all got to stop that, man. Y'all want every record known to man. That's why I never gave this man no credit. I give him credit. He played a good game, but sometimes I be thinking that he's on fire. Let's turn the monitor. Let's get the magnet ball in. This man faded away threes. I'm saying OG. The OG hit me up. As soon as he hit a fadeaway 3, the OG called me at my job, Wills and James, and said, man, they got them madness on.
Hey, man.
said, "Ain't no way this man
Don't be
ain't no way
surprised.
this man balling like this, man."
Don't
But
be
like
surprised.
at least they been trying to tell you, this man been playing it, bro. This man been playing it in the league, and look what he's doing. You, this man don't like Michael Jordan so much that he'll disc him. He'll say Steph Curry changed the game. I understand you want
Yeah.
your contemporary. I get that, but honestly, I've been trying to tell y'all this same thing too.
Curry's
Steph,
100%. Yeah.
Nah, you know why he said
Steph,
that? Because he
Steph,
couldn't beat Steph Curry. And even when he
exactly.
beat Steph Curry, listen, all right, it was 1-1. So Steph Curry felt like this. Man, you got all this power. I don't knock Steph Curry and Kevin Durant for what they did. They read the fucking play, dog. So guess what? If we got a team up to beat you, Kevin Durant already said you was toxic, so you mad he ain't ever joined you. What LeBron always said, the role player. I would love to play with Steph Curry. Nigga, you want to play with everybody in the motherfucking league when they call you the motherfucking GOAT. Everybody that you done played with led their own respective teams and held that fucking shit down. When you couldn't even make the playoff your fucking first 2 years. But still in all, they gave you the, like I say, the rookie of the year over a nigga who made the fucking playoff, came in your draft. Make it make sense. Dog, they've been planting this seed. They've been planting this fucking flower. So at the end of the day, by me living to see the age that I live to see, and all the decades that I was able to watch, boy, this nigga is a fucking role player. This nigga ain't got shit on the real legends who had to hold up to the standard of being in the GOAT conversation, my nigga.
Oh, I got his name.
So,
I found out his name. His name is Amari Bailey. That's his name. Drake would
but
try to hit
this
him out.
dude don't have the ability to be in the GOAT conversation with the dudes who had to make clutch shots, the dudes who had to hold their team accountable, and they had to come through in the clutch. Like I say, because when they all come down, what they say, clutch shots. Who can make it when it counts? So
Hey, James,
that count as clutch.
I'm glad you say that. Hey, what was one thing I always used to say all the time when they bring up how many, like, I always said this. I say this on Ticket Channel. This is what really niggas start couldn't stand me. I was like, don't y'all know they just factor in stats just for LeBron to make him look better? Oh, no, he don't, man. He had more clutch shots than Kobe. He had more shots. I'm like, no, he don't. He still
No,
can't make
Gigi,
free throws. He still can't make free throws. He still can't
Gigi,
make free throws and
no,
be
that's
crying.
that's the right basketball play. But Gigi just said something interesting. She said Brofoot one night and Superman the next. What the fuck? So this is what I got. You done duck all the big name teams, but you came back and play all the lower level teams. You feel?
Right.
So
James,
you gotta
been calling 3 years, bro. We already know how we go.
that nigga duck Golden State, that nigga duck Boston, Milwaukee twice.
But
That
he
nigga
want to
be
play
ducking
this
some teams.
lowercase team and have these big old behind numbers and want to poke his chest out. I'm an effing problem. Man, please. Look, I ain't tripping, James. Hey, what the one thing I always say, James? Everybody show you their hand all the time. I don't even listen to that podcast. His fanboys love it. Y'all fangirls love it. Busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins, pause. I don't care. But people telling themselves all the time, let's let them talk. This
I ain't
man,
gonna lie.
if you can't see that, you dumb it in a box of rocks. I mean,
Hey,
dumb.
I like the young hyenas. So even though, look, that game against Indiana and the Thunder, that's two young teams. They're supposed to go like that.
The Thunder in
Sometimes
the
you
middle.
on, sometimes you off. Even
That's
though
all.
the West supposed to be the deeper conference, the better conference,
Right.
the East beat the shit out the West. Indiana put foots in them niggas. You
You know
feel
what's
me?
crazy,
So
Jay? This is how they want to. This is how they want to win both of the argument. They want to say, "What Georgia side, when Georgia played in the East, it was weak." No, it wasn't. But when LeBron went to 8 straight finals, how weak was that? Who was his competition? He didn't have no competition. He better be glad D Rose didn't have no injury.
no, this is what I said. The first two rounds was 41 and 41. So
Exactly. That's
that's
fine.
80. That's 82 and 82. Them
Mm-hmm.
dudes had a 500 record, but I'm saying that, come on, bro. Compared to Jordan, got to play the number one seed in Miami,
Y'all.
the number one seed in New York.
I'm letting this go
Like,
down. Couple big bros in here. Go ahead, Jay. I know you
man,
don't.
I just don't understand what these dudes be looking at. Like, you could look at highlights to a certain extent.
Fuck.
I guarantee you, if you cut on Shaq and the Fool right now, you'll be surprised. That's why I'm glad Shaq exposing his weak ass era with that Shaq and the Fool. These niggas travel and they talk about Euro step. This Euro travel. These niggas be traveling and carrying, handling the ball more than Allen Iverson and motherfucking Rod Strickland. And Rod Strickland taught Kyrie Irving, so we had a Kyrie Irving in our era. Y'all talking about Kyrie the most skilled. Who the fuck he got that shit from? A nigga from our era. Stupid ass niggas. Ain't that just Paul Rand y'all say or something kin to him? Rod Strickland had the same motherfucking ball handling skills, nigga. Y'all niggas is stupid. Tim Hardaway invented the crossover. Y'all talk about Allen Iverson crossing over Michael Jordan so much, and Michael Jordan swept the nigga who invented the crossover. 3-0. Tim Hardaway. Y'all niggas easy to cook, but I be holding so much back, T Price. Say, bro, I swear. These niggas so easy to cook.
Take me back, dear Lord, to a place.
Allen Iverson crossed over Jordan, and Jordan still won the fucking game. Y'all worry about one fucking play. He didn't do it the whole game. One play, and he still lost. And Jordan still outscored this stupid ass, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna have to double check it, but I think Jordan still outscored him and won the game.
AGG, I wasn't on board what everybody been saying, but I begin to see why everybody been saying that. You know what's crazy? Oh, he traveled with the basketball. They didn't even call it. Like, Lord have mercy. That's serious.
Yeah,
That's a travel.
that's my dog right there. Lord have mercy.
Oh, you be watching Old Boy too? You
Yeah, we are that nigga. I be on that nigga hard like a motherfucker. You know, I'm a goof ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather make a nigga laugh than to make a nigga mama cry. For real.
Oh, that's my boy Vaughn. I know we're gonna get back on that college basketball. What's up, Vaughn?
Hey, what's good? What's good? I'm just now getting
What's up,
settled down at the
BB?
crib, bro. What's good? What's good? Nola boy, what's good, James? What's good, baby?
Chilling, baby, chilling. You know, I'm in here. The Yankees just beat the Blue Jays 9-8. I've been on that baseball again.
Me too, bro. Hey, that's always been that was my first love as far as sports goes. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I ain't watching baseball.
Me too, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Me too. A lot of people don't know that baseball is my first love, dog. That's my shit. This nigga talking about this boring. No, you nigga, you bored.
Right. That shit ain't boring. If you understand the game, baseball is fucking exciting because you know what pitches is coming.
Yeah.
you know how the game is being played out. Because my grandparents, they were both Cincinnati, on both sides of the family, were Cincinnati Reds fans. So I can remember from like as a baby, I still have the memories of sitting in the old Cincinnati old stadium watching the Reds play when I was a baby. But I'm more of a Yankees and Mets. I like New York baseball. It's just something about New York baseball when I was little that attracted me. When I started playing.
They're nice. New York 7-2. The Yankees 7-2 right now. They rolling.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Soto done changed the whole mindset of the team, bro. Because you know Soto is a go-getter. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no.
Hell yeah. You know I know.
He's not humble. I mean, he's humble, but you know he gonna talk his shit. He gonna stick his chest out. You know what I'm saying? He gonna confront everybody in the locker room to tell them to step their game up.
I'm saying, you know, I know, because if you're a baseball dude and you come up, like you say, that's your first love, which that's my first love too. I ain't gonna lie. You follow all the greats. You know who is who. So when a person speaks, that shit travel. I'm talking about travel through the whole locker room. A nigga respect that shit.
Yeah, but I wanted to take off the conversation. I wanted to really add on what you were saying about the cross. Yeah, everybody talk about Tim Hardaway cross up. You're looking at one clip of Hardaway getting this crossover off on Jordan. You saw one clip, but you didn't see what happened later on in that game against Jordan Iverson, where Iverson tried it again and almost got raped.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm sorry for using that word, but basically he couldn't do nothing. He was losing the ball. He was fun. He couldn't go past the 3-point line on Jordan.
Oh, he didn't travel. That's a good call.
He couldn't get past the 3-point line against Jordan, trying to cross him up.
Who you got in this game? I got UConn.
I got UConn, but Alabama. I was sitting there talking to my brother, bro. I said Alabama. The one thing they got are scorers.
Yeah, they do.
Just UConn, just depth is just sometimes it's too much for teams. But the one thing Alabama got is a bunch of scorers. They can put the ball in the bucket.
And look, Vaughn, what you saying that is a scoring league. And I'm not saying UConn don't play defense, but if you see one going, you know how that shit can go. And they can get hot at the right time.
Yeah. My only issue though is UConn's depth. They can just keep putting in guys who's going to consistently play the right way. So you got to stay consistent on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
That's the only issue.
I know you're coming late to the party. Hey, somebody got an echo. I hear that.
Hold on, let me mute my mic. It could be coming from me since I just joined.
Hey, just come back out and come back in. Come out. Turn off the browser, and yeah. But one thing about UConn that I like about them is that all year long is they can play ugly. You want to play ugly? You want to slow the game down? We can do that. If you want to have a run up and down the court, we can do that. They ain't got no. They got outside shooting great guards, and they got an inside presence, and they got two legit shot blockers. As in Purdue, if they go against Zach Edey, they got two. And then Tristan Newton, he's a great defender. That's going to be an interesting matchup if they do play. And I still got UConn beating Purdue, though.
Yeah, that's me too. Just all because of their depth. All because of how deep UConn is. Because
UConn is
Purdue,
too deep.
Man for man, as far as the five they could put on the court, they can match up with UConn. But when UConn put their next five in, you got another five like that. That's the problem right there. UConn put that next five in. Do you have five more just like those guys? Oh no, you might have some problems then.
What you thought about the first game, big bro? Like,
honestly, bro, I dozed off during that first game because I was getting upset at NC State. They weren't playing their game.
Yeah, they didn't. And Marcel, what was he today? He was they needed him so much. The thing his shots he took did not even hit rim.
Here's the thing with NC State. Nobody could ever get a rhythm so they can take the focus off of DJ Burns. Nobody else got a true rhythm going in the game so they could take the focus off of DJ Burns, because that's pretty much how they play. Everybody, they really play a team game, even though it looks like they're more focused on DJ Burns. You know what I'm saying? Throwing it in the face that they got DJ Burns, but they play more of a team game, really, if you really pay attention, because Kevin Keats came up under Patino.
That's facts.
So,
but I ain't gonna lie though. See, back then, Rick Pitino, he got the way he coaching his own schemes. So that shit carry. So that's like a Popovich treat, a Phil Jackson treat. You know what I mean? So that shit should rub off on you if you have a high IQ of the game. Yep. So I agree with what you're saying. Like, a lot of people don't have a high IQ of the game, and they get off that shit because of certain reasons. But a lot of coaches get overlooked, but they have a high IQ of the game. I think the game will be way better if you give more of the players who really play the game at a high level. Remember when Patrick Ewing was on Orlando bench for the longest? Then they had to go to Georgetown to get a head coaching job. Come on, man.
Right.
Come on, man.
This one of the top centers in the league we talking about. So that's the type of shit I'm talking about.
Look how long Bill Cartwright was assistant coach and never got a head coaching job.
Right.
That's what I'm fucking saying, dog. That's the shit I'm talking about.
But here's the thing. It's the nature of the problem with today's NBA is they gave the players too much power.
I agree.
And they never earned. They didn't even earn it.
That too.
They didn't even. They hadn't even earned that power either. That's the thing. Maybe Steph on the low because he put his head down and won. As a player, but
how many people won the right way? We done seen role players win MVP. When have you ever seen a role player for real? Let's keep it 1,000 because niggas say Boston was a super team, so Dennis Johnson wasn't no role player. You know what I mean?
He became a
Dennis
role
Johnson
player
was a
because
solid point
of
guard, and
longevity
I
and injury
guarantee you, he's better than having the point guards in this
in
league.
the current era, especially if you.
If it comes to scoring,
Yep.
and like he wanted to do it. It was the kind of game was played. Look, we had a 1, we had a 2, we had a 3, we had a 4. This positionless shit, this shit getting to me, Vaughn. What you got to say about that? Niggas,
I'm
the
glad you
position
brought up.
this league.
I'm glad you brought up Dennis Johnson, bro, because the people forget. Unless you really know the history of the game, Dennis Johnson used to play above the rim.
Hell yeah!
Dennis Johnson played above the rim. It was him and Lenny Wilkins in the backcourt. It was him and Lenny Wilkins. Lenny Wilkins was the 2 guard. Dennis Johnson was the point guard. He used to play above the rim, and I believe he had a knee injury, some kind of lower leg injury that kind of took his jumping ability away from him. But he could still play defense. He could still knock down a 15-foot, 18-foot jump shot. That's good enough for the Celtics.
Yeah, because you had scores like Bird, McHale, and Parrish. But Danny Ainge that can come off the bench and give you a little spark.
Yep.
Fact.
Man, I don't know what this era doing, man. Like, this era won't stay. I ain't never seen so many super teams fail in my life. Sheetrock can't get to the fucking Western Conference Finals. Paul George and Terrence Mann did that shit.
Right. It's just
Terrence Mann had to go for 39 for them to beat Utah and come down from 2-0.
You know,
what
James,
happened?
I was doing
the playoffs. This is my opinion, James, on what happened. The league basically went from being about the teams and the rivalries with the teams to just promoting players. And honestly, people don't like that.
Thanks, GG.
Real basketball people, real people who know basketball don't ride with that shit. It's about the teams, who you like. You know, if you one of them people who just jump teams because your favorite player keep jumping teams, then you really not a fan of the sport. You use a dick rider for just my opinion. That's what you are. You just riding somebody's jock strap instead of just rooting on the team because you're making it easy for yourself so you don't get criticized when your team lose.
Nice.
She said some straight shit though. Look, she said just like they took the power from the parents with the discipline law. Same dismantling of the league. Yeah, facts. Because listen, Pippen made more than Jordan. So how you make more than a nigga whose shoes selling more than you? And if it weren't for his scoring, your ass would have 6 rings. Because when you went to Houston and Portland, you couldn't even. You had a 3-0 lead, a 3-1 lead too, nigga. And you like, come on, man, stop. Ain't it like
you play with way better talent than. I mean, yeah, you play with Michael Jordan, but you had Olajuwon and Barkley and Clyde Drexler.
Thank you.
Running with you.
And that's what I be hating when they talk about Jordan needed Pippen. No, Jordan didn't. If Pippen only needed to do was play his fucking role and man up. And when he did that, that's when they won. And if it weren't for Jordan standing there pushing this nigga to be great, dog, Paxson went down in game 6. I've been doing my video studying. I've been looking back at the records. I've been looking back at the percentages and all that. And I've been watching the history and the shit coming back. And I'm like, man, hold up. Dog, a lot of this shit that they be talking about Jordan needed really Pippen ain't even start the first 3 years. Don't forget that. So how the fuck that nigga needed motherfucking Pippen and this nigga still was making the fucking playoffs? Pippen was crying about migraines and was sealed the deal, dog. And I'm gonna say this, and this my look. I might say it again, but dog, Pippen had back spasm in 1998. He missed more games than anybody on that team damn near that year.
38.
He was up there. And that nigga Jordan still had a better record, had the best record in the East, and he won a fucking championship with that nigga with back spasm or herniated disc against Utah. Boy, Utah was bringing that noise. For Jordan to score 45 points or they fucking 87 points, nigga, that's greatness. That's GOAT status. LeBron couldn't even score in the fucking full quarter. This nigga couldn't even keep a 2-1 lead. How many 2-1 leads this nigga in a motherfucking blew?
Exactly. Now stay where you at, James. Stay where you at. Because you know how they talk about LeBron need help, right? You are exactly correct. When the Bulls went into those finals with Pippen in the status that he was in, Utah was the favorites to win.
Hey, I'm gonna
tournament.
let y'all hold it down. I gotta make a
Thanks,
phone call, man. Y'all can chop it up,
Utah
man.
was the
Shout out
favorite
to my brothers, man.
because they didn't think Michael Jordan could carry them with an injured, hobbled Scottie Pippen. And what happened? They got to a 3-1 lead with a hobbled Scottie. Honestly they could have swept Utah if they won that first game, because remember that first game was close. That Utah won. Remember they won the first game by like 4 points or something like that. So the Bulls really could have swept them.
I remember that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I remember that.
Oh, I remember. I'm a Bulls fan to this day, bro. I'm still a Bulls fan to this day. So during the Jordan years, I cannot remember missing a game during Jordan years in Chicago.
Remember when they tried to hit Jordan with the gambler and the Knicks had them niggas 2-0?
Hold up, you sound a little muffled, bro. Repeat that.
No, I said remember when the Knicks had them niggas 2-0 and they were talking about Jordan gambling and this and that. Man, Jordan sucked that shit up like a fart. A nigga like Ant from New York who be on this bitch chopping it up with us. Salute to Ant. He stay on that motherfucker here.
Remember, Magic even came out on that said y'all leave him alone because he gonna retire if y'all keep messing with him. Magic can't got on the media about that shit and bringing up Jordan's, doing gambling and all that shit.
Yeah,
like leave that man alone. Y'all gonna mess around and make the boy retire because he don't need basketball. He don't need it. If y'all really know who his family is, he don't need basketball.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
People
like him set the standard. That's why,
like it was yesterday, man. Because like I said, I've been a Bulls fan for as long as I can remember, and I remember all my friends in high school, especially the niggas I played ball with in high school. They always go against the Bulls because they like the Lakers and they like the Pistons and shit like that. And everybody would talk shit to me, and then I come back to school with the new championship gear. And nobody had nothing to say.
I ain't gonna lie. One year I did that.
That was my clap back on everybody. I come to school with the new championship sweater or T-shirt or something on, and everybody's quiet.
One day I did that shit in high school. When Florida played Florida State, them 2 years in I think it was 96 or 97.
Yeah.
Florida State had played Florida. And Florida State won the regular season matchup, because they always play the Battle of Florida.
About
and them bitches had won when they had Warwick Dunn.
Yeah.
So they had this dude.
Danny Werfel was the quarterback at Florida. Danny Werfel. I remember that. Yeah.
So this dude, he tried to sucker bet me, man, because I used to fuck with Florida heavy. That's the school it was out of them, Michigan, and LSU. So at the end of the day, we watching the game. He come fucking with me at school before that though. He was like, man, look, who you got? I said, man, I got Florida. He said, man, you're gonna lose your money. I said, come on. So he already done hit me out like $50. Right. So I was pissed off about the shit. So I told the nigga double up. This nigga gonna talk about, nah, let's bet. Let's bet 200. I said, all right, let's bet. Bet the nigga to 200. I wind up hitting. You feel me? So I was like, man, what I noticed in that game, a lot of people was roots for Florida State because of what they did in the regular season at the end of the season. But great coaches make adjustments. Real players who take L's take it different. I was one of them type niggas I ain't taking no L man, let's wait there. No, nigga, fuck. Boy, I got a chip on my shoulder now all the way till next week. I ain't about to wait till no game come back up and talking about putting no chip on my shoulder. That whole week through practice, nigga, is intense, nigga. I'm talking about, bitch, I'm trying to run through a brick wall. You feel me? I'm trying to knock that bitch 4 blocks away from the fucking stadium. Man, don't play with me, man. We just took an L, man. You gotta have some type of pride, man. These niggas be taking L's and then won't go stack the deck, take L's, and then won't be put in a GOAT conversation. Then you won't knock the niggas who ain't won't do it that way. See, that's why I'm mad Dame broke. I don't think Dame broke to the point where he doing it like LeBron. We ain't know the status of Chris Middleton. You feel me? But they say he was coming back. But to me, that's not really no super team. But with LeBron, what KD was doing, nigga, that's super team. What Kawhi doing, nigga, that's super team shit. I don't give a fuck if them niggas 70 years old. The IQ that these niggas supposed to have from them leading their own team before they join your team, it's still the fucking same. It ain't my fault that a nigga ain't falling for that shit no more because these younger teams running them out the gym. And you can have it from there, Vaughn.
No, you right, bro. I mean, I just wanted to tap on that rivalry stuff, or just the passion.
Go ahead.
I was gonna bring up the fact, my high school rivalry was the same high school that Muhammad Ali went to. So
damn, that's special. That's memorable.
But so and you know how Muhammad Ali is to people from Louisville. So shit.
Let me ask you a question before you go. How was walking through there seeing them type of names in that school to motivate you to try to make it?
Honestly, my school too, bro. Because I mean, at one point, high school I went to and Muhammad Ali's old high school, they were the two only black high schools in the city. Like they were majority black. Or the high school I went to, we had like Native Americans and black people all together in the same school. I mean, we're all Native Americans, but you know what I'm saying, right? So
yeah, I got you.
Demographics was in the school. This is like the 70s. You know what I'm saying? So busing came and then our school changed, but Central really never changed. They still as majority black high school. I would say probably about 85-90% of their students are black. So they're still on that to this day, from what I see. But yeah, that's I mean, walking through the schools, bro, that shit is crazy. Because I think about like the school I went to, we got to do the first ever black recruit to go to the University of Kentucky came from my high school. The dude who scored the most points in high school in one high school game came from my high school in the state of Kentucky. That's what I'm saying. So that shit, I mean, just walking through schools, that stuff right there just made you, like, as a competitor, wanting to play whatever sport you play, just made it. You look at the all the flag, we had like flags, banners, our shits was flags hung up on the walls and shit.
We had that too. I feel you. I feel you.
And then to see, when in my era, when we won district, and to see us get my own, like, damn, I got one. My father got a regional one. Like, I got me a district one last. Like that shit does something to your confidence. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. And then, like I said, going back to the rivalry thing, man, when we play Central, them games used to go down, especially from I would say my sophomore year to my senior year. Them games was battles. My freshman year, they owned us because they had like Dwayne Morton and what's the other guard he had playing with him? They was just crazy on that squad my freshman year with Dwayne.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this story right quick, and I ain't gonna lie. It was I ain't even know who he was, but I used to always see this nigga. Like, you know how when certain people be so dedicated to making it, and bruh, salute to Marshall Falk.
Oh yeah,
bruh, that was our Black Jesus. He from my city. He from a housing development Desire across the track from where I lived at in Florida. Say, bruh, I was in the 6th grade and I didn't even know that was him.
Wow.
But at the end of the day, he was in the 10th grade or 11th grade. I'm not sure which one it was. This dude used to be out there early in the morning, running, exercising, lifting weights. So when you look at what I'm telling you, and you see the production on the field, man, that nigga lived up to that shit. Like, against BYU, the number one rushing team in college. This nigga rushed for 299, damn near 3 touchdowns. You feel me? Like he gashed these niggas. Like so, what I'm saying, you got to put the work in. The shit ain't gonna fall in your lap. You know what I mean? You got a lot of these kids today get these money before they get to prove themselves. And once you get the money, Vaughn, you know you gonna get so relaxed. You getting this money, you ain't gonna go hard. I ain't man, fuck that. I ain't about to blow no fucking knee out. I ain't about to break no foot. I ain't about to tell no Achilles. I ain't about to tell no MCL, no ACL, whatever the PCL, whatever the fuck they got going on. You know what I mean? These niggas cheating the game to the point where they almost play defense. It's so offensively based, it's fucking up the product.
Right, because think that's what made Kobe Bryant. I just got to slow down what I'm saying and what I'm thinking. That's what made Kobe Bryant great, because he came up. He was able to come up in that
y'all.
era.
He gonna drop the link.
Yeah, he
go
was
ahead, go ahead, Vaughn.
Oh no, good. Okay, he was able to come up with that. He was able to come up in that era where you had to earn it to get it.
Yeah.
Think about it. Kobe Bryant was good enough to be the starting 2 guard for the Lakers, but
hell yeah,
the coach doesn't play rookies, so Kobe had to earn it. Matter of fact, Kobe's first 2 years, they didn't start him, and he made the All-Star game his second year.
You know what made me proud of Kobe? I ain't gonna lie. I told this story 1,000 times, I think, but I used to hate Kobe, Vaughn. I'm like, man, why the fuck you doing what Jordan doing? We already seen that shit. But
I think it's more.
But then when I saw the results, this nigga went 5-2.
I know what you're saying. I don't want to say I hated him. I think it was more because I was not a Lakers fan, so I didn't root for Kobe.
Yeah, that's what it was too. That's when I came to the realization, like, dog, that's like Mr. Miyagi teaching Daniel's son. Now, either you learn or you don't learn. If you think you know it all like LeBron, I learned the game at 8. I had an IQ at 8. I knew how to switch plays at 8. Bitch, stop lying.
So what?
See, Kobe drilled Jordan. You know how long it took Jordan to break into that nigga, dog, before Jordan be like, all right, man, this nigga here like a fucking roach of mice when you cut on a kitchen light. I'm a bend in this nigga, dog.
Yeah,
go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah. I mean, you was right on the money, man. Like the whole IQ thing, man. Do you know how many kids out here that are like that don't make it? There's always children like that. LeBron ain't the only one. Like one of my homeboys, we was in the barbershop talking. This is a few years ago, and he tried to talk. I've known him since I moved. I've lived in Texas. This dude, and I don't know him for playing basketball, but they was talking about LeBron on TV. And he said something about, man, for him to be doing what he's doing at his age, that's just crazy. And me as a basketball player, I'm hearing that, I'm like, I want to say shut the fuck up, but that's my homeboy. And I'm like, bro, it's not that though. If you can play the game and you take care of your body, that anybody can do that shit.
No, I know it's fucking.
They didn't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can do what LeBron is doing.
Hell yeah, especially when you don't play defense.
That part is really not special. That like him
if you played 20,
is not really that special.
Vaughn, you played 21 years.
Right.
But you only made the all defensive team 6 times. What that's telling me?
6? He made it 6 times? I thought it was just 4, but okay.
No, I think they gave him 6. They gave him like
I could be wrong. I ain't tripping. But yeah,
but listen, even 4 from 6, you played 21 years. What that's telling me?
That's just like them bringing up the fact that he just passed Jordan's 672 30-point games. It's like nigga, 20.
And then you still
there though.
Dog, then you still lead the league in turnovers and playoff turnovers. Nigga, you need to get off the ball. Get off the gas. You smoking Reggie, nigga. You ain't on that gas. That bitch been smoking rocks or snorting that dope or something. I don't know. Like that system don't work, my nigga. And ever since they gave that shit to Cashew Head, I ain't eating no peanut. That bitch got a cashew head. Fuck a peanut. This nigga here done fucked the league up, dog. Adam Silver, old monkey ass nigga, dog.
Yep.
Listen, David Stern promoted a lot of niggas, even though he know who was the breadwinner. But he
Yep.
still promoted other people.
Yeah.
Elijah Wan, David Robinson, Shaq, you heard about these other names. It just wasn't Jordan all the time.
Right.
Jordan took that shit.
Jordan just took
This
it.
nigga ain't taking nothing. Y'all pushing this nigga with a losing record, ain't earning nothing. That's
Like-
the problem.
Like, yeah, the people who didn't live through that era, the people who did live through that era that talks out against it are liars. I'm just going to go ahead and call you a liar right now. The people who try to downplay Jordan's accomplishments are liars. All y'all disingenuous and liars. The people who didn't live through it got the wrong perception of it because we praise him, but he's praised because he overcame all of the doubters, all of the teams that used to kick his butt. He overcame it. He never made excuses. These are all the reasons why people say what they say about him. It ain't just because we're fans, because the media told us he's going to be the GOAT or he's the one. No, he was the one because he went and got it when nobody else said he could do it. Because that's what it was. People were saying he couldn't do it.
Minkle said, even Eddie Jones said, I remember that, Minkle. Look, listen, that team right there was deep. At that time, they still had Dale Harris. They didn't know how to win.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I can't knock them for that. I can't knock them for that because you got to think about it. Utah been playing together as far as their core.
Yeah.
The main niggas who get their bread and butter and have syrup on their biscuits, you know what I mean, or have jelly on their biscuit with grits and eggs. Them niggas been playing since 1984, 85 together, man.
Yeah,
So come on, man. How you expect a rookie and a nigga who keep getting his ass swept
exactly
to beat this team?
And a center who, he's talented, but centers are only as good as the guards they play with.
That's what I'm saying, but that's why I say he kept getting swept, though, Vaughn.
Let me correct that. Let me correct what I just said real quick. Centers are only as great as the guards they play with.
The reason why I say what I said, because he was getting his ass swept in the East.
No, I
and Elijah Wan was busting him up and everything.
I'm just not taking away from Shaq. I'm not going to take away from Shaq's talent, but any center, the only center, thank you for saying that name. The only center that I seen do it without an all-time great guard was Elijah Wan. That's it. He's the only one in history that didn't have an all-time great guard and won.
Know why I'm on Shaq Helmer? And I'm gonna keep it real with you. Shaq knew it was the coach's decision to stop Kobe greatness. Kobe would have averaged way more if they unleashed him like they did every other rookie. You understand me? But at the end of the day, for you to get on there, I love Penny Hardaway. But Bean showed you what it was.
Yep.
Bean really showed you what it was, man. And for him to get the knowledge from Mr. Miyagi, Bruce Lee himself, MT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, look, Bean with that nigga, dog. That's why I put him right behind Jordan. That dude showed you. LeBron couldn't even beat Boston. Bean beat them bitches.
Bean beat them, yep.
Bean beat them bitches, dog.
Yep,
and what people fail to realize, LeBron had a top 3 shooting 3-point team in 2007. He had a top 3 defense in 2007. His bitch ass ain't show up.
Yep.
But Bean got knocked for being young because of the coaching decision. Like you said, Vaughn, a lot of people don't put that shit in perspective. But when we see a nigga that go to college for 1 year, run the table, win that bitch, win National Player of the Year, they praise Draymond Green for winning National Player of the Year at Michigan State.
Right.
But that nigga ain't, come on, dog. Make it make sense.
Right. I mean, that and you know, I mean, that Draymond was, you know, that as far as winning National Player of the Year, you know, every now and then you have those great players, but like honestly, in college, you know, a lot of times the player with the best stats on the best team usually wins those awards. The best looking stats on the best team. It's not always the best player in college.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? That wins those awards. So yeah, as far as that Draymond thing, yeah, that's just like Zach Edey. Zach Edey, you know, I wouldn't say he's the best player, but stat wise and at his position, he's the best at his position in college basketball. So
let me ask you a question, and let's keep it real. Zach Randolph against Terry Clough. What you think will happen?
At the same age, I'll take Zach
Yeah,
Randolph.
I'm talking about in their prime. Zach Randolph against Anthony Davis.
Zach Randolph, he gonna bully him because Anthony Davis don't like physicality.
I just wanted to see if he was gonna keep it real. Listen, I'm with you on that just because of what I seen from New Orleans. Not like Anthony Davis to me, best year was 2020. Can he rekindle that shit? Yes, I think he can, but I don't think he can rekindle that shit with LeBron being ball dominant. Because as you've seen, when LeBron don't play against the top-notch talent and he be ducking that smoke, Anthony Davis and D'Angelo, Austin Reeves, them dudes go out there and play team ball. They be winning. They be scoring. They be putting up numbers. I be like, damn, why they can't do that with the fucking role player?
Because it gets lost. The team continuity, the team identity gets lost. They honestly, I don't even know if the Lakers have an identity. They just have talent. I mean, but you think about that, you know, like the way we talk about them, they're not even they're a playing team. Like that's what I hate the NBA for bringing that shit in. Go back. It needs to go back to 8 teams in the playoffs. Nigga. If you didn't make the top 8, I'm sorry for you. Get rid of that playing shit.
But
NBA,
hey,
you want to know why you're losing viewers and losing money? That's why. Because you're making the game easier instead of leaving it alone. You know, you don't need to make it
I agree with that 1,000%. But know what I'm talking about? Keep this out. Remember what LeBron said? That's good for the league. That'll get other players a chance. I mean, other teams a chance to get in the playoffs.
Right.
Then when he was fighting for that shit, man, I don't know who came up with this stupid rule. I'm like, what?
I remember that.
I'm like, man, you got to be kidding me, man. Just listen to the way he talks.
And what made
he answer questions. I'm like, man, this nigga dumb as a box of fucking real rocks. I ain't talking about no stone. I'm talking about niggas that you smoke. The rocks that you smoke. This nigga an asshole.
Let me add one more in there. After LeBron James said that, Adam Silver released a statement talking about they're going to look into it. Like, what? Nigga, get out of here. Just because LeBron complained about it now you want to look into it because he complained? Because his team is struggling to get in? Come on, man. Seriously, Adam Silver, is what you're doing? That's all I wanted to throw in there, bro. Because that shit.
T Price, you got some people trying to get up in here. T Price.
That is the sequence in how all that stuff
I sent the link. I'm on the phone. I got you. I'm on my other phone right now. You good? I dropped the link. If they want to come in, let them come in.
Yeah, y'all go. Hit the link, Mango.
Let me check the score real quick because I ain't even buy a TV or nothing where I can look at the games.
Man, I'm smoking that loser pack right now. I got my matchup that I wanted to see, Vaughn. UConn versus Purdue, bro.
Number 2. The teams have been 1-2 all season. Shit.
They've been number 1. They've been number UConn 1 all season long. Yeah, they won. I knew they wasn't gonna lose to Alabama. Because one thing about Bobby Hurley compared to I say Bill Self too, they made great second half adjustments.
Yep.
And they solidified themselves. Now, do I give Purdue a chance? No, I don't, because I just don't because look.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I was trying to pull my face away from the phone before I started laughing. I wasn't
Oh,
laughing
you
at you.
good? No, I'm not disrespecting. No, I'm not disrespecting. Hold on, y'all. I got Mingle Jester. All y'all. Hey, it's the Hoss show. What's good, y'all?
Yeah, hey, when I came outside at halftime of the UConn and Alabama game, and I was convinced UConn was going to win from Bobby Hurley's halftime interview. Because if you saw at the end of the half, the dude, the point guard from Alabama, got that little layup before the buzzer went off. He got that little layup to go in, and Bobby Hurley was laughing before he started his interview, and they were asking, what's his thoughts and shit. He's like, man, I'm just sitting looking at that last play. I'm like, Klingon, why didn't you beat? Like, basically, he said, why didn't you beat that shit up? You was right there.
Well, all I know is UConn trying to go back to back. I do know that.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's from that point right there. I was like, oh yeah, UConn got this because Bobby Hurley about to get them boys right in the locker room.
Who they playing the finals? Who they playing the finals?
Purdue.
Oh, Purdue ain't weak though.
Nah, they not weak, but I don't know if they got the depth to mess with UConn. That's been my thing the last few games UConn has played. Every team UConn has played is talented as hell, but I don't think they got the depth because UConn can put out their first five, and you can play even with them. Then they put their second five in, and now you down 15 points. That's basically how those games go when you watch UConn.
So who you got who you got on the women's side with Iowa and what are they, South Carolina?
I don't know, man. It seems like these girls are kind of shook of Caitlin Clark. They're not thinking about the team thing. They're worried about because I don't know if it's just because they're hearing her name so much. They're psyched out before they play her. So I don't know. I would like for South Carolina to win, but I don't know if they're going to be mentally prepared to do what it takes, which is basically use your interior offense. Just destroy them on the inside. They don't have nobody who should be able to stop Cardoza or the backup that they bring in for South Carolina. But again, you never know. That's why they play the game.
That's true. Very true.
Yeah, no, but I'm not trying to take anything away from Caitlin Clark, but basketball is still a team game.
Yo, so
yeah, bro, I seen the video.
To the whole panel.
They be trying to kill niggas who speak their mind, right? But listen, some niggas who speak their mind, majority of them niggas to be telling the truth.
Right.
I'll state an example, like peep it out. Nacho said some shit on FS1. He taking slack for it. Ticket Emus did a video about it. But Shady McCall and James Jones said the same shit. And none of them niggas ain't getting no heat like Hacho getting it. So a nigga brought up the race factor.
Right.
So it ain't no race still going on. It ain't racism. If you giving him slack, but ain't giving everybody else slack, and they on the same show who spoke the same shit he said, but and they went harder than he did. I'm like, man, like I say, I be listening to so much, and I just be liking that shit. Boy, if I know how to edit shit, I'd be a $1 million nigga on here. But it's not my lane. I even told Ticket, man, I don't do this shit. So I be looking at shit for what it's worth. So I be on here to tell the truth, dog. I ain't getting no money for this shit. Nigga ain't paying me. Nigga ain't putting no money in my pocket for this shit. I gotta go to work to feed my family. You know what I mean? So like I said earlier, man, the push coming to shove, why would you give a nigga this type of platform and then you gonna try to shadow ban a nigga? Don't want nigga speak how they feel. Don't want nigga speak the real. So, like I said, man, them niggas had me in jail on this bitch. Everything I try to put in my community post, try to upload a video, them niggas was shutting me down. Because when I was sharing shit in my community post, I was doing that because I switched my shift. I'd be having to get up too early in the morning. And I worked 12 hours. But on my night job, I was going to work at 5, 6 o'clock. 11 in the morning, sometimes working 7 days a week. Putting in more hours, so I chose the 12 over the 16, and I make way more money. So it's just that I work in the morning instead of at night, and that's why I can't drop videos like I want. But I still come on this bitch and show people love when they drop. Showtime, T Price, like I said, really easy. You already know ticket. I'm always listening. Mookie, everybody, man, don't never think I ain't listening. I be at work tripping out, laughing at some of this shit. I be hearing Mingle going at all them niggas. They be trying to go at him. It be like 3, 4 on 1 and shit.
Hey.
But you know, it's gonna get back to the old school. Believe that. What's up, Hoss?
Salute, James. Salute. Yo, man, Mingle been cooking these brothers, you know. Mingle, I heard Mingle, man. Mingle been cooking these brothers. But you're right about basketball. See, what I like about this podcast is this podcast brings on the brothers who know basketball history. We need to get back to basketball history in this world. Too many people think history started the day they were born. Nah, history didn't start the day you were born. All these new generations, right? And they're too lazy to learn the real history of the game. That's why we need brothers like James Nola Boy, T. Price, Vaughn Illa, you know, guys like Trayvon come on here. Guys like Trayvon come on here and teach brothers history, basketball history, the real stuff.
Right.
You know, that's why I respect all y'all.
Respect. Yeah, appreciate that. Hey, man, I mean, but that's what that's you exactly right. And I kind of said this the other day when we were having a discussion about basketball and the current generation. I was like, this current generation, and I kind of get it now because you have so much information at the push of a button that you think you know it, that you think you know it all without doing the actual work to learn it, to learn the information like we had to do when we were younger. You know what I'm saying? We had to go get
and we didn't have all the information. What we had to do, we didn't have all the information because we didn't have the internet. What we had to do, we had to watch the games. We had to actually watch all the games.
Yep, buy newspapers, buy sports almanacs, all that stuff. The magazine, the sports magazine, get subscribe to the sport because back then they were cheap as hell. They were like $2 a magazine.
But these dudes in these generations, they don't even watch the games. They just stat watch. Watch and they go off all this information they get on Twitter or whatever else, and then they just form their hot takes. They gotta watch the games, and I'm talking about they need to go back in the summertime when basketball ain't playing in the regular season, the playoff. In the summertime, they need to go back and watch the old playoffs, watch the 80s, 90s playoffs, watch all that. Because they don't really know basketball history unless you watch it.
Watch to learn. Don't watch to criticize. Don't watch to see,
but they think they know.
No, watch to learn, because that's what I did. I watched when I would go back and when I would find those old black and white tapes with the Celtics and all that stuff, I was watching to learn. I wasn't watching to criticize or try to make fun of what's his name dribbling the ball with one hand. I thought that shit was amazing. Like, damn, he's getting through the whole motherfucking defense dribbling with one fucking hand.
Yeah, guess who else dribbled the ball? Guess who else dribbled the ball with one hand? Magic Johnson.
Yeah,
and it worked out well for him.
Yep, Magic Johnson sure did dribble the ball with one hand. He sure did. The majority
he backed
of the time,
him down because he was
right
bigger, so he backed him down, right?
Exactly. Yep, you're right. Now that I think about it, you're right. But I mean, but still,
yeah.
I was just gonna say the point of all of that. You know what I'm saying? The point of it is just is watching to learn. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was for us because we wanted to become better basketball players. So we would hear about Wilt Chamberlain, or I want to go see what made Wilt Chamberlain great. Okay, He could shoot the ball. He actually had a jump shot. He could actually dribble the ball, especially when he was younger.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He could do it.
And he was a good passer
good
too.
Yeah. A good passer, yeah.
He was the first. He could pass the ball too. He could pass the ball too. He was the first. He was the first true triple double threat in basketball.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything. He could do everything.
Was putting up triple doubles.
Especially when he was a younger man, he could do everything.
Wilt Chamberlain.
He had a fadeaway.
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain was putting up. Wilt Chamberlain was putting up triple doubles before the stat even existed.
I didn't know. Like, I just learned this, and T. Price, I don't know. You chime in on this if you knew this. I just learned that the NCAA just started recording assists in 1984. I believe they said that the other day.
Right.
1984? Are you serious? That's
right.
Crazy. The NCAA just started recording assists in 84? That's wild. I was watching the NCAA like since maybe 78. That was my first memories of college basketball games. So, hell yeah. That's crazy. Like, there's so many records that we don't, that's out, that might be out there that we don't know about.
The biggest problem with these young generation is that they don't listen to the older generation on basketball. They think they already know. They don't know. They think they already know, but they don't.
Yeah, it's like I was saying. They don't listen, and like I said, it's it's not their fault at the same time, because the internet is kind of spoiled them. But at the same time, you still got a brain. You can go learn just like everyone else. That's the thing I taught my nephews and my little cousins.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it still don't hurt to go learn. Just because you got the internet and it's there, you can still go learn how to do everything the right way. Don't just depend on the internet to give you the information. Get your hands and feet dirty. You know what I'm saying?
And the biggest problem with the information that you get online is people. This really bothers me too. This really bothers me too. Too many people are relying on counting stats. Yep. Like, okay, longevity to me, okay, that's cool, right? Longevity. To me, though, that's like a tiebreaker. If I can't decide between two players in their prime and in their peak, okay, I'll use longevity as to break the tie, okay? But the problem is people are taking longevity and making that like the number one factor.
Right. But
I mean, that's completely ridiculous. I mean, think about it this way. You have, I don't know, I'll make some absurd example. Let's say you have a town baking a cake contest. And you have one cake baker who's been baking the greatest cakes you ever tasted for 3 to 5 years, right? And you couldn't get enough of that cake. But then you got another one, but then they retired. They retired early because their cake was so good. They made all that money, retired after 3 to 5 years. Then you got the other big cake maker who's across town, and they've been making cakes for 20 years. Okay, their cake is just a little bit, it's above average. It's a good cake, but they've been doing it for 20 years. Okay, now who are you going to pick? Yeah. Who are you going to pick to bake your cake? Just the one that's been around the longest, or the one that has done it at the highest level in their peak and in their prime?
Yeah, the one who's done it at their peak, because their cakes are going to taste better, and that's what you remember. And that's
the same thing with basketball.
Yeah,
you cannot look at longevity and then count a bunch of counting stats and be impressed by that. I'm not impressed by counting stats. I'm impressed by what you did at your best, at your greatest. How high a level did you go?
Yep. And how did that impact the game?
Yeah.
Not just the game itself, but everything involved with the game. How the fans saw it, how the historians and the experts and everybody else saw it, like how it impacted all of them too.
I mean,
like all of that matters. That's just how I think when I think about stuff like this, and and I'm like, there's nobody who did it on a more grander level than Mr. Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
That's right. That's right. and if you're gonna base, and I'm gonna keep it all the way real right here, okay? If you think longevity is so important to your evaluation,
right,
you should have Karl Malone ranked above Michael Jordan. No
you
cap.
Should have Robert Parrish ranked above Michael.
Right. You should have Karl Malone above Michael Jordan if all you do is look at longevity.
Right.
That's facts.
I feel you. Yeah. Kareem.
Hey, you know what I like? I know what I hate about that longevity though. Listen, Vince Carter, Reggie Miller.
Yep.
A lot of people played 20 years, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't get the same acknowledgement that this dude gets for playing 20 years. That's the bullshit I be talking about.
Yep. Right. Yeah, that's true.
Y'all act like this the only nigga that played 21 years in the league and did what he did. Listen, if you give a nigga ball dominance and you give him the key to the offense, he'll have the same goddamn numbers. Because remember, when Jordan played point guard, he averaged a damn near triple-double. Was like a few percentages off. So they say he averaged a triple-double. I was watching a video where a nigga broke it down in percentages because you know they got them nerds out here, them geek boys, like Revenge of the Nerds 1, 2, and 3. So they got the percentages down to the T. So I'm telling you, I got videos about to pop their ass. I'm about to cremate this nigga. This nigga don't deserve no burial. Cremate this nigga. You know, that's the cheapest funeral you can have is cremating a nigga, right? I'm about to set this nigga on fire. I'm gonna leave this nigga in the feet. I'm gonna leave this nigga in the fish fry so long in that fucking fish grease that bitch gonna burn all the bones and decay them. You know, it's hard to burn the bones.
Recently seen James. It tripped me out. It was funny. It was about my. It was a book. It was actually it was a video that was debunking everybody's narratives about Jordan not having a left hand, and the dude posted information. Like all the top 2 guards and wing players in the history of the game, and their average drop points per drive with both hands. And the dude showed Jordan's drives just with his left hand, and he was averaging more points than everybody.
Right.
I'm saying though, let me ask you a question. Who really believe that shit?
They never watched
that goes to show you that's the niggas who never watched this man, bro. Somebody who never had a left hand.
I know that. That's like I said earlier. If you're of our age and you're trying to push this whole narrative about Jordan couldn't do this, do that, you're disingenuous and a liar. And those are the type of people I don't like. I don't like being around people like that.
You know what else I hate? And I hate to switch the subject just a little bit, but it's contained to the same shit we talking about.
Yeah.
I heard a nigga say, my people told me don't chase a lie. But soon a nigga say you gay, you out here trying to please your fucking case. Mm-hmm. That's bullshit. Yeah. I know y'all know who I'm talking about, right?
Oh, yeah, I know.
All right. What's understood don't need to be explained now.
But right. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
But you don't chase a lie. But you out here on every motherfucking podcast when that shit came out about your motherfucking ass, you talking that bullshit. But nigga ain't stupid.
Right.
Soon that shit hit the fan, why you fired that man? Talking about because your old people was mad at you. Boy, you made up a lie quick. Boy, nigga already know they least know how they rock. Fruit boot ass niggas. That's why the shit coming out about Puffy. But nigga can sit on this bitch all day and play devil's advocate like they don't know what's going on. Yeah. Why you think they fired this motherfucking ass? Come on, man. The truth come out when they fire your ass, bitch. Soon they fired your ass, that motherfucking gay nigga came out and everything. Nigga, don't play with me, man. I'm telling you this shit real, boy. They run this shit. But you niggas be quick to set out for that fucking bag and kill your loved ones for that bag. Man, stop it, man. You can't fuck with me when it comes to this shit. Man, I know what it's hitting for. Cause I guess what? I got people that fuck with this shit heavy, and I got people that ain't sell their fucking soul for this shit.
Oh,
you feel me? That's why I say I always tell you motherfuckers how much money you really need, nigga.
How much you really?
You could take $500,000 and feed your family.
Yep. Buy you some real estate and be good.
That's right. That's right. And
Buy
see,
you,
I'd rather.
you know who did that? Let me just add this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know who did that part? You know who did that? And people, and now he speaks his mind to teach, to try to help and teach people. Slim Thug did that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Slim Thug didn't make all the billions and millions in the industry. He made enough what he needed and started his real estate shit. And now look where he's at in life. So go ahead. I just wanted to nail it by giving you an actual example of somebody who's done that shit.
I was just going to say, look, I respect.
Why do you think I'm in Houston? I ain't never leaving this bitch.
Bro, if it wasn't so close to the water, I would move to Houston. I've already done the research on Houston, bro.
Boy, it's lit out here. You heard me?
Hey, I respect guys like James Nola boy. I just heard him talking about working 12 hours, and guys like that who put in an honest day, and who live an honorable life, rather than people with money that don't live with any honor. You got to have honor first in your life. If you don't have honor, if you don't have God on your side, then nothing else matters. All the money you making, that's not doing shit for you.
Yep. That is facts.
That's not making you happy though, like you say, Hall.
It ain't about no,
that's only gonna draw more pain.
Every religion.
Guess what, James? Because guess what, James? Guess what? Everybody gonna die someday, and when you die, you ain't taking no damn money with you, right?
Yep.
You ain't taking no money with you when you pass on to the next world.
Thanks.
Now, if you could take some money with you, then maybe I change my opinion.
Nah, that's why you gotta build a legacy so it can grow and put your people on. I ain't about to let you bust my motherfucking anal open to get no fucking 50 million.
That you're leaving behind, get over your passing. You build a legacy.
Oh, Vaughn, listen.
To help them.
A lot of people, they should look. What's up with this 50 million? I heard Boosie say I'm finna blow past 50. You can ask P. Diddy. And he added P. Diddy in that shit. Then let's go to this. Mike Epps say they offered him 50 million 4 times P. Diddy. He turned it down. Dave Chappelle ran to Africa because they offered him 50 million. What's up with this fucking 50 million?
And they owe Dave Chappelle 250 million. So
nigga selling it sold for 50 million?
Right. But that's their number. Because I remember hearing something about Jay-Z and $40 million, but I don't know if that story was true. But I believe that's like the number that they come with.
They call it dirty. They call that dirty money because your backside is dirty. Your backside is dirty.
Hey, remember P. Diddy had dirty money with the little group with the females. Remember that?
Called Dirty Money. Yep.
Facts.
Yep.
Street house. Look at house, boy. You passed it. Boy, look at house. Look out there, boy.
Yeah. Yep. He had a group called Dirty Money. So P. Diddy is basically putting all that shit out there. I'm trying to find out.
Yeah.
Never mind. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna save that until I actually get the information on it. And if it's worth it, I'll share it.
You better be
careful. Coincidence, though.
Because you know there's guys that will put you to the test if you share some of that sensitive info. You better.
I already know, and I've already ran into them, and I showed them what time it was.
Yeah.
I showed them what time it was. I told them, I let them know. Cool. Trust me, I know what I know the information, and I'm not one you want to mess with because I know how y'all get down, and I've already mentally prepared myself.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to have that battle, we can have it. I'm not. I know how y'all get down, and I've already prepared myself in case I ever get confronted. But yeah.
You had guys expose that stuff,
as far as like the imagery, the signs, the symbols, and words, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
That's all fake. That's all fake.
No, it is not
No, it
fake.
ain't.
No, it's not.
I'm
That shit
talking
ain't
about.
fake, boy.
I
Stop
thought
it,
you were
boy.
talking about. I thought you were talking about their brand name.
It's not tangible as far as something to feel
I
physically.
thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about their brand name. Their brand name.
No, not that. No, I'm talking about like how you said dirty money.
Oh yeah,
With how they call the
Right,
situation dirty
Hey,
money.
LeBron shows you that. Look, go back and look at LeBron back around like between 2005 and 2010, where before every game, that nigga was doing that ritual with the signs and shit with the 336s.
Right.
Oh,
Boy, go look at that shit.
yeah.
Right.
Nigga don't want to believe that shit, boy.
Here, this is what's really, really crazy to think about. Like, right? People look at the Bible and make it and how like it's a religious book and everything. But you see, if you've ever studied Revelations, you should be paying attention to the fact that some of the things that you've read in there are actually happening.
Right.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, let me give
me finish real quick.
Let me just give you one example real quick.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna let you get that. Let me just get this out real quick.
Let's all finish. Let's finish this one.
I don't want to lose this thought. You need to understand that everything you've been told is not really what it was. You need to get ready to prepare yourself for that, to learn that, because like I said, if you read the book of Revelations, you need to really look at that word. It's called Revelations. That means it's a revealing. It ain't happened yet. It's a revealing. Something is going to be revealed. That means that shit ain't happened yet.
Right.
But it's coming.
And you can see the signs. I mean, just one little thing right off the top. If you look at Adam Silver, that brother looks like a demon.
I said, Jane, how many times have I called Adam Silver an android? I said he looks like how he moves and how he walks. It tells me he don't look like that's not an android.
Looks like a demon.
Like he's AI, like a T200. Adam.
Yo, he almost look like he's human. I ain't gonna lie to you.
His name is Adam.
Yeah. His
name is Adam.
He's trying to mock that Adam and Eve shit. That's what he's trying to get off.
Exactly. His name is Adam. So all of that makes sense if you really think about it. It ain't really that far fetched. His name is
they
Adam.
throw it in your
He
face,
could have
though.
been created in the lab, and
I told you, listen,
they call
they throw this in your face, and we the only culture that's slow and the catching on the shit. But we swear we so gangster, we so smart, we so this, we so that. But the way we laugh and shit, you got other cultures coming over here with gas stations, nigga. You got niggas out here with all this money, and they're supposed to be this and that. But why y'all ain't buying up shit to help your community?
Right.
They move into the rich neighborhood. Even if you move to the rich neighborhood, build up your fucking community. Put jobs in the neighborhood for those people. But they don't have to ride 30, 40 minutes to an hour. You have the money to do that. That's revenue. Right. That's going to bring that money right back.
Right.
Bro, I'm so tired of these niggas so stupid and dumb, acting like niggas don't know what the fuck we talking about. Bro, I've been around a long time, bro. I've been around a long time.
He just lent his name to the school for sponsorships. And I ain't just talking about one person. I'm talking about every celebrity who is involved with a school.
Yeah.
They ain't got no damn school. They just lent their name for the promotion of the school.
Public relations.
Public relations, yeah.
Well, that's fucked up on their part because guess what?
Exactly.
Like I said, y'all
no
play in the league.
You don't do nothing. All the people pay for that school. Nobody else does. You don't pay for
all these endorsements.
The name up behind it.
All these endorsements y'all done play for the league. Y'all got commercials. Y'all got tennis shoes. Y'all got cologne. Y'all got restaurants. You mean to tell me you can't put jobs in your own neighborhood and clean it up?
Right.
One thing about me, I like Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. Mm-hmm. Even though they put up bullshit ass houses up, at least they tried.
You got niggas who got money that's black ain't coming down there. Nigga went to talking about Oprah Winfrey was stealing. I mean, people were stealing money that Oprah Winfrey put down there and this and that. One thing I know who was down there in the trenches, across that canal, putting up houses, whether it was livable after a certain amount of years or not. Them people tried. So you just showing us that you care about people coming back home, building their home back up. That means a lot to me. A lot of niggas that's black, Kanye West. That's why Kanye West got on that bitch and said George Bush don't give a damn about black people. What made him say that shit?
Right.
Let's keep it real, dog. Nigga was down there damn near 2 weeks before the motherfuckers came save the nigga in Katrina. But nigga done shook back. Nigga don't cry no more. But you got motherfuckers out here crying every day talking about a roster. Getting paid millions. Getting paid millions.
Right.
Like, can you guys even imagine what a max contract in the NBA looks like? Like, I can't even count that high.
I take league minimum. Hoss. I take league minimum, Hoss.
Right.
Thank you, Vaughn. Vaughn, right now. What league minimum is?
We never lied.
It's probably about 1.5 million, something like that.
Man, I take that right now, nigga. And I be a bench player. You ain't never got to put me in the game.
Here's what it is. The league minimum is in the top 1% of the United States.
I don't give a fuck.
What I'm trying to say is, if you look at a max contract, salute T. Price, the old school brother who knows basketball history.
Man, fuck a max contract. Give me the league minimum. That's 1.5. I move the country on there. Number 3.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm gonna do like Kanye West. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask Kanye West if I can buy some property on his land and build a house, nigga.
Hey, let me switch it up right quick. We got our national. Shout out to everybody, man. I've been 5 hours, almost 6 hours, did a whole work shift, and I gotta be at work at 6 a.m. and I'm gonna make it. But it doesn't matter. But hey, Vaughn, how you see the national championship game? I got what I want, bro.
Oh yeah. I think we all got what we wanted. I think we all got what we wanted, bro. You know, I kind of feel the same way I've been feeling about the last since the Sweet 16. All these teams are like you. All UConn's opponents are good. I just don't think they have enough to win the game. But I'm not going to say Purdue can't do it. I just don't think they have enough.
I'm going to get to that. I'm glad I said that. I know my boy hit me up. He was like, "Man, Purdue do." I'm like, "Yeah, they do got the most unstoppable weapon." Exactly.
And the power forward is fucking nice.
Yeah, and the power forward is nice too. But even if they had to take Caravan out, and you put in Sampson, that would utilize. See, UConn is so diverse.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, that's why I really think they're going to win it all, bro. They're going to be a defending champion. Last time that happened was 06 and 07, Billy Donovan.
I got Purdue, y'all.
I'm picking one thing about UConn. I'm not mad at that either.
I don't want to doubt that they can't win. I wouldn't mind seeing them win. I just don't know if they have enough to deal with it.
Because UConn got a bench, and they bench.
Like we talked about coaching earlier. Like the coach, they have the coach who can get them right when they're struggling.
You
Matt
see that
Painter
first
is that
half,
kind of
right?
coach too, though. I ain't gonna lie, Matt Painter is that kind of coach too.
Yeah, he is.
But
he played for Gene
Hey, who UConn coach is?
Dan Hurley.
Danny Hurley.
Bobby Hurley's little brother.
Bobby Hurley, and his father was the legendary coach Kyrie Irving.
High school coach, yeah. His father's high school legend.
High school legend.
High school coaching.
Yes, in the nation. Period.
Wow.
Yes.
See, I learned something new on this channel. I learn something new on this channel every time I listen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man, because that was my era when Bobby Hurley. Bobby Hurley Sr. Yeah, when he became the got on the national team. and all that shit. So, yeah,
Yep.
New Jersey. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that was like my
that's
era of
why.
high school
That's why
basketball.
this is
So
the. That's
we-
why this
we
is
knew
the
all that
most
shit.
underrated. This is the most underrated podcast on the whole internet because y'all teach people about facts about basketball history. I learn stuff every time I listen to this show.
And really, a lot of times when we do this is because we want to help you understand like where we coming from when we say what we say. This is not about because we don't like somebody or
That's facts.
or because we like somebody. No, it's nothing about that. We're giving you
the truth,
the real.
Say that one more time, Vaughn. One more time for
We're
remedial people.
not giving you info. That's why we kind of try to explain ourselves what angle, where we're coming from when we talk about basketball, when we talk about certain players and things like that. We're not saying stuff because we don't like the guy. We're saying it because of what we've seen, what we've also experienced, not only as viewers, but also for us who've participated in the basketball culture, playing the game. Because I came up during the time when the AAUs was first popping, was first starting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's
shout out to everybody that
the
played
90s
AAU.
is when the AAU.
Brother.
I go back a little. The late 80s is when the AAUs really started blowing up. Because I can remember, was it my 7th grade year? I think it was the end of my 7th grade year. I had 2 white men from Southern Indiana come to my grandmother's house to recruit me to play for the AAU team. I didn't know what was going on. Like, who the fuck is these dudes? They just showed up out of nowhere, you know?
Hey, shout out to the people that play AAU basketball like from the beginning and then how it is right now.
My whole point was just about, especially myself, I never say anything to be a hater. Now, if we get into a game of trolling, I can play that. I can play that. I'm not going to be hating. I'm not speaking from an angle of hate. I mean, I can play the troll game. I don't have no problem with it either.
You sound like Herm when you say that. Hey, Herm.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Herm. Hey, Herm, why you have my boy Lanny going at the homie yesterday, man? I said, man, Herm was laughing so hard, man. But
I was listening to that. That nigga pissed Atlanta real bad, huh?
Yeah, Atlanta, and shout out to the homie though. But hey, man, you never came over here to where we really talk basketball. You ain't gonna talk about dick riding and all this stuff, man. Because how we giving dick riding as an ultimate statement and coming out of another grown man's mouth to me. I'm 45 years old. Niggas look at you, they'll walk the other way. And most dudes that I know, they'll slap the shit out of you, like nigga,
Well, I apologize for when I said that earlier. It was just a lack of words. But my point is just you just.
I get what you're saying.
What James said, you're a jockstrap sniffer.
Mm-hmm.
You're a jockstrap sniffer. You're not no real basketball historian or fan of the game of ball. You just a fan of personality.
Let me put this bug in y'all ear. Right quick, like old folks used to tell us back in the day. I count the ABA because the NBA stole a lot of stuff from the ABA, their ideas, their players, yada yada yada. I still take this. Ain't no shot to Jay Reed from Akron. I know y'all fanboys gonna get mad, gonna be busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins, Paul. But if you put up Julius Erving ABA. There's only 2 times in his whole ABA and NBA career. Put his resume against LeBron. Even though LeBron got more championships, that's why I don't hold finals MVPs and with a lot of weight. MVPs with a lot of weight because look at this era that we in now. It ain't like back then. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I just heard a stat recently that the amount of scoring that goes on per game has gone up 20 points in the last 20 years.
Hey, James.
The last 20
years. Hey, Vaughn.
Around 100
we gonna go back to memory lane right quick. You remember when we used to explain it to them dudes back in the day? Me and James used to be and I know me and you and Hoss. We used to be in the Lions Den arguing with the LeBron James group.
Hell yeah.
Until I brought up this point right here. They've been changing the rules since 04, 05, all the way until now.
Yep.
So how can you
That's when they
compare a
changed the
player?
rules in '04 and '05 because
Yep.
they felt like that lowest scoring finals between Detroit and the Spurs wasn't good for the
Mm-hmm.
business. How hell
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't.
I think
Yes,
that's
it
Basketball.
was
That's
I
real
think that's
basketball.
when they
because
brought in
that
the
shows
zone
you
defense,
high
didn't it?
IQ and the nigga wasn't just scoring. Dog, you see how wide the lanes open?
Yeah.
Dog, I could score in this league. I don't give a fuck what the nigga said. I can get fouled 5 times to get 10
Right.
points to get a minimum
Right.
contract.
Because
Niggas
that's
don't even understand just that aspect of the game. If you feel
one
like
thing
you
I'll be
can't
back
get
though.
fouled 5 times to go to the line to shoot 10 free throws to get 10 points to get a minimum contract, which is $1.5 million to feed your fucking family, you rode the yellow bus with the helmet, bitch. Because I
And
know I
guess
can
what?
make it right now.
And guess what? I don't believe the ratings bullshit because guess what? The most watched NBA Finals game of all time was. It was Game 6, 1998. The score was
Mm-hmm.
87-86, and that's the most viewers ever.
Hey,
Uh-uh.
hey, hey,
Pause,
hey, hey,
pause.
hey,
We
hey,
not
hey,
gonna do that.
hey,
Hold on right quick, T Price. Let me
go ahead.
slap them in the face. Cause niggas did videos on it. And bro, I'm telling you, these nerds is
I was just about to
geniuses.
go there, but you got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, T Price. This
No,
your
you
show. You
got
go
it.
there.
Go ahead, finish what you was about to say.
Man, nah, this your show. You go. I'm a brother. Go ahead.
No, bro, go ahead, finish what you're saying for real. Go ahead.
Go ahead, James.
All thing I'm saying is
Okay,
that
so hold on. Hey y'all, think about
the,
this.
the hour
Let me
the hour
James,
and LSU game had more
can y'all hear me?
views than the 2020 finals, nigga. Period.
Hey,
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Vaughn.
So think about this, right? And I like anybody who's listening, who hears us talking about how the game has kind of fallen off. They adopted the zone defense after the Lakers three-peat.
Mm,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
mm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm.
So T
Mm,
Price, what were you gonna say?
Message.
message. I mean, just
Nah,
think
I
about
was
like
just
why we
saying.
haven't seen too many back-to-back champions, why we haven't seen another three-peat.
Mm-hmm. On the 3P was Stephen Curry, who they
Yeah,
don't say is not the greatest player in his era, which I
right.
debuttal and say how he's not. I don't care.
Right. That's why
LeBron
I
do
said
got
that
all the
earlier. I was like,
hardware.
if there's anybody who deserves it, it's Steph
And
to
Steph
me,
should have
honestly.
two in finals MVPs
As
because
far
I've
as
been
like,
told y'all the story why he didn't get that second MVP. Cause y'all remember that year? What was the commercials? The Akron. They was born in the same hospital. Let's
yep,
go down memory lane. I'm 45 years old. I remember this like yesterday. All you saw was LeBron commercials. It's like how you see Caitlin Clark in Iowa. You see all her commercials doing the whole women's stuff. That's how I knew Iowa was going to go to the Final Four. And
Hey, you
got,
know they say this throws
but
subliminal shot.
I don't
And we,
want them. I don't want no host. This is me. But when it gets to them big games, stuff unravels. It's just like the last night's game, right? I see why some people shout out to Showtime. Shout out to my brother Showtime. I know he a big time UConn and Patriot fan though too. You know what I'm saying? But I looked at that play, Vaughn, over and over again. I see why you said that, and I also, in my mind, of me actually seeing referees and learning how to referee and things
yeah.
of that nature. You gotta let them girls go out on that own shield. That's the last play of the game.
I feel that. That's why I was like, that's why I said I don't know when you messaged me last night about that play. I said I
Mm-hmm.
don't know, but at the same time, here let's really keep it real. Like
Rules
T Price,
exist
That's
for a
facts.
reason.
huh? What you say? What you say,
I
Hoss?
was just gonna say rules exist for a reason.
Right.
Right.
And let's think about the whole everything around the game, the politics and all the shit around the game, right? You're
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
UConn. This is our last chance to win the game. We need to be on point with everything we do right here.
That's facts.
See,
So
the only thing that the only little
hold on, Hoss.
yeah,
I wasn't done. I
go
wasn't done.
ahead,
Let me
go ahead.
finish. So at the same, you cannot give the referees a reason to blow that
Mm-hmm.
whistle
That's
against
true.
you. You have
That's
to
true.
be on point. Everything, the screen you set got to be crisp. The handle got to be right because
Right.
this might be the one time of the game where they're really locked in on what's happening. Because you
Yeah,
know,
and you're right.
if
And
you
you're right.
ever referee the game, you don't see everything.
Hey,
So,
let me ask Vaughn a question. Hey, Vaughn, before I send you this video,
yeah,
Ellison colors, are they green?
yeah, they're green and white. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you this video that I seen that my homie sent me on TikTok. I was like, and I wanted to put in the comments. I was like, I swear that looked like Ellison High School down there in Killeen.
Okay. Who was it? Did he send you a specific player, like a highlight of a
No,
player?
no. This was doing. Hold on, I'm just gonna have to send it to you right quick on your phone. You're gonna be dying laughing when you see this.
Okay.
But y'all go ahead and finish, man. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah,
right
so
quick.
let me just say one thing. I think Vaughn, I think you were right about that. The only exception that kind of tugs on my heartstrings is you'll laugh at this one because this one goes down in the history books. But y'all remember when Reggie Miller pushed off Michael Jordan, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe because you're Reggie Miller, and maybe because you're Reggie Miller, you let that one slide because he got away with one pushing Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But rules exist for a reason, and if you have a moving screen shoulder check with the game on the line, then you shouldn't have moved that screen. You should have just
And it wasn't.
Hard.
But at the same time, I don't put the whole blame on her because the guard didn't let her get set either. She started moving before she was fully set. So
it's the guard. It's the guard's responsibility. It's actually the guard's responsibility to set up the screen. You're right.
Set up the screen. Yeah. So the guard started going a little bit too early anyway on the play. So she didn't. The girl was still kind of coming out there, and the defender was really a little bit closer. So she really should have just let her. The defender was more up on her, so she should have let the big come up to the defender so she could set a proper screen. Because he did start going a little bit too early. Just maybe like a half a second later, that would have been a clean play, and they would have got off the shot they probably wanted.
Go ahead, James.
My bad.
No, y'all good. Only thing I was saying about that play against Reggie and Jordan, when you had that type of caliber, like status and name,
right?
The epic thing with Reggie, he gave his sister props, first of all, and that's a female. So that let you know how hard our era was. So second of all, for him to go out there and score, how many points? 9 points in 8 point something seconds or something?
That was against the Knicks.
Right.
Yeah, so he told you he was on that level, even though, everybody had their own team. That's why the only reason I wanted to say they didn't call that foul, just like they didn't call that foul against Brian Russell when they say Jordan pushed off or whatever. I don't think that was a push off. I just think that was just in the flow of the moment.
I don't think that was a push off. He just had his hand on his hip. He didn't push off though.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't shove him to the point where, I threw him off bases. It was just that Jordan went hard right and just stopped and popped, and that nigga went to slide.
That was more Jordan getting
already
his own balance
in that direction, like George said. And like, how many times have you seen Michael Jordan make people do that?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
If you're not from that era, you're not gonna know that.
Than creating his own balance than pushing anybody off.
You know what I heard a nigga say? And when I watched the videos, I was like, damn, that nigga ain't lying. Jordan had so much hang time, people think he'll shoot it at the apex, like Shannon Sharp said. You get to the apex, you let it go. Nobody can jump with it.
Right.
Jordan to shoot that bitch on the descent and still make that hole.
Right. Yeah.
This nigga was efficient like a motherfucker, dog. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. I never seen a nigga hang and come down and make that bitch. He never hung. Like, if a nigga had the height on him and was strong enough to make him come down and do that shit, boy, that nigga come down and hit that bitch as he descending and still whap that hoe off the glass at all this. I'm like, how the fuck this nigga got that much hang time to still get that motherfucker off like that?
I thought I was being too loud.
But hey, it does really bother me that the amount of points per game has gone up for the last 20 years, and it used to be around 100 points a game. Now it's getting close to 120 points per game. And
It
that's
ain't gonna
just
be like that in the
completely ridiculous.
playoffs. That's the only time they want to play old school basketball in the
Right.
playoffs with certain teams. Because one thing I know is about the league, you can get physical with certain players, but when you go against certain players, you can't touch them. It's just like back in the day, when y'all remember when D Wade was on the 06 of NBA Live. Even in that game, you couldn't even touch LeBron. My homeboys used to tell me that all the time when they used to get Miami Heat. You know you can't touch LeBron. They're going to call a foul. Because every time you play against the Miami Heat, they down, they may come some kind of way. You can't miss your shot. You could be on perfect, and you still, perfect release, and you still miss. Like, what the hell is going on? Let Miami have a comeback. And that stuff was really real back in the games. Y'all dudes didn't even notice that.
But, man, I mean, at some point, it's just too much scoring. Like you don't even appreciate the ball going through the net because you just expect it to happen. Like, come on, you got to have some.
And another thing too, Hoss, I'm glad you said that.
That's a good point, Hoss made.
Hey, not only that, I'm gonna tap in what he said. Y'all remember? Look at all the old school people that had a jump shot. You left Karl Malone wide open mid range. You knew it was automatic when he let this in when he was growing up.
That's why you need defense. That's why you need rules.
Elijah Wan was the same one. You know what? There was one person I wanted to mention. I give Jokic his credit, but I don't give him all world because imagine he had go against a big man every night and he still put up his numbers. I will give him his respect. Of course, I'm giving him respect, but at the same time, everybody in the league don't got a big man like him. They went away from all that. They went to stretch fours, centers. That's why the lane's so wide open. And
can I say one thing too. Can I throw something in real quick? Speaking of Jokic, when you mentioned Jokic, bro, like I don't know if anybody else has heard this before, but in regards to Jokic and you know how people look at him as an NBA player, like you know that he's the number 2 ranked player in his own country.
I know he is, but imagine how good he would have been, Vaughn, if he had every team had a center, and he's still getting them buckets up.
You know, T. Price. That brings up an interesting thing because
I
would have loved to see. I just want
to see that.
As a basketball fan,
it's only with just certain players,
right? And as a basketball fan, I just would have loved to be able to.
He's still a bad man, though.
I would have loved to just be able to see Jokic play against guys like Patrick Ewing, David Robinson,
Duncan at least.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Imagine Jokic versus a prime Tim Duncan. Nah, Hakeem Olajuwon. That's not. I don't think that.
Well, I don't think he would perform. I don't think he would perform worse. I just would love to see it. I just would like to see that.
Yeah. I don't think they would let Jokic guard Hakeem on the defensive side of the ball. I think they put somebody. I think they would try to put Aaron Gordon on Hakeem. Because he was only like 6'10".
Aaron Gordon?
Yeah.
Murder she wrote.
Bro, like Hakeem's footwork, Olajuwon's footwork.
Well, if we're being honest, Shaq, if we're being completely honest, even Shaq could not guard Hakeem.
Couldn't deal with Hakeem Olajuwon. Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody could guard that brother.
I'm saying prime versus prime. I'm speaking on prime versus prime. Nah, I'm not letting Jokic guard.
Well, nobody's guarding Hakeem. It don't matter who you are. Nobody's going to get that.
That's fact.
I'll take a chance with Aaron Gordon because he's athletic, but we still probably going to get killed because Hakeem is stronger. He can still handle the ball.
Here's the problem with Hakeem. Okay, if you put someone that's strong like Shaq, then he'll outskill you. He will outmaneuver you. Then if you put someone who has skills and maneuvers and thickness, he'll just
He'll power you. Yep.
He'll power you up. Yeah, he'll overpower you. Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I don't understand that
last part there. Like, but then again, you know, Hakeem, he was like that. He was a power guy when he was in college and his first few years in the NBA. He was all power.
You know what's crazy about Patrick Ewing? He's another dude that's why people like me, I still keep their names alive. Patrick Ewing.
He was a legend.
One of the best college players and NBA legend. And the teams that he lost to, he lost to in college. He lost to Hakeem Olajuwon and he lost to Michael Jordan.
Yep.
Right. He started.
But don't he have a ring in college though?
Patrick Ewing.
No, he didn't
Patrick
lose.
Ewing
Hakeem. He
started
beat
all
Hakeem
those
in college.
Georgetown,
He beat Hakeem in
all
college.
that Georgetown legacy. Patrick
That's
Ewing
right.
started that at Georgetown.
Thank you
Patrick
for that
Ewing got a
correction. I
ring
know
in
he beat
college though.
somebody. He beat
Ewing,
that's his
Ewing
only
beat
ring,
Hakeem in
right?
college. Yeah, that's his only win. Yep.
Okay,
He beat
against a
Ewing
team.
and he beat Hakeem in
He
college.
did lost to Michael Jordan, and
But
who
he
was the
lost to
other
MJ.
person?
Yeah.
And he lost to Jordan to that shot. Everybody know
he lost
that.
to Villanova. They lost that game to Villanova. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ed Pickney and them, right?
Yeah. Like Jordan was my favorite player, but
Massimino.
it was Georgetown that made me fall in love with college basketball.
Yes, me too.
Yes, absolutely.
John Thompson.
Amen.
Boy, everybody wanted to be a Georgetown Hoya.
Georgetown Hoyas made me fall in love with
I'm gonna
college
tell y'all
basketball.
two more
There's
people
a
for me.
bulldog on the front of that cap, boy,
me.
with the snapback.
They got the big
I'm gonna
G
tell y'all
on the
two
hat.
more
I
people
still got
for
my
me.
hat with the big G on it.
Yep.
I can tell y'all two more people for me. Don Chaney at Temple.
Yeah.
And Nolan Richardson at Arkansas.
Oh yeah, the Hogs of Heaven.
Yeah,
We're talking 40 minutes to hell, right?
I ain't gonna lie, Jerry Tartanian.
Was UNLV. Like Georgetown.
Jerry Tartanian, that nigga was nice too.
Yeah, Tarkanian. I'm talking about the black coaches.
Yeah, Tartanian. I say Tartanian.
Right. I'm glad you said Nolan Richardson. That man is underrated.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
They knocked Michigan out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
After Michigan went to back-to-back championships, the next year Arkansas won that bitch and knocked Michigan out.
Remember people used to say I look like when I was younger and slimmer. Yeah, I look like Todd Day.
They had Todd Day, they had Thurman.
Lee Mayberry. Lee Mayberry was nice.
I like Todd.
They had Carlos Williams.
I kind of studied Todd.
They had Buku of the motherfuckers.
And then they had Corey Beck the next following year. And they had my boy Clinton McDaniel.
Yep.
They had Clinton McDaniel. He was from Tulsa, Oklahoma. He was a pro player back in the day. Like when I watched him, and then he ended up playing overseas. That's why I never disrespect players from overseas, like most of y'all YouTubers like to do. Well, you play overseas, it's still a professional career.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You big dummies.
It's still the pros.
Oh yeah.
That's why when Luka played over there, they weren't killing Luka, but they'll try to kill tickets. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The hypocrisy.
And Luka came over and said this era easy to score. And Luka averaged 16 over there in the Euro League and won the championship. This nigga over here.
It's harder in Europe right now. It's easy.
That nigga come over here, damn near average 40. And y'all talking about Jordan can't average 50 in this era when Luka killing y'all niggas. And he ain't even got the fucking athletic ability Jordan got. And Luka out here dancing on you.
Here's the bottom line, JJ. I'm glad you said that because the bottom line is if Michael Jordan is scoring 35
these niggas easy to cook,
hold on 1 second. If Michael Jordan is scoring 35 points a game when the scores were like 87 to 86, then you damn right he's scoring 50 points a game when it's 120 points a game on average.
Right.
And let me just say this. This is why me and James used to say this all the time. It's impossible for y'all new millennials want to diss the old area and compare that stats. Don't you know there's one thing that y'all fail to remember is this. Them players was way more available.
Right. They played 82 games.
They played
82.
Not only
82 games.
Not only that, Hoss, they played all preseason games.
Yep. And they played the All-Star game. They played hard in the All-Star game.
And they played hard in they slam dunk contest. Who y'all best dunk? Y'all got probably about 2 or 3. Man, we give you a lifetime. Man, y'all better stop playing with me.
Soft. This era is
you already know
soft.
Aaron Gordon got robbed twice.
Yeah.
He's a Dominique
Dominique
Wilkins in his era. Got
I
robbed.
kind of agree with you on that. Yeah, I would just that's you just got to look at it at he fucking went last.
Mm-hmm.
Because Zach LaVine's dunks was 50s too.
Mm-hmm.
Zach LaVine's dunk was 52. It's just Aaron Gordon was.
Speaking of Zach
if
LaVine,
you could give Aaron Gordon a 51, then
yeah. Speaking of Zach LaVine, I'm so disappointed in his career because I thought that's just one thing why
he got
y'all
exposed
get
for what he
passes.
don't do.
Y'all get passes to players like him,
Yeah.
but he's like an Andrew Wiggins. He could be so much better. He has everything that you
the
need.
little things. That's it.
That's like the perfect comparison to Andrew Wiggins. I'm glad you said that.
He's like an Andrew Wiggins. But one thing about him compared to Wiggins, and he did went to Kansas. I felt like he should have, he did get a high, get up out of there. I felt a lot of people at that time felt like, even I thought that he needed like one more year. But when the money's come, when the money's calling, I don't knock a man for that. And then Jay Reed from Akron didn't even give the man an opportunity. He traded him for Kevin Love.
Traded him as soon as they got him. Yep. But here's my issue with Andrew Wiggins as far as him as a basketball player. It's not his talent, it's his mentality.
Facts.
That's his issue. Like where did the guy from 2022 go? Like, cause remember I even said this back then, T Price, when we was chopping it up on the finals. I was like, if he can play like this, because I've always thought this is what's been missing in his game. I saw him in high school. I saw what he was doing in high school. This motherfucker was jumping over the rims.
Yes, he was.
He could have
and
messed
he's
around.
from old Canada.
Like Andrew Wiggins is so athletic. Like this dude is got crazy athletic.
Hey, he could have messed around. He could have messed around and won Finals MVP that year.
Yeah, he could have. If he would have outplayed Steph in Game 6, I believe he would have got Finals MVP. Yeah. But Steph put on a show in Game 6.
Part of his case was on the defensive side of the ball.
Right. True. Yep. Yeah. And he was putting up points too. He was putting up some buckets.
Yeah, he was an integral part of that winning that championship.
Yeah. And Jordan Poole.
And Jordan Poole.
Right.
And
Jordan Poole.
and they traded him after that. Kadia silent. Safari punched him.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going to go. I think that situation is what killed that team.
That's that might have been the turning point.
And then seeing how they didn't put no type of discipline on Draymond Green. They just gave him a little slap on the wrist.
He's not with Clutch. Clutch, they get away with everything.
Oh yeah, that's why I call him Double Agent Dre.
Yeah, that's a good name. Because here's look, here's my big problem.
You can't have two
with the new generation, right? Here's my big problem with the new generation. Here's my big problem with the new generation. Okay, I feel like it's not all the way authentic. Okay,
yeah.
So for example, back in the old school, okay, yeah, look, I guarantee you that Michael Jordan and Isaiah Thomas, I guarantee you they respect the hell out of each other.
Oh yeah.
They might not like each other, but they respect each other so much they would never disrespect. Like I ain't never heard Michael Jordan disrespect Isaiah Thomas on his basketball game, right? On his basketball. And so you had these rivalries that were authentic and real, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so just when it was heating up between LeBron and Draymond, I'm talking about 2016 finals and all that shit, right?
Right.
Immediately after that finals in 2016, what happened that summer? Draymond signs with Clutch Sports, and he ain't never said a bad thing about LeBron since that day.
It said, yep.
That bugs me, man. Why can't you have these rivalries? Why can't you be an authentic gangster? Why you gotta sell out for the bag? You gotta sell out for the bag? Come on, bro.
Hey, I feel it. I feel it. Hey, Hoss is good. Hey, hold on, T. Hoss is just expressing how we feel on the inside, bro. I ain't got a problem with that shit. Go ahead, bro.
I ain't got a problem. I just want to add on to what he said. It's very interesting that he did that, and a lot of people don't understand that. Even let me give y'all a great example. When Jay Reed from Akron signed with the Lakers, Ticket announced it. I was on the stream. I went first, then it was Trayvon. Trayvon's the witness to it. I literally said, if I think this man is going to do what I think he's going to do, and every year it's going to be different team, different team, different team, different team.
Oh,
This is the first time. This is only the first year I was wrong. I thought it was going to make a trade. They didn't. I was kind of shocked by that, but I was wrong.
They tried to.
But they didn't get it done. So I got to give them credit. You got one, so you still got to catch up. But anyway, but when I sat there and said that, oh, you ain't no real Laker fan, and I seen the writings on the wall. Example number 2, when I did the stream, when I got the Sports Illustrated in the mail that was knocking on my door, and I post up my 3 sons. That's how my OG put it to me. Jay Reed and his 2 sons. I think Bryce is going to be better than Bronny. That's just my opinion. And the thing about Bronny is this with me. I've been watching Bronny since he was in high school. He always had better players. It wasn't him. And then it was time for him to come to man, to me, he didn't live to that billing. Because that dude McClain that's at Duke right now was busting his ass. I don't know if it was McClain or if it was it had to be McClain, because McClain is a freshman. He went to Notre Dame. They beat Bronny 4 times that year in high school. They knocked them out of regionals of the California State Tournament. They put them out. They beat them 4 games to 0. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. And them 4 games, and them 4 games, Bronny did not show up at all because he wasn't the main feature. I've been saying this. I don't know what Bronny is like. I'm just giving my honest opinion, and I applaud this guy for one reason. He don't look for this attention. He's quiet. He's humble. Everything like that. He's under the radar kind of dude. But his dad, I've been telling y'all since that time, he put a target on his son's back.
Right.
When I said that,
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, James.
If LeBron would have never said he wanted to play with his son, that was part of his dreams of playing in the NBA. Not a championship, but playing with his son.
Mm-hmm.
He would
have a part in it playing in the way Brian is playing because of the pressure that his father putting on him to play with him instead of letting him just go through the steps and the growing pains. Because sometimes you gotta look at that shit that way, man. My daddy pushed me to be great, but he ain't pushing me to be like him.
Right. Well, it's different when you do it in public. It's different when you do it in public.
James. That's exactly it. I was gonna say I think Bronny understands it and he's okay with it. But I don't think he understands that he needs to allow the process to come natural.
Yeah.
But
that's what I said. Go back to school. Fuck your dad.
His father is, he wants to do it for his father.
But
it ain't like you need the money, like you say, Vaughn.
Yeah.
If you let a game go there, you know 5 points ain't enough to get you drafted.
Right.
4.8. I don't give a fuck what it is, but at the end of the day, it ain't enough to get you drafted. So you trying to fulfill your father's dreams is not your dream.
Right.
I feel like since I got real brothers on here, and dudes ain't gonna be like, oh, say that. I don't see how y'all do spell dick right every time in the comments, and then you be saying on the live streams. And then you want to ask the dude, you getting emotional about this and that. But look how many times you said the word dick. I'm like Eddie Murphy. You remember Eddie Murphy's? When Eddie Murphy paused when he was the president and he said such and such is good. Dick is good. Dick is good. Pause. And everybody was just, that's how y'all feel like when y'all say that's dumb behind stuff.
Remind me of Meek Mills when he said that D good. What D you talking about? What
Message.
Y'all know obviously he declared for the draft, right?
Yeah. That's what we're
Hey,
talking
he
about.
don't. Hey, this is
Let me tell
my.
you my
I'm glad we
problem.
said that. Go ahead, Hoss, and I'm gonna
Because
say my thoughts on it.
here's my main problem with that. Okay, there is somewhere in America, somewhere out there, there's a brother in high school or college that ever since he was 6 years old and playing in his backyard, he'd been busting his ass to make the NBA, right? And somewhere out there, that guy, he's good enough to do it, and he's on the cusp, he's on the bubble. And if Bronny takes his spot, because if he makes it, he gonna take someone's spot. If he takes a brother's spot, if he takes a brother's spot from the streets, who would love to just have a minimum contract and get rich back, because you're still rich if you have a minimum contract. But if he takes that spot from a brother from the streets, come on, man, your daddy's a billionaire. You don't need that money. But some other brother who's been working as hard his whole life does need that money.
How much money you need, Hoss?
Right. So I wish he would not enter the draft, because some team is going to pick him, and then LeBron's going to go over there. See, here's what's going to happen. Some team's going to pick Bronny. Bron's going to sign a 1-year contract with that team. He's going to sign like a 1-and-1 with a player option. He'll go over there for 1 year, play with his son for 1 year, and then the year after that, he'll play his last year with the Cavs, and then he'll retire. I guarantee that's my prediction. What's going to happen?
Hey, you know what making me mad right now? And I ain't gonna lie to you. P. Diddy just lost buku shit like Kanye West, right? And lawsuits and all kind of shit. But I think it was the liquor company. But if I'm not mistaken, it was either the liquor company or a Revolt gave this nigga $420 million. Still, they let him out the deal. Now, you might be a billionaire, but they coming down on you, them lawsuit fees and all them lawsuit allegations. You have to pay to keep niggas quiet. That billion might go back under to the regular millions. But at the end of the day, they gave you $420 million and some change, I think, just to cut you loose. Dog,
Right.
How much money you need?
Right.
How much money do you need? Give me that $420 million. Bitch, you can have that Ciroc. I don't give a fuck about that Ciroc. I make my own Ciroc. But that's what I say. Niggas ain't even, niggas be quick to say, oh, they boss material. They thank us. Them niggas was on a yellow bus. Them niggas was in the class of 3 people. Because he went to Howard. Why he dropped out then? Because he was busting your ass open to get that deal? Stop playing, man. Like, come on, man. You ain't earned that. These niggas out here with all these fruit cup games. I don't even eat fruit cup no more. I retired. I renounced my throne. Like Prince Hakeem. I'm no longer the prince of eating fruit cup.
That's funny. He was old school on y'all, the original one, not the new one.
He never lied.
Coming to America. We're Will set right now. Raise your hand.
You know what I said, huh? I'm no longer the prince of eating fruit cups. I'm about to be like Alonzo on training day, nigga. Fuck that.
Damn.
Hey, T. Price, I think I've told you this before, bro, but your photo of Magic Johnson going up with trying to block Kobe Bryant's shot, I love that thing, man. I love that photo.
Hey, my homeboy sent me that, man. My homeboy got a poster actually of that. I've been trying to get him to do it forever. He talking about it's gonna cost me some change. I'm like, nigga, it ain't gonna cost me some change. Man, you know how much money I invested in you and your family, man. Don't play with me. Yeah. He actually got a poster hanging in his room of this right here.
Yeah.
And that was that. I remember, shout out to C Hill though, man. Cause C Hill, that's the brother, the original. I remember C Hill used to be sleep, man. He's the only dude I know that can imitate me to the anybody else I know.
Yeah, that's my nigga C.A. Sniper. Salute to C.A. Sniper, man.
Hill knows basketball. That's true.
He used to be sniping their ass out too. I used to be laughing my
And
ass off.
C. Hill couldn't stand Kobe Bryant. He said, "Man, I couldn't stand Kobe Bryant, but I had to give that nigga his props. That nigga was a badass motherfucker.
Right.
That's how we was when we grew up, man. We knew what it was.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't disrespect players because they didn't win a championship and all this other stuff. Some people say it's rigged. Yeah, it's rigged to a certain extent, but how much y'all always want to. I find it very interesting that y'all always want to mention 2002 and the Lakers, who's my team, who I don't root for anymore. Ever since Jay Reed came there, and I only did like 2 or 3 Laker games, and I got almost at 600 videos in 3 years. And I don't even be on here. The last 2 years, I haven't been on here nowhere near I have was the last 2 years because I'm like James. I'm not in this for the money. When I come here, I'm gonna tell the truth. You don't like what I say, this ain't the place for you. And trust me, we got some hyenas on you over here.
That's why this channel is the most underrated channel on the internet, because you speak hard truths about basketball and about life.
Yep.
I get everybody a buck. But what's one thing, James and Hoss and Vaughn? What I always said, and I'm still standing 10 toes down on it. I know y'all mad because I remember back in the days when me and James and Hoss used to be debating y'all, talking about that the players now is better than the players in the past. I don't put none of these players, none of them. I mean, none of them. And I like Steph. There's a lot of players I like. I like KD. KD is a one-man army. But I find it very interesting. Y'all not KD for doing the same thing that Jay Reed from Akron did.
Right.
But y'all mad. This is why the media turned on KD. And me and James Ben told y'all this years ago. He did it better than LeBron did.
Yeah, he got it done.
Yeah, because he got to win. Because he got to win it record. I've been told him bust ass niggas that shit.
Right. Well, they just mad because they just mad because he took LeBron's formula. You ever hear that song? It's called "Bad Medicine." It's like he gave LeBron a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my favorite LeBron James, Jay Reed moment of all time. The time, first one, it's like 1A and 1B. My 1A moment when he said he was the best player in the world. That's it. And then
look at that nigga when that nigga said that, y'all.
The next thing I know, this nigga came to the podium with a cast on his hand. and I'm like, dude, I saw you threw a Tracy McGrady.
Right.
Now, hey, Hoss, I know you big in numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know you. These are all originals from Ticket.
Yeah.
From Lions Den basketball community. All 4 of us. I remember Vaughn. We used to be in the comments all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to all the ladies too. Annie K.
Oh yeah.
Hey, y'all do used to bust y'all mayonnaise and napkins over LeBron's gloat. And you know Annie K had them dudes on YouTube going crazy. Mm-hmm. Hey, Herm, you better repent right now, Herm.
Herm.
I got the tapes, Herm. But anyway, this is what y'all just don't know. Ticket built a whole bunch of hyenas, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And person like me, I've been on this basketball stuff. We was talking about this on Yahoo, on AOL, on MSN. It was all respectable, all that. Now it's like, oh man, you just a hater. Dude,
right.
How many times they try to shove this man down our throat? Dude, the Lakers in 9th place right now.
Right. And see, it's like what Ticket always used to say, facts are not hate. Facts is not hate, right? If you speak of facts, that's not, how can that be hate? And here's the problem, okay? It's just the whole shtick is what really bothers me, because let's say in an alternative universe, okay? If LeBron had always come out to the media and publicly said, oh, I'm just happy to be a top 10 player of all time, okay? Mm-hmm. I would probably be one of his fanboys. You know what I'm saying? Because I actually did love the guy coming out of high school. And then slowly he just kept getting on my nerves.
I never did. Honestly.
Same here.
And so what happened was
I was recording them shits on ESPN. That's back when we had there was LeBron. We still have VHSs back then, nigga, when LeBron was in high school, nigga. So
I loved that brother in high school, and I was rooting for him, right? But then it slowly started to grate on me when he put the chosen one on his back, right? That kind of bugged me when he's anointing himself as the GOAT before he ever stepped foot on an NBA basketball court, putting a chosen one. Because you know what the chosen one means? That means God. That means you are Jesus on a basketball court. You're the chosen one. And so that bugged me. And then let me just get this off. Then when he picked number 23, that really bugged me because look, you can't do that. You're gonna write your own legacy. Nobody ever picked 23 since Jordan had retired, right?
Right.
And he comes out and does that. Then he does the chalk routine, which was Michael Jordan's own formula pregame routine. He does the chalk routine, but then he even goes worse and throws it up in the air. Jordan never did that shit. He just wanted to get his hands feeling right. But LeBron, he makes a whole spectacle of it, throws it up in the air, and then tries to usurp or tries to take over ownership of everything that Jordan had. And then I was like, who the hell do you think you are?
Let me give you some historical context on that.
After the Cavs win, he says he's the greatest of all time. I was like, I'm done with you, bro. I'm done.
Yeah. On the chalk shit.
Go ahead, Vaughn. Go ahead.
I'm gonna interrupt you. I was gonna add on that the chalk shit. Jordan did it as a joke with his telecasters from the Bulls.
Right. It was a little.
So he would put his chalk on his hand, but when he did it, it was to mess with his telecasters. So he would always do it over them.
Right.
As a joke with them.
Right.
So yeah, LeBron, I don't know what he started doing it, making it a routine and shit. Yeah, but it was all. But that's all what the NBA became, because Jordan came in. They didn't see him coming.
Mm-hmm.
You got to understand that they didn't see him coming, and what he did, they're trying to duplicate that. You can't duplicate it. You have to let that shit happen naturally,
organically.
Right. And that's where Adam Silver comes in, because he was on that LeBron train trying to manufacture that shit.
Yeah.
See, now you're gonna have me giving my means.
Even David Stern, because David Stern was there from the beginning. He did the same thing.
No, but it really took off with Adam Silver, because that's when they started rigging the drafts. As far as
what it is now, Adam Silver has carried the torch.
Because Adam Silver's the one that rigged the draft, gave the Cavs all those draft picks, so LeBron would go back and have a super team back with the Cavs. And then if you really pay attention, what happened was here's what most people miss, okay? When LeBron was in Miami, the Cavs got 3 overall number 1 picks, right? Then when LeBron's in Cleveland, somehow the Lakers get 3 overall number 2 picks. And I guarantee you Adam Silver arranged that because LeBron said, hey, I'm going to Los Angeles after Cleveland. You better make them you better make them stack before I go over there. And what happened? They got 3 overall number 2 picks, which is very unlikely, and then they traded for Anthony Davis. So Adam Silver has been really the worst thing in all of sports, not just basketball, all of sports history, because Adam Silver he tried to manufacture Michael Jordan in a very fake way, instead of, like you guys are saying, making it happen naturally.
Right. Because really, when you look at the NBA, as far as its viewership, the highest viewed, the highest rated player when it comes to people's interest in watching the NBA is to see Steph Curry.
Right.
It's not LeBron James. It's to see Steph Curry. he is, every game he plays in that's televised is probably the highest viewed game for that season.
That's true. You ain't never lie.
So yeah. So let's really think about what we're talking about here in regards to impact on the game, regardless of errors. You know what I'm saying?
Me and a homie right now, we try to play Streets of Rage. We playing on extra hard. Nigga,
Oh,
they are
shit.
kicking our ass, nigga. I'm on the one alive. He's like, how you still alive? Man, I've been playing this from the beginning, bro. You gotta
That's
watch
funny,
the
bro. That's
knives.
funny.
Streets of
Hey,
Rage.
when they say that these players are better than and today's players, this is how I look at them.
That's how they sound to us, nigga, when they say that shit. That's what it is. That's how they sound to us.
This how they really want to try to talk to us like this, like you're gonna be a rich man. Get up out of
That
here.
is funny
These
stuff.
dudes is already rich and they get mad because they can't play 65 games. Get up out of
Right.
here.
65 games.
I don't think 65 games is
Right,
enough.
65
Nigga,
games. I was saying if y'all do 70,
games.
when they first came up with that, I said if you make it 72, I'm all for it, nigga. Anything less than that, yeah,
65 games. Is that a
65
joke?
is soft.
Is
That's
that
a
a
joke.
joke?
Give me 72. 72 of 82. Cool.
Yo, what's funny is that if you look at Karl Malone and Michael Jordan, you go down, you go on Basketball Reference, basketballreference.com, pull up Michael Jordan or Karl Malone, you're going to see 82, 82, 82, 81, 82.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, I got a pucker rebuttal for that. This is what the new generation say. He was on PEDs. One thing I don't understand too, and me and James Ben peeped this game out 10 years ago. Cause I'll never forget that day. Cause James made history on YouTube before any nigga that I know. And this ain't no hate. I don't care if you're a superstar or a legend or a celebrity.
Role player.
When that nigga called that nigga a role player, I was literally about to click the link that day, bro. Cause the dude was on that capping, bro.
That's got to be one of the top 5 all time. Yeah.
Hey, this is how
time,
J.
bro.
Reed fans be looking. This is
All
how J.
time.
Reed fans be looking when they see.
Like that shit, like on the cool though, T Price, that shit was everywhere, nigga. Like, oh, these niggas. is
Oh
saying
yeah, they were
shit.
stealing that. They were stealing that from
motherfuckers
Nola
saying
Boy.
that
They were
shit,
using that
the
everywhere.
next day.
Like, I
They
know the
mentioned
nigga
it
that
the
came
next
up
day.
with that shit. Like, what the fuck
Right.
is going on?
You know what?
James
We'll be watching some stream 50 years from now. 50 years from now, someone will go on a stream and say, "Role player, bro," and we'll all laugh.
He was a
We know
role
where
player.
we know where that came from.
Yep.
Hey, this is how. Hey, this is how it is when it's how Adam Silver. This is I'm LeBron James, and this is the rest of the NBA. But it's not like that though.
Right. They should have marketed. They should have marketed everybody, not just one player.
That's where he drops the ball at, because even David
That's
Stern,
where Adam Silver fucked it up.
even he was crooked. Even though David Stern. You see, David Stern didn't play no games. Who sleep, man?
That's James. That's gotta be James.
Nola Boy.
Oh, I'm gonna put him out of here. I don't want to embarrass my boy right now.
I thought that sounded like C. Hill.
I
thought that was C. Hill for a minute.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my big brother James, man. That dude be putting in a lot of hours, bro.
Yeah,
he do.
You know what I'm saying? When you put a lot of hours in,
he puts in a work.
He puts in that work, man. Because James always told me this. He was like, T Price, man, you already know what they're gonna do to you already. I was like, what you mean? Nigga, they always listen to you, heard me? That's why I love Louisiana people. Because I went to prison out there, and a lot of my closest friends in this world is from Louisiana or New York. That's why I never dissed New York. That's why I always used to tell them back in the day, it's like, why y'all dissing New York? Oh,
Hey,
New
give me a
York,
second.
a bunch of rats.
But I'm still listening.
Every place got a bunch of rats. But
raise your hand.
Oh, Will, and shout out to my boy Ill Will too. Shout out to Will the Thrill too, man.
Yeah, Will the Thrill. Bro.
And shout out to Tay Brown who do that MMA. And y'all know y'all and shout out to my homie too, LeBron is Glow. Y'all used to bust y'all mayonnaise on them napkins over.
Hey, T Price, man, you got so many funny old school clips on video, bro. You got to be the GOAT in that category.
And now I don't think you know what it's not. You know what? This is how I see it, honestly, Hoss. I don't toot my own horn, but
I'll toot it for you. I'll toot it for you.
But look at the people that started me from the beginning. Who's still here?
Mm-hmm.
And ain't none of them but Trey.
Mm-hmm.
And James.
Mm-hmm.
My boy Lemon Pepper Lulu. Lulu's in the building.
Lemon Pepper.
What's up, guys?
Salute. Hey, T Price got to wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So he about done.
Man, I'm gonna kick it with y'all at 10 o'clock, man. I'm taking my black ass to bed, man. I'm already in my night clothes right now, ready to go to sleep.
Salute, Lou.
Hey, Lou. Let me ask my brother a question. I know he a bit tight. How you feel about the Final Four games, man? Who you got in the national championship?
Well, I picked Purdue and UConn to make to the national championship this year.
Nice work, man.
I was wrong because I did predict Purdue, and I did pick Houston because I picked all number 1 seeds to make it.
I thought Houston was going to be there,
but Houston has the worst luck ever.
Right.
When Jamal Shead went down, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
And we just said it right before the game. Somebody always gets hurt.
Yes, ain't that crazy, Vaughn? We just said it.
Hurt. Remember, Sasser got hurt.
Yes. Man,
my opinion on Monday's game, I don't think Purdue gonna have enough offense. I don't think Purdue gonna have enough offense to hang with UConn.
I agree. But I won't be surprised though. Also, if Purdue wins, because I gotta be devil's advocate. Because Purdue they do got the most unstoppable weapon.
Yeah.
But
I think ZD still.
UConn got too many dudes. A lot of people don't understand this. They can start their bench and they can put Clinnigan in. You can put everybody in that come off their bench and start Clinnigan. They ain't gonna miss nothing.
That's why the first half is going to decide the game, because if UConn takes a lead into the second half, their bench will hold that lead.
Even if UConn is down,
you gotta admit. You gotta admit when the game.
Even if they're down, they're gonna keep coming.
Danny Hurley is the best coach in college basketball, other than Bill Self. And I have to say too, the other great coaches like a Rick Pitino, I gotta give them their flowers. Even Rick Barnes. Okay, Vaughn. I always want to ask you this. And I'm gonna ask Lemon Pepper Lou this too, cause I know we big time college heads. My thoughts on that Tennessee game, Don Cornette. I told y'all that dude was a beast, but y'all didn't believe me. He was, but he was. I watched him at Northern Colorado. That's why I watched mid-majors. Because you got some dudes down there that can play on a big level.
Tennessee just stopped. They started ball watching.
Yes,
like one pass and somebody goes 1-on-1. Like, no, move, play.
And Ziegler played a bad game that game, bro.
They got the lead and got comfortable.
Yes,
they thought they
I
had
agree
it
with that.
Once they got the lead.
I agree. What
once
you
they
feel,
got that
Lou?
little 11-point lead. I think they felt they got comfortable. I saw it. I saw it. I saw the moment it happened in that game when they were up 32-21, and I saw it. I saw the look in their eyes, like they felt like they had the game. They're like, no, they don't have it. So please understand, Purdue is ridiculous. That they'll keep going to Edie if you don't have a game plan for them. And they didn't have a game plan for Edie. Kept going to Edie, and they panicked.
Like I saw Purdue in North Carolina State. When they started going to Edie, North Carolina State had no answer for that.
I just said that same thing earlier, Lou. I said once they seen that DJ Burns couldn't really handle Edie 1-on-1, that they were going to have to double team, they knew it was over. I think they just
I feel I always thought Purdue was going to win the game too, but I want to ask Lou how you felt about the game that we were just mentioning. We ain't talking about the game tonight. We talking about the game. What was the game we were just talking about, y'all? Just remind me, because I'm getting tired and my brain is
talking about you talking about the
Tennessee
UConn
game. Yeah,
Tennessee.
Tennessee
Yeah,
against Purdue. How you felt about that game, brother?
I felt Tennessee got caught and but they had no answers. Like you had a lead, but sometimes when that coach Rick Barnes, he gets in situations he don't know how to get out of. Like he had good teams in Texas and Tennessee, but every now and then we get in tournament situations, he don't know how to coach his way out of those like just out like a paper bag. He get in those situations, he falls apart.
Rick Barnes is like, as far as on the defensive side of the ball, he's a genius. Offensive side of the ball, he's average as a coach.
You had Kevin Durant. You coached Kevin Durant once on your team. That's Kevin Durant. I thought that you had Kevin Durant and you had PJ Tucker. Yeah. I thought that Texas team was going to make some noise that year.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When they had DJ Augustine,
yeah,
and shout out to DJ. That's why I always pay respect to anybody that live anywhere across the USA.
Yeah, they
that team.
Like, it's crazy
remember they had Abrams
how they could.
Was that the team that had Abrams too? They had Abrams on that team too.
Yep.
Ooh, that dude was a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
I think his name was AJ Abrams or something like that.
Yeah, AJ Abrams. That's the point guard. He's like a point guard.
See, that's on top of my head, Vaughn. That's how long I've been watching this college basketball stuff.
If I remember that year, everybody picking Texas to win the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna win it all that year too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really thought they was. Cause me and the homies, cause we, shout out to my homies though too. Who we've been way back ever since Yahoo days, and then with Yahoo, with Mark Cuban sold Yahoo. Then we end up going to MSN, and then we end up going to AOL. This internet stuff been going on, new generation.
Yeah,
it was way back in our day. There was people that had cameras and all that kind of shit. They really, and that's my second cuss word I think I said through this whole 7 hours that I've been on here.
Right.
We basically did a work shift tonight. Like, share, subscribe.
That's right.
But Monday
one more question. This I do gotta get out of here. We got Fisher got 8 minutes. I know House is going for Iowa.
You're going women's now.
Yeah, we're going women's now. I'm going for South Carolina because this is the difference. I think South Carolina is going to win this game.
Man, fuck the referees, man. That was some bullshit last night.
Hey, we gonna get into that.
Bullshit,
hold on. Order. Order. Let me say right here. We gonna get to that right there because I said that earlier. I know Showtime put that up on his channel. Shout out to my boy Showtime. That was the wrong time. Oh, matter of fact, let's get that to right now. Go ahead, Lou, and you go Hoss, and you go Vaughn, and I go last. And then we get to the last question I'm going to ask. Go ahead, Lou.
This what pissed me off about women's college referees.
Mm-hmm.
You let the player decide on the game at those very cuss minutes. You, as a referee, you do not have the right to decide about the game. And when the referee did that crap, you saw all on social media how bullshit of a call that really was at this crucial time. Who knows if Becker was gonna hit that shot because we never got the opportunity. Then you had all these conspiracy people talking about they're trying to get all the money out of Caitlin Carter for why they can. Ncaa, ESPN, they got to make all that money and get the ratings up. And you saw You saw the ratings for that game, T. Price. 14.2 million people watched that game.
Mm-hmm.
So basically,
Just
you're
let me
gonna
know
see.
when you're done. Then we're gonna go to Vaughn. No, we're gonna go to Hoss. After Lemon Pepper Lou is after you finish. I didn't mean to cut you off. We're gonna go to Hoss. We go to Vaughn. Then we're gonna go to me. We're gonna talk about this UConn game. Gonna get my follow up question. We got 6 minutes. Go.
Now on Sunday, I'm gonna be watching that game. Iowa and South Carolina. Now, if you can see all these foul calls on South Carolina, then you know they trying to get that ring for Caitlin Clark because that's gonna be our last game of her career in college basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's all I got to say about that. Because I think what they doing is bullshit. Let the player decide the game. Stop these damn referees from deciding the game.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Hoss.
Okay. Salute, Lemon Pepper. I got all the respect in the world for you, bro. But I happen to disagree with you on this one because here's the thing: I didn't catch the game because I was busy with something else. But after the whole controversy, I said, all right, I'm gonna keep an open mind. I'm gonna take a look at the play. I'm gonna make an objective assessment. So I took a look at it, and I took a look at it like I would take a look at any play in any game, men's, women's, whatever, playoff, not playoff. And the bottom line was that shit, that was damn near a football play, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, she not only had a moving screen, but she put a shoulder into that. She put a shoulder into it too. So when you have a moving screen plus you put a shoulder into it, I'm sorry, but rules exist for a reason. That's all I got. And look, if you think that the refs can't just have to swallow their whistle on the last play, well, shit, if that was the case, then I guess that means you could do whatever you want. It's no hold bars in there. You might as well put the octagon on the court for the last play of the game then, because the rules don't matter no more if the refs aren't allowed to blow the whistle on the last play. So the rules exist for a reason. And guess what? If you do set a moving screen, that prevents the defender from responding. So the defender has a right to get to their position in a normal way. You can't just disallow the defender at all costs. Like, okay, the defender's coming around your screen, boom, I'm gonna hit him like a football defensive end, hitting a quarterback. No, that ain't allowed. I'm sorry, son. That ain't allowed. So it was the right call. I'm sad it happened because I would have liked to see the shit play out on the basketball court. But the truth is, it was the right call. And the guard and the screen setter, it's their responsibility to get that right. That's it.
That's it. That's exactly it. I was just thinking, like I said earlier, basically, you're UConn. You know who you are. You understand situations. At this point of the game, we have to be on point because this may be the one time in the basketball game that the referees are looking at everything. Like all throughout the game, we've been up and down. There have been missed calls here and there. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And we complained, we protested, whatever. But we still going on, and it's come down to this one last shot to win the game. Be on point. And yes, the girl was moving. Now, could they have let the call go? They could have, and it would have been some controversy behind that. The defender was going to go around anyway, so whoever was going to get the inbound pass was going to get a shot off.
Mm-hmm.
Because the defender was going around. The actual, what's the girl name? Leah Williams? Is that her name?
You talking about Leah Edwards?
She did lean out a little bit, which
she did.
At that point, she made it kind of obvious to the referee that they had to make the call. And that's what I mean by being on point. Don't give the referee a reason. And that's what she did. She basically gave the referee a reason to blow the whistle.
I disagree with everything y'all said. All right, we got 2 minutes left. We already know House picking Iowa. And this is how I really feel. Do I think South Carolina is a better team than last year's version of South Carolina? Yes. Because they got outside shooting. They can't pat the paint. And they got to be ready for Watkins. Because UConn not UConn, South Carolina got size. That girl got 20 rebounds. I don't see Iowa can get 20 rebounds
Like that,
her.
that's got to be the priority right there. Like what we
Mm-hmm.
have is like we can just basically dominate the game.
Mm-hmm.
But they can.
But
If
I
they
won't
get
be
psyched out like
surprised
everybody else do,
I won't be surprised if
celebrating
South
Caitlin Clark.
Carolina loses because you know me, size of symbols rules everything. They were pushing Caitlin Clark, and they beat her last year. They did beat South Carolina in their undefeated season. You know, a lot of people want to paint it as black and white, but you know this is America. If you read between the lines, you understand why they do this. That's all I got.
Right.
No, you're right about that, Price.
Please stop saying like. Please stop making her the
what I would encourage
WNBA player. Like she's gonna get slaughtered. Y'all putting this pressure on this girl.
What I would encourage people to do is do what T. Price just said. Don't take the bait. Right. Just watch it as a basketball game. Appreciate the basketball that you're seeing. A great team on both sides. And, keep all the race shit on the sideline because, they're trying to stir shit up. Just don't take the bait. Just don't take the bait. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Vaughn, the next time I come on here, we're going to talk about the Angel Reese situation, her, Caitlin Clark. Like I try to spin it. People try to say Angel Reese is a poor sport and yada, yada, yada. But I appreciate Hawes, my boy Vaughn, shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou, shout out to Real Leezy. I know you couldn't be in here because his son had an AU game. Shout out to my boy Real Leezy. And shout out to my boy Know Your Boy for coming through, man. Hey, I will be back Monday night for the national championship. I will not be able to do the game tomorrow for women's championship. It come on 12 o'clock West Coast time. I will be at work.
Monday night's going to be lit. Monday night's going to be lit.
I like how they did it this year too, Vaughn. They finally put the women's Final Four in the same week, what we've been saying for years that they need to do.
Right.
Boy, y'all have a good night, gentlemen. Like, share, subscribe. Y'all, I'm out.
All right, T. Price. Salute, Vaughn, Lemon Pepper Lou. Salute.
Nola boy,
you're welcome anytime, man. Shout out to
peace to you, brother. If you're still out
last
there.
dude, I forgot. This is how can I? You know what? I'm so sorry, homie. My boy Greenleaf. Shout out to my boy Green, man. I forgot about my brother Green. He's the
Greenleaf
last
exclusive.
Shout out to my boy Greenleaf. Houston Rocket.
Greenleaf. Salute.
Salute to my boy Green. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. We out here tonight, y'all.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace.